Hello, everybody. Sorry for the delay. Man, you'd think 10 minutes would be a long time for a startup, but man, I do so much stuff in that 10 minutes before the stream starts that I really don't have enough time. I was setting up more giveaways over here. Check it out. How you like my Christmas fedora, everybody? Isn't it pretty awesome? It's too small for my head. Watch this. Here it goes. It's magical powers, right? You like that? My head is too fat. I got too big of a head, so I got to press it way down on my head for it to stay there. And then what it does is it slowly slides up on my head. Give me a 1 in the chat if you like the Christmas fedora. You like that? I saw that. I was like, oh, that's cool. I think next year I'm going to get a one that actually fits my big fat head. But there we go. I thought you guys would find that was awesome. All right. Welcome, everybody. It's me, Kiz Kringle. That's right. That's what they call me this time of the year because I give away tons of epic loot to create little moments of joy. Already been creating tons of moments of joy here in the stream. Gave away a ton of Stream Raider skins. We gave away some Steam gift cards. We even gave away the thing. Oh, I already put it back in the box. We already gave away the epic watch as well. Let me pull up all these giveaways. Bam, right there. We gave away tons of loot, tons more to give away. We're going to give away some cool stuff today as well. We got games to give away. We got tons of gift cards, Steam gift cards, Amazon gift cards, Bethesda Gear gift cards. We got, of course, our Mr. Handy there. We got mouse pads. We got games and, of course, free Kismet Twitch subs and all of that. It's going to be a good day, everybody. It's going to be a good day for sure. It's going to be the best stream ever, the BSE, right? That's what that title stands for. So we're going to get into it. We're going to give out lots of love today. We're going to be playing some No Man's Sky, one of my favorite games. Incredibly, fantastically redone and updated and done an amazing job. And today's theme, of course, set it and forget it. So we're going to set up a bunch of extractors, a bunch of stuff that's going to make us rich, rich, rich. Because that's how we roll, right? It's kind of like Christmas Pimp, right? I feel like a little bit of Christmas Pimp today, don't you think? I'm big pimping today, everybody. So yeah, we got tons of that to give away every single day until the 24th. That's right. Hopefully my voice holds out. My voice was getting a little froggy after the stream yesterday. And of course, we're going to be doing lots of Stream Raider battles. We did 11 hours of Stream Raiders battles yesterday. We did 11 hours of Stream Raiders battles the day before that. We got 24 days left on this event, and we are already tier 22. That tells you we've been doing some serious battles and bringing in the big W's. And I see that we have a loyalty chest already ready to fire that up as well. I guess I should fire up No Man's Sky here too while I'm talking. Man, I'm telling you, 10 minutes is not enough time. I'm sitting there and I'm setting this up and I'm setting up the giveaways and I'm setting up all the stuff and I'm picking randomly what I want to run today and and then I always run out of time. I'm going to have to give myself like 20 minutes ahead of time. Normally, by the way, that's just the stuff that I'm prepping for the live part of the stream, not the actual starting everything up and getting everything connected, make sure everything's working and all that. That takes about 30 minutes before the stream. So it's like 30 minutes plus 10 minutes, like 40 minutes every time just to get this stream started. I tell you, it's some serious amount of effort. But then again, you guys are worth it. I appreciate each and every one of you. A little foreshadowing for today, everybody. The blue one. Check it out. Oh, it turned out so beautiful. You can't even get these, or you can't get them now. You can't get them now. These are the extra large. There goes, look, my hat going up again. These are, I'm going to put it down, maybe a little jaunty. What do you think? A little jaunty? Yeah. Hello, everybody. I got me a bunch of silly hats for you guys to enjoy. So when you come in, yeah, the jaunty Christmas hat. How about this way? There we go. There, no, we got to do the hollies up. The hollies up. Like that, maybe a little forward. See, it's so funny. I have such a big head that it goes up like that. Well, this is like holly stuff. This is like fake fur right there. I'll give you guys the full deal with the holly on the side. I saw it and I was like, there's no way that's going to fit my big fat head. Let's try something like that. No. Oh, wait, I got to take the thing off here. I got to take my DX Racer pad off. Whenever I'm wearing my yellow fedora, by the way, I have to take that off because it hits the back of it each and every time. All right, hold on. Let's roll this back up again. So somebody is going to win themselves an extra large mouse pad today. There we go. Get that rolled back up again. I don't want to get that wrecked. Put that over there. So someone's going to win one of those and some other epic loot today. We're going to get our giveaway started here in just a moment. But of course, first we're going to say hello to everybody in the chat. We're going to get into it. Let's see what we got. We got That's Mr. Non, you coming in with that cookie lurker love. I just like saying that every time. Look at my hat. There it goes. Ooh, it's like magic. It's like magic. I'm not even touching it. Look, it's doing it. Do it on its own. It really freaks out my kids. I was like, watch this, kids, because I got to test it out on my kids, see if they laugh. And they did. So I put it on, and then ever so slow. It's going up in the back right now. You can't see it, but I can feel it in the back. It lasts for a good minute or so, and then I'll pop out of my head. So there we go. Good morning, Sir Willett. Thanks for coming in. Fox Vera coming in. Good morning. Oh, Fox Vera is one of our winners as well. Russ Tuglu coming in. Hey, Kiz Kringle. Good morning. Good morning. Good to see ya. Good morning, Subi. Good to see you in the chat as well. Shadow Gamer. Morning. Morning. Dragon Overlord. Hey, Kismet. Everyone. Time to watch the best streamer on Twitch. Oh, you're so kind. You're so kind, Dragon Overlord. I appreciate you big time. A very nice hat indeed. Yeah, I saw it as I thought, this is my style. This is right. This is a Wasteland Tycoon style. The red fedora. I wish I could afford another really nice fedora. The fedora I have, by the way, that yellow fedora is like a $200 fedora. I could not find any other yellow fedora that was my size. And so I bought it from California, which is funny because I'm from California. And I was at the last minute buying a bunch of stuff because my person who was going to do my cosplay for me fell through. And so I had to buy it from Hollywood, California. And then they shipped it to me 3,000 miles here to Tennessee. And then I thought that was dumb because now I got to ship it back because I'm going to TwitchCon because I left it in the box because it's so expensive. And so then I shipped it back. It's like, it's already traveled like 10,000 miles. Did you know that yellow fedora? It came to me. Then I sent it back for TwitchCon. Then it came back again. Then I sent it for the next TwitchCon. And then back again. And then the last TwitchCon. Yeah, and then the last TwitchCon I sent it. And then back again. I think it was 2 TwitchCons in a row. So it would be there, here. 1, 2, 3. Then next TwitchCon, 4. And then 5. So 5 times 3. That's a lot. That's 15. Oh, no, that's actually more. That's actually more. It's 15,000 miles. I think, no, it's 15 times 3. Yeah. 4,500 miles. No. Wow, my math is terrible today. Let's see. 3,000 miles times 5 times. That's, 15. So 15,000 miles. Yeah. 15,000 miles. I was right the first time. See, don't do math early in the morning, everybody. Don't do math. Darn fedora. Look at it sliding up out of my head. Like, we're going to just let it do that the entire stream. We're just going to let it slide up and slide up and slide up. It's going to be funny. Going to be funny. Let's just keep it running. Look at all those ones in the chat. They love the hat. Hey, JC Hunter, good morning to you. My latest and greatest mod right there, everybody. Show JC Hunter some love in the chat. Join the Tycoon mod crew. Appreciate him backing me up here in the stream. He's my brand new mod, so make sure to show up lots of love. Follow those chat rules. Make his job nice and easy as well. All right. That makes it pretty nice. Now, also go out. Don't forget the retweets, everybody. Remember, you can earn Kiz Caps by retweeting. And then, of course, you have a higher chance of winning the giveaways because you have more caps. It needs an elastic chin strap. I know, right? A little thing that holds it down, right? It's funny because after it does it a while, it starts to irritate. Because I was doing it yesterday just to test it, and it starts to irritate the side of my head. So I might just set it on the side of top of my head after one more time here, so it doesn't irritate it. See, the thing is with me with hats, the reason why I don't wear hats is after a while, hats make my head itch, and I hate that feeling. So I typically don't wear them very much. Like that hat yesterday, I was fine for like the first 4 or 5 hours, but in the last hour, it was just itching like crazy. Just drives me crazy. That's why I don't wear hats all that often. But, I'm getting to the age now where I'm starting to lose my hair, right? And I'm the type of person that, I don't go in, get the hair plugs and all that stuff. I'm going to embrace it because you know what? Ladies think you're sexy when you got no hair, bro. Look at that. That's Kismet with no hair right there. I'm getting there. But you know what? My dad was bald at 25, bro. At 25. So I'm just glad to still have some hair at this point. So you know what? I'm just going to embrace it because I'm a sexy beast anyway. So see, it's how you go in. It's how you go into it, guys. It's how the ladies perceive you as you perceive yourself, right? So if you go in there and say, I'm a sexy beast, well, you never know. So they might perceive you as a sexy beast because I am. With hair or without hair. I don't need no hair. I'm just going to live life and enjoy every moment, everybody, because that's all you can do, right? That's all you can do. All you can do is get up every morning, try to do your best, try to make the best out of your day. That's what we're going to do today. This hat is so awesome. It's awesome, and man, I wish I could have got another one. And I'm going to try to do that next year. I'm going to get an actual one with a thing, get like Kiz Kringle up there and all of that. We'll work on that in the future. But right now, we'll rock the yellow fedora here. I might even give this red fedora away. What do you think? You think I should give this red fedora away here on stream? I think that'd be kind of fun. I think that'd be kind of a fun thing. So, yeah. Let's see. Let's get into it here. We got to press the buttons and flip the switches. Hey, Dovey hanging out as well. Another one of my awesome mods chilling out in the channel. Who's on lead mod today? Are you guys modding today? I got to look at the calendar. I actually have an awesome mod calendar that tells me who's coming in and helping out today. You guys let me know in mod chat if someone's going to help out today with who's on lead on mod. If either of you are, or if you're just watching my back today, I appreciate it. Subi coming in, Rotisserie G saying, thanks to Dovey. Yeah. A lot of awesome mods coming in, showing some love. Thank you so much for the 8 months of sub love as well, Dovey. Appreciate that greatly. Also, thanks very much to all the people who did the follows while we were in battle mode. Thanks to Icebox. We had Yoshi come in. We had Superman Dude, that great name, getting that. Sarath, Hojo, and Jay coming in all while I was offline. I appreciate all those offline follows. That's when you know you're starting to get a little traction in Twitch, when people start to follow you when you're not even online. And I greatly appreciate that. That's like, hey, Kismet, sight unseen. I think you're awesome. Boom. There we go. No worry, Dovey. No worry. I appreciate you, bro. I appreciate you big time. All right. All right, everybody. Let's get into it. Let's see. I got to press the buttons and flip some switches. Let's get into some gaming. Let's get into some giveaways. Let's get into some stream raiders. Let's do it.
Hello, this is Soul God. You might be wondering.
Oh, okay. Whoa, lots of wrong buttons pressed there. All right, there we go. I was trying to get my stream raiders to go, and I pressed the button, and everything just went haywire there. Standard Kismet stream already going off the rails. Let's do this, everybody. Right here, look at this. We've got a loyalty chest there. We have a chance at getting the loyalty skin. We're going to go ahead and go for that one for sure. We can still go mystery boss, though. Yeah, we can still go mystery boss. We've been trying to hit these mystery bosses, but I kind of like the snow bosses, too. I think they're kind of fun. I don't know. I think we'll try to get as many battles in as we can. So we know how many times we looped this last time. I think it was 5 times. We looped not just the map, but the entire event. We looped it 5 times, everybody. It was insane. And we're going to let's see if we can beat it today. We're going to keep these going every 30 minutes as much as we can. This little side game we play called Stream Raiders. Don't worry, I've got No Man's Sky up in the background, so don't get triggered or nothing. We're going to get it going. Sometimes that happens. This is not No Man's Sky! Ah! At least that's the way I hear them in my head when they talk in the chat. So let's get into it. Let's go straight into an ice block one here. Let's fire it up, everybody. You guys should know what to do, but just in case you don't, you can come and play with the entire chat, working together for everybody's benefit by following that link right there in the chat. It's going to go ahead and take you over to streamraiders.com. Then you can find me, your captain, Kismet. You go in there and search for there, put my name in, Kismet. You get access to the battle board. You can put down your units. Let's see. If one person puts down a unit right now, I'm going to give everybody 1,000 Kiz Caps right now in the chat. Let's see who we can do. Now, also, you can go out and retweet everybody. Let's get these retweets fired up today. Let's try to get as many people into the stream today as we can. Let's go ahead and fire those up over here. Let me go ahead and make sure all my stuff is working on this side. Yeah, forget about it. Oh, we already got 3 retweets already going. Look at you guys going. Let me get my giveaways ready to go over here. I was trying to get that ready before the stream started. There we go. All right. All right. Watch that. There we go. Hey. Here we go. I think it's the funniest thing. It makes me laugh every time. All right, well, that's about as good as that's going to sit on my head, everybody, because my head. I didn't know that I had such a large noggin until I started looking for a fedora for my Wasteland Tycoon outfit. And then I realized that I have like an extra, extra large head, just like and these extra, extra large mouse pads. That's the way my head is. I don't know. Maybe it was because I had such a big ego when I was young, and then my head stuck that way. Had a big head. I was only cared about myself. But then again, I leveled up as a human being, and now I actually care about others and creating little moments of joy, because that's what we do here in the stream. Pretty awesome. Teamwork makes the dream work. Exactly. Oh, there we go. Bunch of peeps coming in. All right, 1,000 Kids Caps to get you guys started toward those giveaways today. We're going to be doing some epic giveaways, of course, all month long, every single day. Giveaways, 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 giveaways. Tons of stuff. Really cool stuff I got lined up. Thanks to all my sponsors, by the way. Thanks to Stream Elements for those epic mouse pads. Thank you to Bethesda and Bethesda Gear. Thank you to all the awesome people who come in the stream, show some love. Thank you to System Era, who make the wonderful game Astroneer, which I think we should start giving away right now. Let's start giving one away. That's a space game. If you have not got the wonder, if you have not played Astroneer, oh, you got to come play with us. I'm going to give you a copy right now on Steam. We're going to fire that Astroneer up, and then you come play on our mega server, which runs 24/7, right? So there we go. Let's do it. And let's get it fired up right now. I'm going to press the button right there. There we go. Giveaway started. Right now, you can win Astroneer on Steam. Remember that you do need to friend me on Steam. So I do like to know, or I do like to let you know up front that you'll have to friend me on Steam so I can gift you have to do that. You have to do that. Never mind. You have to, and this, that's for gift cards. You have to whisper me on Twitch or on Discord, or just on Twitch would be fine. Whisper me on Twitch, and then I'll send you the code. That's how I got that set up. See, I have a lot of stuff going, everybody. This stuff takes 6 to 8 months. This is 6 to 8 months worth of work for 24 days worth of giveaways, right? This is how much work I put in behind the scenes. I'm always showing lots of love to you guys. I love doing it. It's my favorite thing. It's one of my, other than sending my mods to TwitchCon, this is my favorite time of year, is just to show so much joy and so much love to people here in the stream. Okay. My fedora keeps sliding up. Look at my big old fat head. I think it's funny. So, it's just like the silly stuff that happens in your life, right? You got a big head, you can't wear hats, and then this right here. It makes me laugh every time where I just slide out of frame like that. I don't know. I think it's funny. You know what? In the thing, it's silly. When's the mouse pad giveaway? We're going to give that away later on. I don't know exactly when it's going to be because the giveaways are random, but you do need to be present to win, so hang out in the stream. We will give it away today, though. That's on the giveaway thing for today. And I just set them up randomly, and then I have tons of other stuff to give away too, so you never know what else you might win. So make sure to be always lurking in the channel, because the more you lurk in the channel, the more Kiss Caps you're earning. Whether you're just a follower or a viewer or a subscriber, one or the other, you're always earning Kiss Caps. Especially during the giveaways, of course, you're going to be getting 3 times the Kiss Caps and 3 times the chance to win the giveaway if you are subscribed. So if you get a gifted sub, you're even more styling because you're earning more Kiss Caps and you have a higher chance of winning the giveaways. And we've had some people do that, get gifted subs and then win the giveaway thanks to someone gifting their subs. Now, what also I'm going to be doing, you must, because you have a big brain. Well, I doubt that. I doubt that. I think it's just because I was born with a big head. I had to store that noggin in there. So there we go. Thank you, Regan. Let's see. Okay. Something against the something. That might be a bad word. I'm just going to say rage. Hey, Rage, thanks for coming in. Thor Spoon coming in. Thor Spoon, that's awesome. I like that name, too. Thank you so much for coming in, dropping the Dragon Hammer, crushing the follow button, becoming part of the Teamwork Tycoons here in the Kismet channel. Welcome, everybody. We're going to be playing some No Man's Sky. You're like, Kismet, when are you going to play No Man's Sky? Bam! How about right now? So I can do a whole lot of things at the same time. I actually can play every single platform at the same time. It's taken me 6 years to make it all work, but I can play Stream Raiders on one thing. I can play Fallout Shelter. I can play No Man's Sky. I could be playing on my PS4, then switch to my Xbox instantly, then switch to my Switch, and then my mobile phone or my tablet. I can do all of that through a lot of hard work and tactical problem solving. It was a lot of work to set all that up, everybody. It's a lot of work, but I'm going to be showing you that, by the way. I've been working very hard on those videos. I think I'm going to start rolling those out after the beginning of the year and show you guys a bunch of stuff that goes on behind the scenes, behind each and every stream that I do here. And I hope you guys enjoy it because I'm working really hard on those videos. Those are going to be really kind of my next level videos. I think they're going to turn out amazing. Working very hard on those, but they take a long time. Just like doing these giveaways and doing all this stuff, it all takes a lot of time and effort and in there. And I'm a bit older, so putting that effort in is a lot more difficult now. But I try to get it done. Now, let's start with the basics, where we were at here in No Man's Sky. Now, if you have not discovered the wonderful upgrade that is No Man's Sky now, you definitely need to refire this baby up. And I suggest a brand new playthrough because I'm a big fan of playthroughs. But look at that out there, everybody. Look at that out there. Beautiful. Beautiful. Now we're going to go ahead and fly on down into there. Look at this. So how about I turn my sound on? There we go. We might have to turn it down, too, since we were playing some 76 yesterday. I always have to turn it up for 76. But look at this, everybody. Look as I run along. Look as I'm disturbing the plants there, right? There goes a ship there. Beautiful. And we got this gigantic... Look at that. Look at that giant building, everybody. Isn't that insane? Awesome. That's mine. I own that. I took that over. I didn't make it, but I took it over. It's mine now. So yeah, you can take over these big, massive buildings. You can do all sorts of killer stuff here in No Man's Sky. The graphics have been massively improved. The gameplay has been massively improved. A lot of stuff about it has been updated and more cool stuff. They are the example of what you could do if you put your head down and you put your mind to it. I give them huge credit, massive credit for making it happen, right? They said they were going to do it. They overpromised a bit in the beginning, probably actually overpromised a lot in the beginning, but they just didn't have the team. You know, they had a small team. They had a team of like 4 people making this game when it first came out. And then they just kept making it better and making it better. Instead of charging you DLC or creating a whole some money scheme, which is like nested inside a nested inside a nested, you know, none of this, you know, cosmetics even, no DLC, no loot boxes, no none of that crap. They said, you know what? We said we're going to make a great game, and we're going to make a great game. And that's what they did. They went in and added more and more and more. And I highly recommend it. If you already own it anyway, you definitely want to get an update because all those updates are free. Years of updates are free for you. So definitely want to get it fired up. For sure. Now become one of my favorite games. Incredibly fantastic. I highly recommend it. Very fun. My style of game too, where you collect the ore, you go through it, you do the questing, you do space battles and battles on the land on the thing. You can transition from the atmosphere to space and all of that. Really cool. They've done a really amazing job on it. Now, we need to start with our basics, everybody. Now, when I try to do stuff, and our theme today is set it and forget it, which happens quite a lot here in my stream, because that's one of my themes. And one of my themes is to get the stuff fired up that we need for every single day we log into No Man's Sky. And we try to scale it up as we go along. So the first thing we're going to do is we're going to teleport from our primary base, which is on a paradise planet, by the way. This is one of my most incredible playthroughs. I'm on the 3rd system in, and I've found 3 paradise planets already. That's unheard of. Normally, I go 25 systems before I find one. I've only had one other playthrough where I found a paradise planet in the first system where I started, which is pretty incredible. So I found 3 paradise planets already. Now, the other planets still have weather, but this particular planet that I was just on doesn't have any weather, and the Sentinels don't bother me at all, which is the ultimate planet to have because you don't have to worry about your sodium all the time and all of that. So here we are. We jumped over here, and we've got a bit of our copper started over here. Now, right down here, we've got a bunch of storage. And in this storage is 17,000 copper. And you're like, whoa, Kismet, when did you collect all that copper? When I wasn't online. When I was AFK, when I had my computer off and I was sleeping, that's what it was doing. Because we set it and we forgot it, right? We just said, you know what? We'll let it run. Because in No Man's Sky, it runs while you're offline. It continues to run. It continues to go. The universe simulation is still running, even though you're not in game, which is awesome. Rotisserie G, blow it up. Whoa, get those biddies. Get it. Oh, I got it. Get those biddies. Thank you so much, Rotisserie G, for coming in with a tier 2, by the way. That's a tier 2. Getting those bonus emotes now. Did you see your bonus emotes, Rotisserie G? That's 21 months of sub love right there, everybody. Show Rotisserie G. There's a massive amount of love in there. Rotisserie G also getting those bonus emotes as well for being a tier 2 subscriber. I've added a bunch of emotes. Merry Christmas to all my tier 2 and tier 3 subscribers. A bunch of bonus emotes for all of you. So you don't have to use Franker Face. You don't have to use Better TTV. You just get a bunch more emotes as well. Oh, there we go again. What? It did it twice. It did it twice. That's weird. There we go. Oh, whoa. You subscribed 6 months in advance. Whoa. Wow. I don't think I've ever seen anybody done that. The hypnotic fedora told me to. Wow. You subbed 6 months in advance, everybody. Wow. Thank you so much for that. 15% off, really? I don't know what it is about streaming that makes me sneeze. It does. How'd you get 15% off? Is there a deal right now? Thank you. I don't like to sneeze in your ears. I tried to mute it. Did I mute it in time? I hope I did. I tried to mute it in time. There's actually a really awesome mute button on the front of my... check it out, everybody. It's right here. This is why sometimes I'm muted, because I press this mute button on the front here. This is a Blue Yeti, by the way. This is my Yeti caster. Thank you, of course, to Blue Yeti, to Blue over there for sponsoring the channel and sending me this. I had another one, which worked perfectly fine. I gave it away to another streamer, Tandushki, which I love the Blue Yetis. The Blue Yetis are really amazing. The one I want to check out, though, on top of the Blue Yeti is the Wave from Elgato. I would love to get one of those, but they said they're still out of stock on them to give away to streamers. So, I'm patient. It's okay. It's okay. If your sponsors go, hey, we don't have one right now to give to you, I'm like, okay, that's fine. I don't mind. That's okay. I don't get entitled, right? See, some problem with some people is their ego gets in the way. They get to a certain level of success, and then they start to develop an ego like I deserve to get this thing and that thing. Don't do that. Don't work with other people like that. That's not right, bro. They're saying, Kismet, I like what you do. I'm going to show you some love. Again, and I show them the love right back. Continuing love, by the way, too. Blue Yeti sent me this Yeti caster, and I continue to tell them how awesome they are. But yeah, there's a mute button right on the front there, so I press that mute button. If you're looking for a microphone, forget about it, everybody. Just go straight for the Blue Yeti. Just go for the Blue Yeti right from the very beginning. You want to get a great microphone, which the Blue Yeti is. Any of their line, by the way, any of the Blue Yeti line they're amazing from the very beginning, even the cheaper ones. But I would get the Yeti one here, the larger one. And then, because you never forget, you'll never regret it over the long time. And it's set it and forget it, the microphone. I've never had one problem with my Blue Yeti, other than accidentally pulling the cord out. That's my problem, though. That's not its problem. But I just let it sit and forget it. I never think about it now. It just is always working. Unless I have it swung away. I have it on a swing arm. Because the Yeti caster comes on a swing arm, and it comes with a shockproof mount. Because I used to have it on my desk when I first started, and you could hear everything that I typed. You could hear it bouncing on the thing or whatever. So I got it with a shock mount. The shock mount is really awesome. That's this part right here. So that you don't hear all the typing and blah, 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 and all of that. And then I have it where it aims directly at my face, so it doesn't have to be in the shot. You ever notice that I don't do that? A lot of people have their microphone like this. You want to get it set up so, people don't see it. It's a thing that does it. Oh, someone just added me to their friends list. Well, thank you. So our force, I'll do that later on. So yeah, you can win Astroneer on the stream right now, everybody. We're going to do it. So how do we get 50% off? 15%, 10% off for 3 months and 15% off for 6 months. Really? Oh, everybody. Oh, go see, saving money is making money, everybody. So if you are going to renew your sub, you might as well go renew it for 3 months or 6 months. I did not know that, Rotisserie G. I did not know that. I'm going to have to send that out later. Let me make a note. To send that out. That's from Twitch, right? Directly? Hold on. Let me send that out to everybody because I love saving people money. I love giving stuff away. So if there's a way to save them money, I'm down. 15%. Or 10% for 3 months and 15% 6 months. I wonder if the streamer still gets the full amount, right? So you guys save money, and then they give the streamer the full amount of that. Of their normal amount, because the streamer gets half of that. So when you subscribe for $5, the streamer typically gets $2.50, unless they're a big ginormous streamer and they can negotiate their split. But the best way, really, if you like to support the stream, is through direct donations. If you want to help streamers out, that's a great way of doing it. Bits also, I think they get 100% of their bits, and then also like something like Patreon and whatnot. By the way, firing back up my Patreon. Because I'm now doing way more videos and way more guides. Trying to keep my hair in there. There we go. But try this hat, man. I tell you, it's just going to do nothing but move around in my head all day. I think that's pretty good. There we go. Good enough. All right, let's keep going. So we got our copper, everybody. Let's stay focused. And then we're going to go ahead and bounce around to our rusted farm as well. So that was our copper farm. We have rusted metal. And you're like, well, Kismet, rusted metal is trash. I'm going to just throw that away. Well, no, actually it's not. I discovered, and I used to throw it away myself, I discovered that rusted metal is actually one of the greatest things in the entire game, especially early on, which you're really, really going to need a ton of ferrite dust, because rusted metal goes 2 to 1 to ferrite dust. So you definitely want to get a rusted metal farm going as quickly as possible, because this way you have your ferrite dust, right? You have your copper, which you convert into chromatic metal. You go rusted metal also into ferrite dust. And then the last piece of the puzzle would be your oxygen to get started. Now, right over here, you can see we've got rusted metal. Guess how much rusted metal we got? 14,000 rusted metal ready to rock. Remember, again, this collects while I'm not even online. So it's going to take 7 hours for that to come in. I could just log off the game right now, come back in 7 hours, and bam, I got another 14,000. I love that about the game. I love it where you can kind of set it and forget it and let it run. Now, the last piece of the puzzle to get started in the game, I suggest, is this right here called oxygen. That's right. Through your atmosphere condensers, you can go ahead and grab oxygen, about 7,500 right there. And why is oxygen important? Well, oxygen is important for your life support system, but also oxygen converts into carbon. And what does carbon do? Well, let's run down the list of the things that just those elements that I just talked about do. One, carbon makes the platforms, right? Over here, ferrite dust makes plates, which allows you to put the supply depots down and the extractors and the power and run all your stuff from place to place, right? Allows you to run your piping like we have right here for our atmosphere condenser way off into the distance where the atmosphere condenser is, and then run it over here, and then it ends up right next to my base. So I can just pop out of my base, grab it, and then boom, I'm good to go, right? That's pretty awesome. You can see we've done a bunch here as well. So that's what all that does. Actually, those three elements, oxygen, rusted metal, and copper, in reverse order. You should do copper first, then rusted metal, then oxygen, because those help you do everything else in the entire game, including expand and get other elements and all of that. And once you learn those basics, that's my top 3 tips. Or my top tip in No Man's Sky is to get those 3 things going. Now, we did that on a previous stream. We went out there, we found the resources, and then we went out and we did the power. We connected all the power. We connected it. We created bases and whatnot. And then we let it run since last Friday, or maybe it was Friday before last. Yeah, Friday before last, because I think last Friday was a holiday. Yeah, it was out during the holiday. And so we did it before that one. And then, so when I go log in today, bam, I have tons of resources. Now, of course, we're going to need to take these resources and convert these resources, which we have a bunch of converters ready to rock here at our primary base, aka Paradise 1 or Tycoon System 1. right over here. You can see we've already converted some ferrite dust. We'll put that in our exosuit. We'll take this rusted metal out, and we'll go ahead and put our rusted metal in. And because it's at 2 to 1, I'm going to put 10,000 in here, but it's actually going to make me 20,000 ferrite dust. That's way faster than I could collect it easily. Now over here, we're going to do something else. We're going to go ahead and say, okay, we're going to take this massive amount of copper we've got. And that goes 2 to 1, by the way. So we're going to go ahead and actually take 10,000 copper and create 5,000 chromatic metal. But then again, we have multiple stacks of copper, so we're going to be making a lot of chromatic metal. What does chromatic metal do? Chromatic metal allows you to build your bases. That's what puts out your base computer, and things like that. So there's even more ferrite dust in there. Sorry, we're starting to get dry because it's getting cold around here. I'm starting to get a little sniffles and stuff going down the back of my throat. Allergies. I hope I'm not getting sick, and I hope I don't have the COVID, because all my kids have been quarantined from school on and off now because of COVID. Man, it's really scary right now, bro. Real scary. I wear those masks, everybody. When my kids come home, they sanitize all the doorknobs, they sanitize their hands and their equipment and all that stuff. Really, it's like a industrial, my wife's got it all set up, industrial decontamination zone in here, trying to keep me alive. If I get it, I'm probably going to die. I'm in a high-risk group. I'm partially disabled. I have sleep apnea. I have vertigo. Probably the worst thing is the fact that I don't sleep well. So it lowers my defense system of my body. So I have to be real careful. See, when I get sick, my wife gets sick. She gets sick for like a week, right? I get sick for 6 months, right? That's what's scary. That's the problem when you get older, everybody, and your immune system starts to weaken, right? And your iPhone battery don't go up to 100% anymore. It only goes to about 60. That's the thing. That's the only thing that's different when you get older. You still feel the same. You still think the same. You're still the same person, mostly, except for, you might have learned a little something. You might have leveled up in real life, been maybe cared about other people by now. That kind of stuff, other than just yourself. There you go. Jay Dixon coming in saying, hi all. Hey Jay Dixon, how you doing? Thanks for coming in and hanging out. It's me, Kiz Crago. Welcome to the stream. That's right, we're going to be giving away tons of stuff today. We're giving away Astroneer right now for Steam. If you want to get Astroneer, fantastic game, by the way, everybody. I highly recommend it. Now remember, everybody has a chance to win, whether you just wandered in the channel for the first time or you've been here for six years, you have a chance to win. Now, of course, the more you hang out on the channel, the more Kiz Caps you earn in the channel, and then of course you have a higher chance of winning the giveaways. Now, to save my voice, and my voice feels like it's going out a little bit there, that I'm going to have my buddy Saltbot. You guys are going to see this a lot during the holidays. I apologize for the people who have to see it over and over, but it does help me because I don't have to explain the giveaways over and over, all right? So I'm going to go ahead and have Saltbot come up and tell you guys all about how to be part of the giveaway. Let's go.
Hello, this is Saltbot. You might be wondering, what are Kiz Caps, and how do I use them? They are loyalty points for watching Kismet stream. There are many ways to earn Kiz Caps, whether you are a streamer or viewer. Some free, and some are for above and beyond supporters. Let me show you how. The easiest way is to hit the follow button and earn an instant 1000 Kiz Caps. Or by hosting by going to your channel by using the Twitch menu in the upper right corner, open your chat in a new window and type /host space Kismet. Another way is to team up with other Wasteland Tycoons in the chat and earn 500 caps for every 5 retweets on Twitter. Each time you unlock another 5 retweets, the amount increases by 500 each time. So you get 500, then 1000 more, then 1500 more, etc. Use the RT command in the chat at any time to find the right tweet. Earn even more bonus Kiz Caps by participating in the chat with some GGs. If you want to go above and beyond, you can donate to the stream or subscribe using your Twitch Prime. Or choose one of the 3 levels of sub support. This will get you instant and 5000 Kiz Caps, plus Kismet emotes. Earn 3 times Kiz Caps just for hanging out in the stream and 3 times the chance of winning contests and giveaways. Let us talk about how to enter Kismet's giveaway. First, type !loot in the chat to check how many Kiss caps you have. Remember that each ticket costs 10 Kiss caps. You are now ready to enter the giveaway. Type !ticket, then add a space and type the number 1. Everyone gets a free ticket and a chance to win. If you would like to buy more tickets and increase your chance to win, you can buy more, like 10, 1,000, up to 10,000 tickets per giveaway if you have enough Kiss caps built up. Thank you for being an amazing part of the stream and good luck.
All right, there we go. Saltbot doing a good job of saving my voice. Thank you so very much to Saltbot. All right, let's get into it. Now, what's the last thing that we need to convert? So we converted our rusted metal. We've got our copper going. And, of course, we have our oxygen. Now, that's obviously not all of our oxygen there because we just picked up about 7,000. Now, we want to leave some for us, of course, to use. But I'm going to go ahead and take a full stack and start running it and making it into carbon. Now, the cool thing is oxygen is 1-to-1 in carbon. Now, you can also mix oxygen with other things to make more of that particular thing. So we definitely want to boost our oxygen production or collection so that we have a lot of oxygen so we can use that for combining it with other items. Now, they've changed a lot of the stuff, by the way, in here. So if you played in the past and now you're coming in and like, hey, I want to do a lot of merging and mixing and stuff, they have changed the way that it does mix. So maybe your old chart might not be working anymore. I like to learn by doing, so I'll put things in and see what happens. I prefer that style of gameplay. I don't like to look stuff up. That's just the way it is. There you go. Now, if you do want to use all of your caps, by the way, if you want to max out the amount of caps, if you really want to get Astroneer, really a lot. Now, thank you to System Error, by the way, for sponsoring the stream. They are amazing over there. I feel like they just don't get enough love for such a fantastic game. Not only do I have copies for Steam, but they sent me copies for Xbox as well. So all you Xbox people out there, guess what? I'm going to be giving away copies of that as well. All right, so we're going to go ahead and give away the Steam version right now. So know that you've got to be on Steam and that I will give you the code and you go ahead and redeem it over there. You'll have to wish for me after you win. Now, if you have already won some stuff, guess what? I've already said it to you. That's right. I set out all the giveaways. Normally, I go day 2, 3 or whatever, but I've been trying to do it every day or every other day to give away as much as I can at the moment. Now, there is some things that obviously I'm going to wait till after the year. Anything that I need to ship to you, I'm going to wait till after the year. So this mouse pad will go out after the beginning because the shipping's going to be nuts. There's going to be a high chance stuff going to get lost. It's going to be sent all over. But I think I'm going to wait probably till after the holidays to ship that stuff out just to avoid that massive crunch of people shipping stuff. But then again, it might be we go after the beginning of the year and that's when everyone's going to ship everything, right? I don't know. I really don't like shipping during the holidays. So I think the best thing to do is just to wait after that holiday rush. After the first of the year, and then I can set everything out, and then as I chance, it's going to actually make it to you. So there you go. And also do a solid to all the hardworking people at the post office and at the UPS store and at the UPS and then all of that. Those people, give them a little bit of love. Whoa, giving away Astroneer. Awesome. Yeah, not only am I giving away Astroneer, I'm giving away a bunch of copies of Astroneer because I went over there and I asked him, I said, hey, do you want to be part? I go by Kiz Kringle this time of year because I give away a lot of stuff. And I contact him over there and I said, hey, I'm wondering if you guys are going to have any sales on so I can buy some copies of Astroneer and then give them away because this is why I save up all my pennies, everybody. Every penny goes right back in the stream. I save up all my pennies all year long just so I can do this giveaway at the end of the year. And the same thing with my mod thing. I do like 6 to 8 months. Usually about a couple months at the end of the year, and then about 6 months in till about June, I start working with sponsors to do the TwitchCon, and then about June, I start to switch over for Christmas. That's right. That's how far ahead I start. And then I start to work on what I want to do and giveaways and talk with peeps and talk with sponsors, and the sponsors say, well, we'll get back to you and all of that, because all that stuff all takes time. It all takes months and months of time. But then I love this moment. This moment it comes to fruition. And thank you so much to System Error for donating a bunch of Astroneer codes to give to you guys, to make you guys have a great time. Now, if you do win Astroneer, you remember I have a 24-hour mega server. So you can go on there and build some epic stuff, and I will show it off on the stream. You make sure you let me know. You can also take photos of all your mega builds and all that stuff, throw it onto the Discord. If you want to be part of that, you can go ahead and follow those links right there in the chat. Click that Discord, get it going on. Now, how we doing on retweets? Speaking of getting things going on, let's see. We need one more retweet, and I'm going to give you guys 1,000 Kiss Caps. This is how we do here in the stream. Everybody works together as a team for the benefit of everyone, right? So everybody wins in the end. And that's what we're doing right now in a game called Stream Raiders, and that's how we do in the chat, and that's how we do for all the stuff here. That's how we do when we're playing games. We play games together, like Fallout 76, like 7 Days to Die, like Astroneer. We play all those together, and we have a fun time. Soon satisfactory. I definitely can't wait till we get some servers, maybe after the beginning of the year. I don't know any deep information, any disclosure of stuff. I have no idea when it's going to be, so don't ask me. But this is another great game where the whole entire chat is working together, and what we're doing is we're going to battle it out right now, so everybody gets the loot. So we're going to run down here. We're going to try to get these dinos before they get knocked out of their little cage here. And again, you can put down different units. Like right now, you can see I'm rocking my yellow fedora right there in the front. We got who we got up here? Sekyo Tiono. Tenno. Sexy Oteno. Sexy Oteno. Man, that took a while for my brain to kick in. And again, this is everybody in the chat working together. So we have warriors, we have barbarians, we have mages, we have healers, we have all that going on. Oh, look out! Second class elite is coming in, but it says puppy. Why does it say puppy? Second CL puppy. Second class elite is coming in. Merry Sintmas, Kismet, Claus. Oh, thank you. Yes, it's me, Kiss Kringle. Coming in, giving away tons of loot. Now, one of my favorite pals here, streamer pals, on the stream. Did you see that thing I tweeted to you? The Macho Man Pop? They're giving away the Macho Man Pop figure. I saw it. I was like, oh, second class elites. I gotta retweet that to you. I hope you like that. I thought that was awesome. Now, one of my buddies here, second class elitist, here on the stream, a fantastic streamer in his own right. Super nice guy, great guy. He's my Macho Man to my Bobby Heaton. If you're a wrestling fan, I'm an old school wrestling fan. I mean, like Andre the Giant, the Hulk, Superfly, Jimmy Snuka, that kind of stuff. Good friend of mine was massively into wrestling, and he was huge, by the way. He actually used to be really overweight. He was like 350 pounds overweight. Big guy. He's partially disabled too. He had lost his leg as a child, and he went into the gym 1 year, bro, and he came out of there and he looked like Arnold Schwarzenegger. I swear to God, he could pull down the whole entire rack. And I used to go to the gym all the time when I was young. And then we started going to the gym together. And I was like, oh my God, you can pull the whole rack down, bro. What the heck you been doing? Because I've been in the gym 3 hours a day. And whatnot. I tell you, that's a tale of perseverance right there. He was way stronger than me. The only thing I could do more than him is the thing where you do the push yourself up on the bars, right? Where you pull your own weight up. That's the only thing I could do more than him. Otherwise, he would be pulling 200 pounds down, and I'd be doing like 40. And he used to do drop sets all the time. I could only go for about an hour. And then I'm like, dude, I cannot go any longer. You keep rocking it. I'm going to go take off. And he's like, no problem. Peace out, Kismet. You're out of here. See ya. So yeah, good friend of mine way back in the day. So yeah, big time. So he looked like Arnold Schwarzenegger, still does to this day. Good friend of mine. And he loved wrestling. He was totally into wrestling, bro. He would tell me all about the wrestlers and what's going on and whatnot. I wasn't into it as much as him, but I love me some Andre the Giant, man. That's pretty incredible, dude. Andre the Giant, man, would pick up a normal man and just pick him up like he was a doll. Pick you up like a doll and just set you up on the shelf. I always found that amazing, right? I found that amazing that that there are like super giant beings like that in this world. Pat Patterson. I don't know who that is. Who is Pat Patterson? It sounds familiar. Let me go check it out. Let's go see. Let's go get it going on. Now, thank you so much, everybody, for coming in, playing some Stream Raiders here. We're going to do Stream Raiders all day. Genie Babe and Mario Chaos all getting some love there. Taz, once again, coming in MVP with the 8 assists. Let me keep my battles going here, and I'll look that up. Whoa, Tier 22 now done. Moving on to Tier 23. Look at that. We've only been doing it for 3 days, everybody, or 2 days. This will be our 3rd day. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, did my stream go down? I just got an error. No, all right. Okay, good. Always some technical problem. All right, let's go low side. Let's do it. I'm going to try to keep these battles going as much as we can. We'll try to hit Tier 44 again, maybe Tier 45. Tier 45 is our ultimate goal. Never have made it to Tier 45. I mean, we've been on Tier 45, but we've never finished Tier 45. That's the ultimate level, but that is so much battles. That is a lot of battles each day. Vince McMahon's right-hand man. Oh, right. I knew that sounded familiar. I know who Vince McMahon is, that's for sure. Pat Patterson. Let's go look him up. Oh, right. I think he used to be a wrestler too, right? He was like an old school wrestler. But yeah, there he is. Yeah, he used to be an old school wrestler as himself. Yeah. Look. So when I look it up, it's like Sergeant Slaughter. You got a whole bunch, Andre's in there, all of that. There can be only one. Bo coming in, dropping those biddies, showing you who's number 1. There we go. One of my favorite movies, Highlander. Awesome. Again, thanks so much, Second Class Leaders, for that 29 months of sub love. Appreciate you coming in. Now, if you do want to win, everybody, you want to win yourself some Astroneer, we have Astroneer for Steam, and then also have Astroneer for Xbox. Thank you, System Error, for sponsoring the stream. Thank you to Bethesda. Thank you to Stream Elements also for sponsoring with the Epic. Check it out. Hey, Second Class Leaders, check these out, bro. So you can get these for Stream Elements. They're amazing. So I had these custom done. Check it out. It just extra double mint gum. No, extra large mouse pads. Are they awesome or what? These things are huge. They're more like a blanket. You could use them as a blanket to stay warm, or you can actually use them as a mouse pad. Now, I actually prefer these mouse pads over the mouse pads I had before. I had like little tiny mouse pads, little ergonomic things on them. But these you put down underneath your keyboard and over your desk, and your whole desk becomes a mouse pad, which is epic. And you're like, oh, Kismet, how do I get one of those? Well, you can buy one of those now. They just went live yesterday. You can buy them down below, but these are the very first ones. And I'm going to give one away to you today. That one right there, the blue one. So I'm going to give that away later on. First, we're going to give away some Astroneer here in a bit. And it's more like it's kind of like a blanket / tablecloth at the same time. Now let's get back into some No Man's Sky. Bam, right over here. Again, thank you so much, Second Class Leaders, for all that love. And thank you to Bo for that biddy love as well. Making the dragon dance. Let's also give Second Class Leaders a shout out here. Where is it? I'm trying to find you. I pressed my shout out button. Huh. Why didn't it come up? That's weird. I can shout myself out. Oh, it didn't come up. Well, fail. All right, we'll just do it the old-fashioned way where we'll type it out. Technology, you gotta love it. Technology. Yeah, how'd you change your name on the actual resub? That's interesting. All right, hold on. Let's give you some love right here. There we go. Bam! There we go. All right, follow that link right there in the chat, everybody. Go show my buddy some love, my streamer pal, Second Class, to lead us some love over there on his stream. Click that link, hit that follow button, check him out the next time he goes live. Good friend of the stream. I appreciate you coming in, supporting the stream as well. Yeah, you like that? It is awesome. You guys can win that. Now, if you want me to sign it, I will sign it for you. You tell me exactly where you want it signed. I'll sign it on the side or the back or wherever, or I won't sign it at all. I'll just send it to you. It's already got my name on it anyway, so there you go. All right, let's get into it. Now, while we were chatting there, everybody, the great thing is we're always doing multiple things at the same time. It was making us a bunch of carbon, and then we'll queue that carbon up some more. And then over here, it's about 78% through on our chromatic metal, so we'll grab some of that. And then the thing to do is actually to stop it and then put another full stack of copper in here. So it'll just keep running for like 20 minutes, right? So you're trying to maximize the time in which you're running it, right? So we'll go ahead and do that. And then notice how I went back to 21 minutes because it's going to go up to 4,000 again. So that's 20 minutes of processing right there. And I like to, again, set it and forget it. And that's what we've been doing on all of our setups. Now those are our 3 basics that we have running right there. So again, rusted metal, or copper, rusted metal, and oxygen. And then they convert into ferrite dust, into copper and chromatic metal. But we also have some other farms that we set up as well. And we go through and we can look at our different ones. We got a Uri farm and a SOD farm. And you're like, well, what's a SOD farm, Kismet? Well, as you might imagine, it is short for sodium farm. Now, why do we need sodium? Sodium allows us to protect ourselves against the environment. Now, of course, I'm on a paradise planet right there, so I don't really need to. I just need oxygen for my suit. But other than that, there is no environmental effects. I have no rainstorms. I have no nothing because I had one of the luckiest starts where I actually found a paradise planet at the very, very beginning. So pretty awesome. Pretty awesome. So thanks for coming in, everybody. Again, my name is Kismet. They call me the Wasteland Tycoon, or in this case, the Space Tycoon. We're going to show you how to get tons and tons of loot in game. All right, here we go. Sodium. There we go. So let's go in here and look. And we have 6,000 sodium that it collected for us when we weren't even online. And in 2 hours and 21 minutes, we can come right back and get 6,000 more. So that was nice and easy, right? Set it and forget it. Easy mode. All right, what else we got? And you're like, well, Kismet, how did you set all that up? Well, we're going to set some more up today, so you're going to see how to do that. Let's go ahead and go to the Uri farm as well. Let's go over there. You definitely want me to sign this, baby girl? All right, I will sign it for you. I don't mind. Someone asked that in the chat. I didn't think of that myself, by the way. I didn't think of, hey, I can sign it. I'm so special. Someone in the chat asked me. They said, hey, Kismet, can you sign it? I said, oh, yeah, I'll sign it for you. No problem. No problemo. So there you go. So if you do win, you do it. Now, also, you could be like, who was that who went and grabbed one yesterday? I think it was JC Hutter went and grabbed one. You can actually get them right down below the stream down there. You can help out the stream and help out all these giveaways and stuff that I do on stream. Remember, I put every penny right back into it. This is not a for-profit enterprise. This is for a negative profit enterprise, this stream. But that's okay. That's okay, everybody. Keeps me alive, keeps me doing what I love to do. And there's no monetary reward you can put on that. Is to be able to be up every day. Because I would be stuck in the bed right now. Had I not chosen to find something that I love to do, I would have chosen to lay in the bed and die, and I would have been wasted away by now. I may not even been alive. I'm not kidding. I'm talking straight here. I tell it to you straight. But it does help the Kismet Love Train if you do go in and purchase those mouse pads and all that stuff. And you can find it right down below the stream. You can see the Kismet Love Train store. You can hit the shop now. Boom, and off you go. Now, if you want to get a cool cosmic shirt, you can also get that down there as well. You'll find that, find the red, the purple, all of those ones, the Kismet Cosmic shirts. Also from my buddies over there at Teespring. But the mouse pads are from my buddies at Stream Elements. And thanks to them for sending me some of those so I can give them away here in the stream. So I greatly appreciate it. There we go. All right. All right. Thanks, JC Hunter. Appreciate that. All right. Talking in the mod chat. Okay, so we teleported in. Now, what are we getting here? Another 6,000 uranium right here. Whoop, whoop. So what does uranium do? Well, uranium is also a great thing. So sodium helps us against the environment. And uranium, what it does is refuel our ship. So our starship here, instead of making these things that, you got to make all the time at the beginning of the game, not warp cells, but these things over here, these launch fuel things. Instead of using the launch fuel, you just take the uranium and you put it in your vehicle. Now, I usually keep the uranium on my vehicle. So I'm going to move it to the starship here. And then we can just take it and we can just refuel the launch thruster. Now, also, you can also get some things that help your launch thruster and all that. We really need to put our stuff back on our new ship. We got a new ship over here. We upgraded from the basic ship. Though we kept the basic ship, we're going to keep it. And we're going to take the very beginning ship and we're going to upgrade it like crazy later on. But we got a whole bunch of stuff that we can add to our ship here, which we got to get all of these going, including rocket launcher. We've got efficient thrusters. We got all of our other launch systems and whatnot that we need to put in there and get those going. Like teleport receiver is a good one. So let's go ahead and try to make some, what is it we need? Antimatter. So we need to make some antimatter. There we go. And then we can take the antimatter and we can put that in there. I love that they changed it to that. It's pretty fun. Then we need some wiring looms like this, and we don't have enough of them. Right now we have 0 of 3. Now where can we get wiring looms? Well, let's go back to our main base away from the noisiness that is our extractions here. And we'll go get that on. Going back to Tycoon HQ. And away we go. Kiz, are you giving away Astroneer for PS4? I am not. They didn't give me something for PS4. They gave me for Steam and for Xbox. Sorry, I would love to give it away for PS4 as well. But that's what I've got. And I don't like to be greedy. I don't like to say, hey, you know, can you give me some more? I only expected them to tell me when it was going to be on sale. And they said, you know what, Kismet, we'll go ahead and sponsor the giveaway for Kiz Kringle to give away some copies of Astroneer. And I greatly appreciate that. And they gave me a whole bunch, too. Which I really was shocked. I was like, whoa, okay. Now we're going to have a good Christmas, everybody. So there we go. We're at 7 retweets. Awesome, Bo. Well, let's give some love to peeps here in the chat. Boom! There we go, everybody. 1,000 Kiz caps to all of you for those giveaways. So now you got more caps, so you can buy more tickets. You want that Astroneer really bad, you can go ahead and use up your tickets. Remember, you can go exclamation ticket, singular, space, and max if you want to just max out the amount of tickets you can buy. Remember, I do give a lot of caps away here in the stream for just hanging out in the stream. You earn them just by chilling out, for participating in the chat with some GGs when people win, being good sports, and all sorts of other stuff. You ask good questions and so on and so forth, make me laugh. All of that, we dish out caps. We also dish out caps for every 5 retweets that we do. We also dish out caps if we hit 100 units in Stream Raiders. I give 1,000 Kiz caps out for that as well. So put down as many units as you can, because not only are you going to get epic loot in Stream Raiders, but also it'll give you more loot here in the stream to have a higher chance of winning the giveaway. So there you go. There you go. Everything is connected, everybody. Everything's connected. When we work together, we can always do better than when we work apart, right? I feel like that's my favorite thing in stream. And that's why you'll see me kind of shy away now from doing a lot of PvP and stuff like that, though I'm a big fan of PvP. I do enjoy it. But I kind of shy away from that a lot now, because the thing I enjoy more is the moments like when we all work together and we're like, whoa, look at what we did together versus what we could do separately. I do way more stuff, and we create more amazing stuff here in the stream when we work together, like in Astroneer, or we work together. You can also work together in No Man's Sky as well. I'm going to be doing multiplayer when I get to get further along here. I'm going to be switching over into multiplayer. You're welcome to come join me. And then also, we're going to be doing multiplayer, of course, in 7 Days to Die tomorrow. We're going to be firing that up Saturday night. You can welcome to come join us for some 7 Days to Die on our mega server as well. Very, very fun. We're not going to reset it anytime soon, everybody. We're going to let it run. Try to get to game stage 800. You're welcome to come in and join us, though. We're going to have a good time. That is for sure. That is for sure. Okay, so we got all of those going. We've got our uranium. We've got our sodium. We got tons of stuff. Now, one of the things you got to do, of course, especially early game, is you got to micromanage all of your resources. You don't want to be building up too much resources on your thing. So you want to get your containers unlocked as quick as possible. So you can go ahead and, I don't know, I got 2 of those. Let's get rid of that one. And you want to have all of your resources nicely organized. Why do I have a housing there? Oh, I need to make more antimatter or something. And I need more condensed carbon. Okay, cool. That tells me what I need. So we're going to take some of this carbon here that we just made. We made a bunch of it. We're going to convert it into its next stage, which is condensed carbon. And so we're going to convert a bunch of that. So you do a lot of collecting and converting, but I like it when it collects it itself when I'm not online. So you set it, forget it, and then you put it in here, set it, forget it. You come back, you got yourself tons of condensed carbon that we'll need for making that. So we'll put that on the ship as well. Now we've also got these drop pod coordinates, which are going to help us with our inventory space, which we'll get into. We'll put our oxygen up here. So we've also got ferrite dust, pure ferrite dust, sodium. There's copper. Now I don't need to actually keep copper on me most of the time, so I will take the copper and put that in storage. But I do like to keep the chromatic metal. We got our carbon, condensed carbon. Dioxide can also be used for oxygen, but we got plenty of oxygen right now. So we can go ahead and take that off. We've got our ferrite. Now, I do like to have these organized in the kind of same grouping. More copper there. And so what I'll do is I'll put all the things that are like each other next to each other. Great example is chromatic metal. And then if I was keeping copper on me, I'd put copper, then chromatic metal. Same thing with oxygen here. I would go ahead and say, okay, oxygen becomes carbon, carbon becomes condensed carbon, right? So that's just the way I like to organize my inventory. That's just the way I roll, right? We got sodium nitrate in there as well. Now, I would actually put the chromatic metal down here because ferrite dust becomes pure ferrite dust becomes magnetized ferrite, right? And I do like to keep extra ferrite dust on me so that I can make some stuff. Notice over here, what I've got over here, salvage data and navigation data, they stack bigger in the cargo. So that's what you want in there. Now, Corvac casing is a rep item that we're going to put away into there. Now, our refiner, we don't need to keep that on us. We're going to go ahead and put that, oh, not in the storage unit. That was my bad. Hold on. Not in there. That was my bad. We're going to go ahead and put that on our starship. There we go. So if we need it, we can just call our starship to us. Do it. Now, this takes very little resources to make another one anyway. But we'll keep it on our ship. So that cleans up our inventory. Now, obviously, I'm going to expand this to full. We'll expand our technology to full. This is what I got going in technology slots right now. I've got some banned items, some black market items here, which are awesome. Look, that's 149% to the jetpacks right there. That was a good find right there. Now, our exhaust filter right here has run out. So we need some ammonia to get that fired up. So when we're on Toxic Planet there, we'll have something. So let's go see if we have any ammonia hiding in our storage. We do not. And this is a gigantic storage, but surprisingly, it will fill up. It absolutely will. It'll fill up for sure. And you're like, well, Kismet, why don't you have all of your resources in your cargo slot? Well, that's because I'm playing the normal mode. The normal mode, you basically get 10,000 or 9,999. I'm just going to say 10,000. You get 10,000 in general. You get 10,000 in cargo. So your cargo slot is not really that beneficial. But if you do play the survival mode, which I have played, very, very fun mode, you do only hold 250 in your general and 500 in your cargo. So it is more efficient to put it in your cargo in that mode. The only problem with that mode is that the conversion of items is not, it's not harder fun, it's harder tedious, right? So if I want to convert something, I can put 250 over here and convert it into 250 over there. Right? It doesn't, I mean, or actually, I think it's only 250 here. I can probably put, 500 over here and 250 over there. But you get the idea. So you can only convert 250 at a time. So it takes forever. So if you want to build something, do it. Now, I think the better way they should have done it was to progress where you have your portable refiner does 250. Then you do your mediums, it can go up to 500 storage. Then you do your larges, it goes up to 1,000, right? And I feel like that would be better. Like right here, I can convert about 4,000 each. But I feel like the large converters in the survival mode would have been better served to have some sort of progression in your conversion. Because once you get through the game, and I played it all the way through, I did the storyline, I did all of that. Was making $500 million every time we logged in, and all of that. And then it was like, I don't really feel like playing the game. And you don't want that to happen. You don't want to reach a point in your game where you feel like you don't want to play, right? Because that makes it unfun. 2 games have done that in survival mode. One, No Man's Sky, because the conversion was too tedious. And the other one is Fallout Shelter. Both part of my favorite games ever. I love them both. I think they're both fantastic games. But the problem in Fallout Shelter is that your people die. Right? I don't care if I die. I care if my people die, right? If my vault dwellers die. They perma-die. So you could spend months on them, and then boom, they perma-die. I don't like any game that makes my companions perma-die. I don't mind if I die. If I perma-death and then I come back, that's fine. But I don't like it if my companions die. Oh, another one that has companion death, Outer Worlds, in your permadeath mode. Which is, hey, you chose in permadeath mode, fine. But in a survival mode is supposed to be tougher. And it's supposed to add game mechanics, not just make the mobs bullet sponges, right? You know who did it really well? Fallout 4. Fallout 4 has one of the greatest survival modes in any game. It's tougher. You can't quick travel. You have all these conditions that happen to you. It's also, you can't see the mobs in the radar. So all of these mechanics that make it tougher, but fun tougher. Not bullet spongy tougher. Not grindy tougher, right? Grindy tougher is not fun. It's not fun. Don't do that, game developers. Don't make it grindy harder. You want to make it fun harder. Add more mechanics. Add more difficult mechanics. Add more advanced mechanics. But not grindy mechanics. Don't make me have to sit here and convert 250 at a time. And then they also made it where you can't put the more than 3 of these ones next to each other. So you have to space them out. And then space them out. So I have to do this and then run away over here and then do that one and then run way over here and do that one. So I can't even put them all in a line and do a whole bunch of 250s in a row. I have to spread them all out, which you'll see when I start to do that on my freighter. So that would be my biggest suggestion for the game, survival mode, is to make some progression in your conversion as well. And I love the game. I think the game is truly phenomenal now. It is definitely a 10 out of 10 now. It is an insta-buy for me, especially if you already own it, because this is what you paid for. You paid for this. You paid for this next-gen update that just came out right now. So if you got a PS5, you got an Xbox Series X, congrats to you. You're one of the few that actually got it before all the scalpers went and scumbagged it up and made it so all the normal Joes can't play some PlayStation and Xbox for Christmas. I know, just imagine all the kids that they're stealing that away from. All the kids and all the families and all the people who wanted to play some games for Christmas and, just try to forget about this train wreck of a year. And there's still people out there scumbagging it up. I mean, hey, it's a capitalist system. I understand, but there should be something inside you that tells you that that's wrong. It should tell you something inside you. Now, I could do that. I could go in there and buy an Xbox and sell it on eBay and do all that stuff. And great, I would make double the amount of money. But, there's the you could do it, and then there is should you do it, right? Kind of reminds me of Jurassic Park, right? You were so busy figuring out if you could, you didn't ask whether you should, right? And that's how I feel about scalping. I have no problem with, the capitalist system and the way that, you buy low and you sell high. I do it all the time in games. I like doing that kind of thing. I enjoy that system. But when it's to the detriment of little kids and people's happiness during a pandemic, I think you're being a bit of a scumbag. I'm just going to tell it to you straight. Of all the years to be a scumbag, this is not the year. All right? Come on. Level up a little bit in life as a human being and do right by people. Now, see, if I had that ability, what I would do is I'd buy a bunch and I'd give them away here on stream. I'd give every single one of them. If I still had all the cash I had when I was in my 20s, that's exactly what I would do. I would buy a bunch of them up and just straight up give them away. That's how I would do it. If I got if Sony sent me one right now, they said, hey, Kismet, here's a PS5. Hey, Kismet, here's a Series X. You know what I do? I give my old Xbox and PS4 away. That's what I would do. Because that's how I think. I think, hey, cool, thank you so much. I've been so lucky in my life that I've had this opportunity. How can I extend that to other people, right? How can I extend that moment of joy of getting a PS5 or whatever beyond that and whatnot? That's just my thought process. Not everybody thinks that way. A lot of people, they're still that level 0 human being. They only care about themselves. They don't care about other people. Hopefully one day they level up in real life, everybody. I'm high level in real life. Both in age and in the progression as a human being. All right, so I'm waiting for some more of this to convert here so I can stack this up. Definitely the ferrite dust. Okay, there we go. Now, one of the things that I usually do when I first come in is extend the stuff I already have, right? So I go in and extend the amount of kind of storages I do. So I'm going to go back here to my rusted farm. And you're like, well, Kismet, how can you extend the farm so it's collecting more resources while you're offline? And I usually kind of cap my collection resources to about 50,000. But here's what you do. It's super easy. It's really in 3 separate parts when you are doing your industrial extraction, right? Your extraction that runs when you're not online, which is awesome. It's amazing. And they've actually made it even harder, by the way, which I like. I like it to be fun harder, not tedious harder. But they've actually made it harder to do the extraction. It takes longer to do the extraction, but that's okay. I'm a patient guy. And so what we're going to do, actually, let's stay inside. Oh, I called it Tin Roof Rusted. I forgot. Tin Roof Rusted. That's the name of this base. That's too funny. Oh man, I was on a roll on that day. That was a good one. See, now it made me laugh later on. See, I knew it would make me laugh later on. That's from a B-52 song, by the way, everybody. Tin Roof Rusted. Right here. Okay, so we've got our extractors going. This is for our rusted metal. Apparently, our ship likes to sit right in the middle like that. And then we've got all of these storage units here. Now, this is called the fly camera. One of my favorite things in No Man's Sky. Come on, brain. In No Man's Sky, I have sleep apnea, so my brain sometimes just like cuts out. So we can go in and we can extend our base. One of the cool things that No Man's Sky does, see that? If I put this down here, it actually adjusts the terrain. Isn't that awesome? I mean, that seems subtle. It seems easy, but not a lot of games do that. Satisfactory doesn't. And Satisfactory has one of the greatest building structures in any game ever. But, you know, they're still in early access, so they might add that. You never know. If they do, it'd be, and then that's it. Forget about it. Forget about it. That would be like a insta buy for sure. I already consider Satisfactory an insta buy. If you like building like this, you got to put that one in your library, bro. At least put it on your wish list. That's the first thing I would do. I'd put it on my Steam wish list. I would put it on my Epic Game Store wish list if they got one over there. For sure, for sure. Now, we got a bit of a problem here. We want to extend our storage out here. We're going to use this whole area for storage out here. Now, sometimes it does regrow in there. They did say they fixed it, and then it wasn't fixed. And then they came back, and it seems to be fixed now. We'll find out in a second. We'll find out. So there we go. So we got that going. Now, my ship is in the way right there. Oh, I didn't mean to go back in there. So what we're going to do is we're going to make it so in the future when we come in here, our ship is automatically going to go onto our ship dock, which we can also make. And another great thing about going into your fly camera is you don't hear that just all the time and your whole camera's not shaking. Though I like that effect. I think that effect is cool. It's just annoying after a while, so you definitely want to get rid of that. Now, I've got a landing pad over here that I can just, boom, put right there, but I need these components, right? I need plating, ion battery, and microprocessor. So, let's go ahead and make some plating, right? Now, here's another suggestion I have for No Man's Sky. Can I please hold down the thing? You know what? I did say I was going to give these suggestions back. Hold on. Let's see if No Man's Sky, because I have a Discord. Let's see if No Man's Sky has feedback on their Discord. Let's see. I don't think I've ever looked on there. Server suggestions. No Man's Sky, the future. Oh. Ooh, cool. All right, suggestion. Here we go, everybody. Here's what I'm going to do from now on. Whenever I think of something, I'm going to send it to the devs, right? I'm going to say feedback under No Man's Sky. And then I'm going to take a screenshot of the thing that I want to do it. So this is going to become part of my stream now. Developer feedback of how to make things better. Now, I'm going to show you how to give good feedback on the thing. So we'll go ahead and grab this right here. Oh, it's got my sub goal in the way. Got my sub goal in the way, but oh well. We're going to go ahead and grab that. And then we're going to go ahead and save this as a suggestion. Let's see. Kismet _ suggestion. No Man's Sky. And then we'll go ahead and save that. I'm going to make a little suggestions box folder. That's what I'll do. New folder. Dev suggestions. Now, I'm a big fan of giving feedback to games, but not be a jerk about it. Don't be a jerk about your feedback. Can we get the ability? I'm going to tell you what I'm typing out. Can we get the ability? Let's spell it right. Ability. There we go. Can we get the ability to hold down the A and D and have it scroll the amount we want to make while creating, say, metal plating? Say creating metal plating in your inventory. Thanks and love all the updates so far. You guys are rocking it. There we go. Your inventory. Much like when you buy something in the auction hall. So I can hold, say, D, and it will, what's the word for that? What's the word for that when it will repeat? It will repeat adding to the amount I want to build faster. All right, there we go. All right, that's some feedback for No Man's Sky. I'm going to put that in there. I'm going to put some hearts in there. Let's see. Can I use my own emotes on there? No, I'll just put some hearts in there like that. Then we'll go ahead and see if we can actually put the photo on there in here. I'm going to start doing this on stream, everybody. Suggestion No Man's Sky. Can I not put a photo in there? Apparently no photos allowed. Oh, bummer. All right. I'm going to say see screenshots. All right. And then we're going to go ahead and put it in screenshots as well. So we'll put it in our regular stuff. Boom, like that. And then we'll go into screenshots. Let's see if we can put it in there. Boom. Like that again in screenshots. This is why I usually do this off stream, but very involved. There we go. We'll put it in screenshots as well. Boom. Can we get the ability to hold down A and D and scroll through the amount we want to make while creating, say, metal plating in your inventory, much like when you buy something in the auction hall? So I can hold, say, D, and it will repeat, adding the amount I want to build faster. Thanks, and love the update so far. You guys are rocking it. There we go. All right. So Kismet feedback. That's how you give feedback, everybody, in a positive way, right? So you think of something, hey, this would be better if they did this. You give them some feedback. You take a screenshot of what you're talking about. You try to be very concise. You don't talk on and on and on in a 45-page dissertation. You just get straight to the point. Give it to them in small morsels, little morsels. Hey, this thing, that thing, and then they can look at it and say, oh, well, we could probably do that. We could probably turn it on. Obviously, it's working for when you go in and do it in the auction hall. They could add it here for when you craft it right here, because I literally have to press the D 100 times. And I do a lot of plates. And this is why I'll start to buy the plates from the auction hall. I have 3.3 million. I can just buy them from the auction hall. But there we go. So we can build up to 100 now. They've actually capped it. It used to be more than 100. I've done a lot more than 100. But they got it capped right there. Because that's as much as it's going to go into my inventory. Right up there. So we'll go ahead and go from there. Or have an option to type in the amount you want. Oh, that's another good one too. So hey, you can go in and do that right there on their Discord. I usually find that Discord's a great place, or if they have an actual spot where you can go and put in the suggestions, like they have a forum or something like that. But if I have to go sign up for the forum and do all of that, that's a lot of extra of my time. And you know, that time of going in and giving feedback, I consider that like a respect thing, because it comes out of my time and I don't have a lot of time. That's why I try to be respectful of their time as well. Try to be very concise, very respectful, and say, look, this would be awesome. And then it's up to them. They can add it or not add it. Fine. I've said my piece. There you go. Start the battle. Let's go, everybody. Let's get it going. That'd be cool if they added it to the game, because I just added it there, right? There's a lot of things that added that, by the way. If you've used OBS, by the way, and you notice how it's modular, where you can pull different parts out of there, that was me. That was me. I sent that suggestion to them years and years ago, and they actually added it to OBS, and now it's awesome. You can move all your stuff around. You can add stuff to it. You can move it off onto other monitors and things like that. See, those suggestions sometimes do make stuff better. Just be real respectful. And don't get entitled. If they don't add it, well, hey, no, that's their option. It's their game. It's their option to add it or not add it, right? So I just thought I'd throw that out there. Anytime I have a suggestion, I'm just going to go ahead and give it straight back to the devs right away. All right, there we go. Open Captain Chess, grant some rewards. Let's see, Rotisserie G, Bo, Nightox all getting some love. And Genie Baby coming in. Genie Babe. Coming in with 14 assists. MVP, congrats. I wish there was something I could do. Just click your name on there and then give you some MVP love. That would be awesome. A little extra of my gold I could give you, maybe. A little extra percentage. Now, I could go in and, you know, custom give the MVP, the stuff at the bottom, but it takes too long. I wanted just a real easy click or a real easy reward or an auto reward that automatically, if you get, say, 100 MVPs, then you get a gifted skin or something like that, right? Or you get, you know, a bonus epic for next time or something like that, right? So you can have achievements based on how many MVPs you get. I think that would be pretty awesome. And then, of course, it would accumulate across all the captains that you're playing at the same time, which I think is pretty cool. I think the top side's going to be a bit heavier, so I'm going to go ahead and put my musketeer up here to back you guys up on this one. This one looks a little bit lighter down here, but I don't know. Maybe it has tougher mobs. I don't know. Let's take a look. Level 10, level 10. Oh, no. The top one's tougher. There's a level 20. Yeah, lots of level 20s in the top. Yeah, see, my instincts just knew exactly where to go. Now, that's a little side game we play called Streamer. It's pretty fun. Now, we're making a bunch of metal plates. Now, here's a cool thing about metal plates as well, everybody. Notice they stack to 10 in your inventory. But if you go to your cargo over here, they actually stack to 20. So your cargo actually is really good for your metal plates, for your nav data, for your salvage data. It's good there because it combines two stacks in one. So you're actually getting double the stacks worth of value out of the same exact stack. So that's why you'll see I have that in there. And then this in here. And this is in the normal mode. In the survival mode, it's exactly the same, by the way, when it comes to nav data, salvage data, and metal plating. They actually are doubled up, so it's pretty nice. The weird thing that it doesn't do, by the way, is your starship. Your starship still stacks as 10, which I find weird. I think your starship should be like your cargo slot, right? Because a lot of things are like that on your starship, especially in the survival mode. Like your starship can do 500, and you can only hold 250 in your inventory. But metal plating does not do that, so I actually feel like that is an error as well. Hey, let's give some more suggestions, right? Let's be respectful and give more suggestions and say, okay, how can we do both of these at once? I think I'm just going to do this. I'm going to take a shot of this right here, and we'll try to combine these together. Here we go. Again, great way to give positive feedback in the thing. So we'll grab this in our cargo slot right there. right there. And let's see if we can combine these. I don't know. I'm on PC right now. Normally, I would go onto the Mac and fix all this because it's real easy to do on the Mac. And then you go to the Starship. And again, like if I take something like my nav data and put it on my Starship, same thing happens. See? It doesn't stack. It doesn't double stack. So let's go ahead and take that one and save that one. I wonder if there's a way to highlight something and then paste it in here. I might have to go into Paint or something like that. Okay, cargo slot temp. We'll call that. And then we'll take another screenshot. Now what I'm doing is I'm using the snip in Sketch. You guys can't see it on your end. I'm just doing it on my end. The snip in Sketch, which is built into Windows now, which is a great feature, by the way. And then here's my general inventory. Oh, wait, I need to get the Starship itself. I need to get the Starship. I need to say Starship, so it's real obvious. Up here. Right, like that. There we go. Okay, Starship. Into there. And now we need to find a way of combining these. So let's save this. Starship temp. There we go. And then what we'll do is we'll go into our stuff. See, this is the stuff I usually do off stream. I do all of this kind of stuff off stream. This kind of organizing and whatnot. Let's see if we can copy this and paste it into this now. Can we crop and make this bigger? Yes, we can. Oh, okay. So yeah, I know we got to go into Paint or something like that. Let's take that out of there. See, I don't have any... I could install Photoshop and stuff like that. I guess I should do that. I should install it on my other machine here so we can do it. But we can open with another program. What do we got? We got Paint. I have not used Paint in forever. Let's go use it, everybody. I have. Here we go. We're using Microsoft Paint. I have not used Microsoft Paint in 30 years. Let's do it. Just for the fun of it now. Now we're just going to have the fun. You can't see any of this, by the way, everybody. You can't see any of this because I don't have it set up for you to see it. But that's okay. That's okay. We'll get it going. Resize. No, we want to crop. Yeah, hold on. We got to crop. We got to make the thing bigger. Let's open the other one first. Yeah, that's what we'll do. Let's make that bigger. Like that. Okay, crop. That's done. Then we want to paste this. There we go. Like I said, everybody, this is very involved. It's very involved, too, when you're using kind of like, you know, sketchy tools. Oh, that cropped it. No, I want to undo that. Undo. There we go. All right, close enough. Let's go in and... Good enough. Good enough. We just want to save it. Save as. Save as JPEG. There we go. Cargo slot. Cargo slot versus ship. Okay. We'll put that in our dev suggestions. No Man's Sky. Let's see. Let's put it under my name. Kismet. No Man's Sky. Cargo slot ship. Okay, there we go. So now we'll do it again. We'll go in there. And I'm just going to put it in screenshots this time. Screenshots. Here. I don't know if they read the screenshots. Someone put something really rude in there, too. I'm all in there trying to do suggestions. Dude's putting some rude stuff in there. Feedback. I noticed my cargo slot can hold 20 metal plates, but my ship only holds 10. Is this working as it should? Shouldn't the ship inventory work like cargo slots? Like it does in... Hold on. Shouldn't. There we go. Shouldn't the carrot work like cargo slots? All right. Then we'll go ahead and put that in there. These are some feedbacks I always give all the time, but I've never got around to sending it to them. So today is the day, everyone. Boom. There we go. There we go. All right. There we go. Fed back. Give it the feedback. Now we got to close all this stuff up. See, this is the kind of stuff that I like to do, everybody. I like to do this, but it does cut into my time. As you can see, that's very involved. Just to send one, one little tiny feedback there. That's, 5 minutes, 10 minutes, 15 minutes, 30 minutes of your time to do that kind of feedback. But there you go. There you go. So I'm going to go ahead and send that back to them. I'll send it via screenshots. I don't know if they read the screenshots, if that's where the feedback should go. I tried to put it in there, give them a little feedback, see how it goes. And show them some love. Because I think No Man's Sky now is an Insta 10, an Insta buy. Absolutely. Absolutely sure. There we go. Oh, okay, yeah. So there's another thing. Someone just sent me another. There's another place to do feedback. Oh God, it's one of these other things. Feedbacks, I suggestions. Okay, so okay, cool. Through the Zendesk. See, like I said, some people have like a separate thing to do it. See, now it just became less convenient for me to send them suggestions. Because now I got to go to this other thing and I have to put it up to there. But I do appreciate it. I'm going to put it in the chat for you guys as well. If you have some suggestions and ideas, then we'll go ahead and give it to there. There we go. That's for No Man's Sky. I'm going to bookmark that and do that later. Because, again, now I got to do it twice. Right? Because I can't just put it on their Discord. The Discord's a fantastic place for feedback. I think that's where you should have it. Just really easy. People can put it in there and say, look, this is an issue I see, and so on. But I have to go into their thing here. Well, I might as well do it while I'm at it now. Feedback, ideas, suggestions. I got to put in my email address. I got to put in the subject. I got to put in the description. I got to put the platform, the game mode. I got to attach the files. I got to fill out the whole entire thing again. I'm obviously not going to do that on stream. That's just too much. I can't just go into the Discord, put a screenshot, type in what I think it should be. That's how you should set up feedback. So my feedback is about their feedback as well. I'm also going to do a feedback on their feedback. So let me make a note to myself to do that feedback after stream. Feedback to No Man's Sky's other system about creating a better feedback system. Now, they might have a whole system that tracks all of that stuff as well. I'm going to go ahead and say thanks in there, too. I appreciate that. Thanks at Mary Summers. I'll do that. I'm talking about how to give good feedback on games on stream right now. There we go. There we go. We'll go ahead and get that going on. There we go. All right. Okay, so, well, we tried, everybody. See, that's the thing right there. That discourages feedback. Because now I went through all that effort. I took all that time while on stream as well. And I did all of that, and I feel like it was a waste of my time. And you don't want that to feel like that for your customer. You want your customer to feel like they can give you direct feedback. Like mine, you go right on my Discord, Kismet. Hey, I got a game I can suggest. Hey, Kismet, I got things I think you should do on the stream. All of that stuff can very easily be done by go to the Discord, give some suggestions, feedback. I love suggestions and feedback. It doesn't mean I'm going to do every single one because there's only me, and I'm the one who does everything. All the 3D graphics, the streaming, the videos, and all of the stuff behind the scenes. So I only have a finite amount of time, and plus I'm doing all these giveaways and all this other stuff. But I do appreciate and read every single one, and I do appreciate them all. Bo wants a Norbert dance. Here we go. Oh, or not. Norbert, what's up? Norbert don't feel like dancing today. Am I in the right thing? No, he don't feel like dancing today. What the heck? Oh, I'm in the wrong thing. All right, hold on. I'm going to disappear for a second. All right, something. As normal, right off the rails my stream goes. Let's try it again. There he is. He's over there now. All right. I just realized I hit the wrong button earlier as well. All right, there we go. Now we're in the right spot. Because I have different sets, because again, my stream is very complex. I have different sets for every single game that I play. So now Norbert's over on that side, which is where he should be. There we go. There we go. Norbert coming in, doing a little dance there. That was for you, Bo. There you go. All right, let's get into it. So I tried, everybody. I tried to make games better, but they could put in all these hurdles. All right, let's go ahead and get ourselves some wiring loom. Action going on. What are we doing here? We're at, we went back to our base. We're going to extend our base. That's what we're doing. And we're staying in the base. The reason why you want to stay in your base here is so that you can fly out like this. And then you can manage it from out here. Now, I need some, microprocessors, ion batteries. That's what I was doing. Ion batteries. We're making plates, which now probably filling up my inventory. Right there. There we go. And then we need to make an ion battery. Really? There we go. I got to get in the right thing. Ion battery. What do we need? Cobalt. Don't have any cobalt. Let's check our storage. See if we got... Oh, no storage at this particular location. Oh, there's another thing. Every location that you build, I highly recommend that you build your storage there. This way, no matter where you store your stuff, you can get it from any base where you need it. So in this case, I need some cobalt right now. So we're going to go ahead and build our storages back here. You don't even need to plug them in. You just build them back here, and you should be good to go. So we'll build that 4. That won't let me build it there. Build it up here. 4, 5. Oh, not enough magnetized ferrite. Always something, everybody. Always something. But I do like to keep a converter sitting around just in case. So now we need to make ourselves another converter. We need more. We need magnetized ferrite to make the converter and dehydrogen jelly. It's always something. See, and that's what you're doing in the very beginning. You're building up a backlog of all these resources so that you can use them whenever you need them, like right there. And that's what I'm working on right now. That's the first thing I work on in the game is a backlog of all those resources. So let's go back to Tycoon HQ. And we'll put all these things on our list. We need microprocessors. We need batteries and stuff like that. And we might already have that already in our list of stuff. That is in our storage. We need some cobalt as well. So we can go ahead and grab it out of there while it's on the thing. So there you go. What's up, Icy Depth? I'm playing some games, giving away some loot. Right now, we're going to give away Astroneer for Steam, everybody. One of my favorite games, a fantastic game, by the way. So feel free to go ahead and get that going on. Yeah, I'm not into scalpers. I think it's like you're taking it away from little kids during a pandemic. All right, that's really scummy. Again, I don't mind if you're trying to make a buck, you're trying to survive, you're trying to do all that. But there's just some times where that is just a scummy thing to do. And right now is that time. Right now is that time. If you don't know that right now is a terrible time to steal away, people's Xbox and PS4 for Christmas. Right now is a really scummy time to be a scalper. Yeah, don't do that. Don't do that, everybody. That's not cool, bro. That's not cool. Be kind to people right now. People need a bit of kindness in their day. They're hanging on by a thread. Their mental health is deteriorating. They need something to boost their day, not drag their day down by the fact that they were there at the very first second they went on sale, and because they used some bots that they were unable to get one because they did it faster than a human being could do it. That's scummy, bro. That's not right. There we go. My new No Man's Sky goal is to hit salary cap and permadeath. Oh, Cypher Jam, there you go. I'm well on the way. Well, go for it, man. If you enjoy yourself some permadeath, get it going on. That's what I say. If that's your thing, go for it. Are you making some sort of tutorial or something? I was giving some feedback to the devs. That's what I was doing. Though I do lots of tutorials. If you want to check out various different tutorials on the game, you can check it out on the YouTube channel right there. I do a lot of tutorials, full streams up there, a lot of highlights, tutorials, guides, things like that, on lots of different games as well. But I was just giving some feedback to the devs, because that feature is something that I wanted for like a year or so. But I keep writing it down. I keep saying, okay, I'm going to get to it. I'm going to get to it. I'm going to get to it. I may not even get to it after the stream because I have a ton of things to do. I thought, well, I just do it while I'm on the stream to show you guys how to give proper feedback. And then I just wasted my time. And I don't like wasting my time because I only have so much time in the day. There we go. Okay, so let's get into it. We need to get some magnetized ferrite going on. So we'll take our stack of 10,000 ferrite dust. We'll convert that into pure ferrite. And then we'll go ahead and look and see how our, speaking of ferrite dust, how's our ferrite dust doing over here? We'll go ahead and take some more of our rusted metal. We'll put that in there. We'll keep that going because rusted metal is the greatest ever. Used to be trash to me. Now it's the greatest resource ever in the game because it makes tons of ferrite dust. Let's see what else we've got. See, chromatic metal doesn't become anything else. So chromatic metal is kind of the end of your copper conversion once you go to chromatic metal, so you don't have to worry there. We could use some sodium nitrate. Now, they added the feature, which is awesome. This is a really great feature they added where you hit C to cut it in half. So now I can cut that in half and make half of the sodium into sodium nitrate and then still retain my other sodium, even though it's extracting my sodium right now. I'm going to get 8,000 more eventually as well. So there we go. Let's convert some of that now. So we're working on our kind of second tier resources. What were we converting up here in this first one? Oh, we're converting the ferrite dust. We're making more ferrite dust over there. We're making sodium nitrate there. Now, here's the problem. My base is too small now. I need to make a bunch of converters so I could be making second tier, third tier items all at the same time. That would be awesome. But right now, I don't have the resources because I'm making the resources to allow me to extend my base to make more resources. And that's how I like to play the game. I like to play it the Space Tycoon style, economically, right? How can I economically win the game? Well, my last playthrough, and actually the playthrough before that, I made $500 million every time I logged in, while I wasn't even logged in, right? So every week I would log in, because I only play on Fridays. So I come in, I get everything set up. A week later, I come back, I have $500 million every single time. How do I do that? Activated idiom. We'll get into that. We'll get into that big time. Maybe we'll go for $1 billion this time. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. After you know, $500 million is a lot of cash, bro. Everybody, you'll be buying like I did. I bought 25 frigates. I bought S-class ships and bought all that stuff. That's how I like to win games. I like to win it economically because a lot of games have different like winning styles, right? You can destroy the other people. You can get them economically. You can get them. It's like Civilization, right? That's an amazing game. You can go ahead and also go and get them religiously. You can get them by diplomacy, that kind of stuff, right? Those kind of success wins. I like to do it mostly economically, and that's my favorite style of doing it. Let's see, Zvanek, my Xbox died. No! So I had to buy a Series X and ended up paying so much more because of them. Zonic, I don't feed the scalpers. Make them take a bath. Make them take a bath on it this year. Again, normally I have no problem with people making $1. You know, some people are trying to make $1. Great. But I say let them take a bath. I let them lose money on them. Here's the thing that it'd be awesome if Sony did. Sony comes out with it, makes it so you can only buy one, and reduces the price. It reduces the price by about $10, right? Because over thousands of PS5s and Xboxes, if they lower it by $10, they just lost how many ever Xboxes minus $10, right? So it actually costs them money because now they can only sell it at a lower rate and whatnot. So there we go. That would be awesome. But I seriously doubt they do that because they sell it for basically nothing because they want to sell you the games. That's where they make the money, is the games, not on the actual equipment. And they usually lose money on that over time, the economics of scale. Just like, when you're buying, a lot of other things. I can't think of anything that goes right out of my head. But when you buy stuff, like printers, there we go. Printers are a great example. That's what I was trying to think of. Like inkjet printers, right? They don't make money on the printer. They make money on the cartridges that you buy, right? That's where they make the money. You buy a laser printer, they're making money on a cartridge. The laser printer making next to nothing on it, for sure. That's another great example of the same type of thing. And that's how they do it on Xbox and on PS5 and all of that. So know that you're already getting it for next to nothing. And then, of course, the economies of scale, the more people that buy it, typically the more profit they're going to make, or the more intrinsic profit, and then of course they can lower the price. That's why VCRs used to cost $2,500. I know, I was there when they cost $2,500. I was like, no, thank you. No, thank you. I actually bought my VCR. It was $490. VCR, do you remember the old VCR tapes? Yeah, $495. That's when I bought one. I also bought 40 megabyte SideQuest cartridges. Used to cost $100 each. I had 10 of them. Yeah, I know, right? 40 megabytes, everybody. 40. That's not 40 gigabytes. That's 40 megabytes. Yeah, for $100. Yeah, economies of scale, everybody. It's great. Yeah, big time. I'm well on my way. Well, I hope you make it happen there, Cypher. And again, if you do any mega builds, make sure to throw them onto the Discord. I'd love to see them. Speaking of time, thank you, Kismet, for sharing so much of your time with us. Oh, well, thank you, Surreal. I like hanging out here in the stream. It's both to my benefit, health-wise, and your guys' benefit, giveaways-wise. And hopefully it inspires you a little in your day. It's already below cost, though. Yes, that's true, Cypher. I just talked about that. Yeah. Let's see. Kata coming in. I work for Keurig. We don't make that much on a brewer, but plenty on the K-Cups. Exactly. There you go, Kata. Exactly. You got to know what your business is all about, right? You got to understand where your profit is and where your profit's not. And if you're focused on where your profit's not, you go out of business. That's what you do. Now, me, this is the type of business, a losing business, but it has a benefit of it keeps my mental health good. And it keeps my physical health good. Gets me out of the bed every day. Allows me to do something that brings me joy, brings people joy here in the stream. That has a value that you can't put a price on. Because otherwise, I had two options: lay down and die, or find me something that keeps me alive every day. And I'm doing it right now, talking to you guys, hoping inspiring you to go doing wearing my silly hat. Hope you guys like it. Look, it's got Holly on the side. My Christmas hat. I got a whole bunch of silly hats to wear, and everybody knows in my stream that I hate wearing hats, so that even makes it more funny. And watch this. I'm gonna push it down. It's magic. I swear I'm not touching it. My hands are right here. It goes back up. Here, we'll do it again. Ready? It's magic. It's because I got a big fat head and this hat is way too small. So there you go. There you go. The hat is awesome. If you like that, it's my, I rocked a fedora, everybody. Rocking the Christmas fedora just for all of you. Make you smile when you come into the stream and whatnot. Okay, so we're making a bunch of pure fairy dust. I'm also just waiting for my materials to convert, by the way, while I'm talking to the chat. All right, there's some sodium nitrate. We definitely use a bunch of that. And then over here, more ferrite dust. Getting rocked. Okay, there we go. Now, let's go ahead and make some of the stuff that we needed. We need ourselves a battery here, too. So we need some cobalt. Now, we're back at our primary base. And in my primary base underneath, I have all of my storages unlocked. Let's see. Oh, we got a little bit of cobalt. All right, awesome. There we go. So now we got our cobalt. Cobalt's something you should keep on yourself, on your character, obviously, especially when you get more cargo slots, so that you can make ion batteries and make all this stuff. Now, I also need to make some microprocessors right over here, so I need carbon nanotubes right over here. So let's make a bunch of these. Now, carbon nanotubes are very much the same thing over here. So watch if I make 20 carbon nanotubes. Right? It puts it in 2 separate slots. But if I go to my cargo slot over here, and I take my carbon nanotubes, and I put them over there, well, now they're at 20, right? So you definitely want to unlock your cargo. And we're going to work on our cargo slots today. But see, now I've got 2 slots free over here. So you definitely, I feel like, again, the Starship should be like the cargo slots. And it is, by the way, in the survival mode, the Starship can hold 500 resources, and so can your cargo slots. Where the, and I should probably explain all of that when I give them feedback, where in the normal mode, the Starship still holds 10,000 on both, but the Starship does not work like the cargo slot in the case of metal plating, in the case of your other items, which I think it should work like a cargo slot, just like it does for regular resources. The other resources should also work as a cargo slot, just like it does in the survival mode, right? And in the survival mode, by the way, the plates do not stack to 20 on the Starship. But in survival mode, if you go in and you do this, it's 250, right? It's 250 in your general. Then it's 500 in your cargo in there for your resource. So it doubles the ability for you to put your resources in there. And the same thing with your plates, right? So you got 10 plates here, and then in your cargo slot, you can hold 20 plates. And then the same thing on your Starship. So you can hold 250 in your inventory, and then on your Starship, you can hold 500. But on your Starship, this is where it's different. On your Starship, it doesn't hold 20 plating. It only holds 10 plating. So it doubles it for regular resources, but doesn't double it for metal plating and other items like salvage data and nav data. That's the issue I'm talking about, is the fact that metal plating, nav data, all of that stuff is not double on your Starship, and I think it should be. It should work consistently, right? If it doubles it for your cargo, right, for your items like copper and all of that stuff, why does it not also double it for your metal plating and for your nav data, right? So it works consistently both in the survival mode and in the normal mode. That's the way I think it should work. That's just me and my crazy thoughts. I don't know, maybe I'll clip this later and just send them this clip. That sounds even easier. What time is it? Let's see, how far am I in the stream? 2 hours and 6 minutes. All right, I'm going to go ahead and say 2 hours and 6 minutes into the stream. 2 hours and 6 minutes into stream. Clip for them to get feedback. There we go. Okay, that's what I'll do. I'll clip it. I'll put it up onto YouTube. I'll go through all that extra effort, everybody. I'm going to clip that, put it up onto YouTube. Go to their special website. Go in there and set it up for feedback. Put my feedback in there, put all my attachments in there, put the link to the YouTube video, and do all of that, because I do love No Man's Sky. I do love the game itself. And I think that little things like that make a difference and make people want to play more. Those little interface things like that, you know who's exceptionally good at that? Satisfactory. Satisfactory is exceptionally good at thinking of the tiny details that make playing the game more enjoyable. And every time I go in to put the foundations in Satisfactory, I tell you, it makes me smile every time, because it's how it should work. It's how it works, and it works so well that it is just enjoyable just to put little foundations down. That's it. That's all I'm doing. I'm putting down foundations, and I'm enjoying every second of it because it's so well done. So there we go. Now we got a battle coming up. Let's see. What do we got? How many peeps? 114 units. That's another 1,000 Kiss Cats for you guys in the chat for putting down as many units as you can. If we hit 200 units, by the way, if we hit 200, I'm going to give you 2,000 Kiss Caps each time. Let's go, everybody. Boom. Time for some Stream Raiders. Let's fire it up. Start battle. We'll let that other stuff convert for a minute. I'm going to turn the sound off so we don't have to listen to it hum. And let's see how we do. Oh, look at CW rushing in there. Go get him, CW! Oh, kamikaze! Sub Daily coming in with the epics. We got Bernardo, we got Rotisserie G, Mario Chaos, we got Bo, we got Keyblade Knight coming in there with the epics. I'm sure they're going to help us turn the tide. Oh no, we're taking one for the team down here. Good job, though, guys. Good job on that. Who's down here? We got Sub Daily holding it down. We got Insane Taco doing his thing. Canalus going in there. Let's look. Oh, wow. No, they're holding up. Taco doing good. Rotisserie G helping out. Our crew up here getting it going on. Oh, we got those guys sweeped. Oh, look at this. They're holding out, man. You guys, look at this. Look at that. Holding out down there. Taco really doing some action. Our range doing some job up here. All the peeps up here Very well clustered. Bo in there with the awesome Norbert healer. I love the epic Norbert healer there, Bo. Pretty cool. Open the captain's chest. Grant some rewards. Let's see. Bo, Jimbo, EMZRT, and Red Cop all getting some extra love. And Taco. Hey, Taco, it was you, bro. You're MVP with the 16 kills right there. Congrats. Crushing it, bro. Crushing it. Let's keep going. Let's go ahead and get some mystery, and then we're going to go ahead and try to get this going on. Oh, another one of these. Okay, we know to stay to the side on this one. I'm feeling bottom left this time. Come on, let's do some bottom left. I like to, change it up a little bit just to add a little bit of variety. Let's do bottom, well, actually it'd be bottom right. Bottom right, everybody. Let's get it going on. Now, let's also go ahead and check in the store here. I want to buy myself some scrolls. Now, this particular game is called Stream Raiders. It's a little side game we play. We're also playing No Man's Sky in the background. But a little side game we play. And so what you do is you go into a battle, right? So we battle it out. We all work together. We all get some loot. And then we get our gold up here. Now, you also earn meat over here. So you can unlock your epics. You can also get bones here when we do versus events, which I haven't got to yet. But maybe one day we'll get into that. And then so you got yourself some cash over here. Now you can buy yourself some scrolls. And those scrolls will allow you to upgrade. I don't want to grab the ones that are max because I've already got those. You can upgrade your units, right? So I just bought a bunch of scrolls for those different units using my gold that I got up there. And then also you can buy specific skins, by the way, too, if you want to help support the screen. We're 43 of 100 right now. We're working our way up to our next skin. We've got our Kismet healer going on there, Norbert, and then, of course, me, the Wasteland Tycoon. It's pretty cool. I got me a character in a game. I think that's kind of neat. And then, of course, we have a whole bunch of other yellow fedora wearing battle units here, rogue, barbarians, all sorts of cool stuff you can buy in there to help support the stream. Know that every dollar goes right back into it in form of giveaways like Astroneer and other things like that, and so on, unless they're gifted to me like Astroneer is. But things like gift cards and stuff like that, I actually use the money that is earned through subs and earned through this kind of stuff where you buy skins and all that. Know that it just goes right back into the stream. All right, so we can do that, and then also we go to our armies here, and then we have a whole bunch of different armies, right? We have our basics, which are tanks here, archers, warrior, and then of course you get up to your other level here. Oh no, this one. Your other level here, which are uncommons, like your bombers. Then you go ahead and build up yourself some rare ones. And then you can unlock, of course, the legendary ones down here. We have some serious legendary. I want to get 2 of everything because you can have 2 units of each one. Now, you can see I have 2 tanks at maximum. This particular tank over here, this is my defense against range. So I take 60% less damage during range. So when I need to take a lot of range damage, I get out there and take that. And then this one gets extra damage. So 50% damage to other armored units. And then this one over here, 20% more defense, but 20% less damage. So this is really 80% over here, 80% damage against ranged. And then this over here is 60% damage versus range, but 50% more damage my guy actually dishes out. So that's more of a DPS set, right? So it's you tanking, but doing more DPS. This one's extra tanking, right? This is a heavy tank. This is more of a DPS tank. So that's why I have those separate ones. And I want to get 2 of all. I want to have every single one doubled up. So that's how you can do that, everybody. So let's get back to the campaign here. We're working our way through, getting you guys tons and tons of loot. So let's get back to some No Man's Sky right here. Now, because I talked about all of that, it's a perfect time to take a little break while we're waiting for stuff to convert here. Let's get some more pure ferrite out of there. Let's go ahead and get some more ferrite dust and get even more pure ferrite going. Let's do a whole like 10,000. Let's get that running. There we go. So we're going to let that run. I'm going to go on a quick break. Usually every couple hours, I do like to take a break. Get up, stretch my legs, get re-energized to play some more games. Really good health-wise. So I'll be right back in a minute. I have a thing called a Stealth Boy, if you've never played Fallout before. It's kind of like a cross between a Stealth Boy and a Predator. Predator stealth effect. So I'm the only one on Twitch that's got one. Watch this as I disappear. I'll be right back. AFK. Be right back. Told you I'd be right back, everybody. I'm back and ready to play some more games. Always a good idea. What I do is I get up, I walk down my hallway a few times, back and forth, stretch my arms and legs, get some circulation going again. If you sit too long at the computer, and I'm notorious at doing that, I'll set the computer for 10, 12, 18 hours in a day. I used to do it a lot in my 20s, but as you do that, it's really not good for your health. So every couple hours, good to just stand up, stretch a bit, go for a little walk down the hall or in the room you're in. Then it really energizes you. It's like wakes you up and says, okay, it's time to play some games. That's what I like to do. It energizes me to do some more fun. Okay, so while we're busy doing other stuff, though, we're making a bunch of pure ferrite there. Now, what are we doing over here on this one? We got our sodium nitrates done. Now, we need to take our pure ferrite and also make a bunch of magnetized ferrite as well. We got a whole stack of it. Let's cut it in half. And then let's also make a bunch of magnetized ferrite. And this is what I do in the very beginning of the game. I'm starting to queue up all my second tier and third tier items. Constantly I'm doing ferrite dust. My ferrite dust should never really stop. It should constantly run every second of every day because I use a tremendous amount of it. A tremendous amount of ferrite dust for sure as well. When I worked at Intel, they had a bell that rang at 7 minutes prior to every hour for ergo break. Oh, really, Cypher Jones? Ah, that's a genius idea. Ah, what a great idea. Maybe I should have an alert that goes off 7 minutes at every hour. There you go. That's not a bad idea to set yourself an alarm. You know what? I wonder if I could do that. I don't think I could do that every. I'd have to set it. It's not going to automatically go off every 2 hours. I'd have to set an alarm every 2 hours for it to go off. But you could do it that way. You could go in like I'm looking at my cell phone. You could go in and set an alarm every 2 hours on your phone during your work time to remind you to get up and do it. It'd be nice if you could set a timer that would go off every 2 hours automatically. I guess you could just set the timer again. You could just stop the timer when it goes off and then tell it to start again. I mean, that I could do. I've got the ability to do that on my phone. I got a timer. I could just set it and do it. The timer is the thing I use the most in the phone, by the way. It's like a $1,000 egg timer, these phones. That's the way I use them. I use them for timers all the time because... Knock my hat off there, everybody. I sneeze so much. There we go. I'm rocking the Christmas fedora today, everybody. I hope you guys are enjoying my silly hat we have going on. Yeah, so I use it the most. I use it for, like, you know, when my kids got to go to bed in like 15 minutes, I give my head a heads up. Okay, time to go to bed, 15 minutes, so I set a timer. You know, if you're cooking something, you can set a timer, all of that stuff. It helps a lot. Helps a ton. Oh, thank you for the follow. Uh-oh. Sneezing, everybody, sneezing. By the way, I never sneeze into my hands. I sneeze in the back, or you sneeze into the part of your elbow here, into your sleeve. That's a better place to sneeze. I never sneeze like this. I never do this because then you shake someone's hand and then no, that's not good. You don't want to do that. Kiss Kriegel, how you doing today, sir? I am doing awesome. I'm giving away tons of loot today, like we've been doing all week long. That's right, since December 1st. I start on December 1st, and all the way to December 24th, I give away stuff every single day. Right now, we're giving away Astroneer. Yesterday, we gave away a $60 Bethesda watch. That's right, the Fallout watch. I love that watch. It's so beautiful. Today, we're also giving away our blue extra large Kismet mouse pad. Check this thing. It just goes and goes and goes and goes. Oh, it's so beautiful. I'm giving away the blue one today. It looks amazing, bro. It came out amazing. Now, again, if you do want me to sign that, I'll be happy to sign it. I don't have the ego where I have to sign everything. There's two things that you'll find about me, everybody. Is I don't assume people want me to sign stuff. And I also don't assume that people know who I am. I'm also not much of a selfie taker. in the fact that when I see like famous people, because I grew up in California, everybody, or you see famous people all the time. They're just walking around, big deal. They're just like everybody else. They put their pants on just like everybody else and all of that. No big deal. So I often forget to take pictures with people because I know that you guys, like when I go to TwitchCon, you guys are living vicariously through me because maybe you weren't able to go to TwitchCon or whatever. And then I'll run into some famous streamer or whatever, and I'll start talking to him. Hey, how you doing? Oh, it's good to see you again. Oh yeah, da 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 da. And then my mods will be like, Kismet. I'll be like, what? And they're like, you gotta take a photo. I'm like, oh, sorry. And then I'll go up to them and say, oh, sorry, I forgot. Can I take a photo with you? I always forget selfies. I'm not a selfie guy. So, and they're like, oh, okay, yeah, no problem, kids. Come on over here and we'll take a selfie, right? And that's how it is. So I think it's kind of funny. Those are the things. I don't even think about those things. I don't say, oh, look, it's, Canoe Reeves. Oh, let me run over there and get a selfie with him. I'm just like, hey, Canoe, what's up? He's like, hey, what's up, Kismet? I don't know Canoe Reeves. I'm just using him as an example, right? I don't like to invade people's personal space, right? When somebody's eating and they're in the middle of a conversation or whatever, I don't go over there and say, oh, wow, you're my favorite actor and blah, 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 blah. And you're like, well, Kismet, they took that on when they became a public figure. No. People just assume that's okay to do. They didn't say it's okay to come bother me while I'm in the middle of a conversation with my wife and kids while I'm eating at the thing, right? You got to have some sense of decorum and some sense of respect of other people, no matter what their profession is, right? I'm like that with a normal person too. A person who's not famous, right? If they're over there eating with their wife and kids, I'm not going to go interrupt them because I like their shirt they got on, right? Or whatever. Right now, if I'm walking by them and they're walking out and I'm walking in, say, hey man, I love that shirt. And they're like, oh, thanks. And then bam, that's it. That's all I do, right? So there we go. How do you enter the giveaway? Wow, great timing. In fact, I'm going to give you 1,000 Kiss Caps for the giveaway. And then I'm going to have my buddy Saltbot come up and tell you all about it so it saves my voice because I give away literally thousands of dollars worth of stuff every single year here in the stream. Last year, it was over almost $10,000 worth of loot right here in the stream. So I'm going to have Saltbot come up and tell you to save my voice. Here we go.
Hello, this is Saltbot. You might be wondering, what are Kiss Caps and how do I use them? They are loyalty points for watching Kismet stream. There are many ways to earn Kiss Caps, whether you are a streamer or viewer. Some free, and some are for above and beyond supporters. Let me show you how. The easiest way is to hit the follow button and earn an instant 1,000 Kiss Caps, or by hosting by going to your channel by using the Twitch menu in the upper right corner, open your chat in a new window and type /host space Kismet. Another way is to team up with other Wasteland Tycoons in the chat and earn 500 caps for every 5 retweets on Twitter. Each time you unlock another 5 retweets, the amount increases by 500 each time. So you get 500, then 1,000 more, then 1,500 more, etc. Use the RT command in the chat at any time to find the right tweet. Earn even more bonus Kiss Caps by participating in the chat with some GGs. If you want to go above and beyond, you can donate to the stream or subscribe using your Twitch Prime. Or choose one of the 3 levels of sub support. This will get you instant and 5,000 Kiss Caps, plus Kismet emotes. Earn 3 times Kiss Caps just for hanging out in the stream and 3 times the chance of winning contests and giveaways. Let us talk about how to enter Kismet's giveaway. First, type !loot in the chat to check how many Kiss Caps you have. Remember that each ticket costs 10 Kiss Caps. You are now ready to enter the giveaway. Type !ticket, then add a space and type the number 1. Everyone gets a free ticket and a chance to win. If you would like to buy more tickets and increase your chance to win, you can buy more like 10, 1,000, up to 10,000 tickets per giveaway if you have enough Kiss Caps built up. Thank you for being an amazing part of the stream and good luck.
Good luck on those giveaways, everybody. That's my buddy Saltbot. Comes in, saves my voice during the holidays because I have actually lost my voice many times here in the stream, which I think is kind of funny. And actually, that's why I invented Saltbot. One time, very early on, I forget where it was, and I don't have this recorded, by the way. I wish I had it recorded because it would be great to show it on the stream right now. But way back in the day, I had this crazy idea. I lost my voice, and I thought, well, I will get Saltbot to voice for me, even though I've lost my voice, and then we'll play games and we'll do whatever. And so I was doing that. And then he would come up and say, Kismet has lost his voice. He's not kidding. He has really lost his voice. And so if you want to be part of the giveaway, blah, 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 blah. And that's how that eventually evolved into that as well. So that's how a lot of things happen, by the way, by accident, by necessity. In your stream, you might develop different funny things like that. And I like to lean into those things, right? I like to lean into those things because I think they're fun. I think they're funny. And they add a bit of stuff in there. So bless you, kids. Thank you, Surreal. Appreciate that. Now, if you do have a comment or question, good morning, Undead Nightfall. Thanks for coming in. If you do have a comment or question for me, my name is Kismet. You can put Kiz or Kismet in the chat. It'll highlight in red. Know as you're talking directly to me. If I miss it for any reason, feel free to throw it in again. I don't mind at all. I love talking to people in the chat. In fact, sometimes I get so distracted talking to people in the chat, I'm not even doing any gameplay. But then I love it. See, that's actually my favorite part of being a streamer. More than playing the game and whatnot, is that's interacting and talking with you guys in my community. And I greatly appreciate you all hanging out. All right, so we got our metal plating. I just made some microprocessors and some ion batteries, which we're going to need for our landing pad right here. There we go. We got that done. What's the other thing? We're going to make ourselves a constructor as well. Yeah, one of the medium constructors. Dehydrin jelly is the other thing we're going to need, but we're out of room here. So we take some of these platings, just put them over on our ship for a second. Dehydrin jelly, we need a lot of dehydrin. Now, to make dehydrin, there's actually the easiest way that I've found is to buy it in the auction hall, number one. That's always the easiest way. But also, you can just go in and convert some of your tritium here, right, into dehydrin. Like that. Oh, turn my sound back on. Into dehydrin. And you're going to need a lot of dehydrin. When you get into your freighters and doing all of that, you're going to need a tremendous amount of that. Now, how do you get the tritium? Well, the way you get your tritium is you blast meteors. And you can do that all day, every day, especially when you get your ship built up where you can hold a lot of resources in your ship. Then you can go in and just mine the meteors for tons of tritium, which allows you to get tons of dehydrin, which allows you to make tons of fuel for all your stuff. So great way to do that. Now, that's not going to be enough, for sure, to do all the ones that we want to do. But we can make one. There we go. And then what we're going to do is, because I've taken over this ginormous thing that they've added to the game here, ginormous location, we can run back here and we can go ahead and use the Galactic Trade Network. Now, we can also put one of these in our base, which I haven't unlocked yet. I'll get around to it eventually. No biggie. We can also go in and we can just buy microprocessors, and we can buy ion batteries and resources and whatnot along the way. Now, the one thing that I typically will buy is your metal plating, because it just saves me time from me making it, even though I have plenty of magnetized ferrite and whatnot, or ferrite dust that I could make it from. I sometimes just say, screw it, I'm just going to buy it. What's the other thing? We need a bunch of fuel. Now we've got some fuel here. Now the problem is, if you get this and you deconstruct it, it just goes away, right? You don't get any resources back for that. So deconstructing it doesn't really help you on this. So we're looking for dehydrin in there, or we're looking for the jelly or whatnot. When I see the jelly in there, I always buy it in the resource because it just saves me from collecting those resources. Now, we got another guy over here. Oh, got a message from my wife real quick. Okay. Yeah, I heard him down there. All right. Working on my house. Working on my house. It's that time of year, everybody. I had a pipe break in my or pipe leak in my kitchen. It's just like one nightmare after another in life, everybody. But you just got to keeping on, right? That's all you can do. Now, I also need some wiring looms here. Let's grab that one. Anything else? So drop pods. Those, we're going to use a bunch of those today. Let's get that going. We should look for some wiring looms up at the space station as well. We got one wiring loom there. That's probably something I should get to be able to make. I don't think I can make wiring looms. Let's put this also... Oh, our starship's too far away. Plus, we got a bunch of things to make on our starship. This game always has a lot to do, everybody. That's what I like. I like games that have a lot to do. Things you can do. See, that's where I need my wiring looms over there. So I'll go ahead and just take these wiring looms, move it to my starship, because I'm going to have to be close to it when I add that anyway. Let's go ahead and also look in our cargo, just to make sure that I don't have anything in there. Oh, I do have a microprocessor in there I could have used. What else do we got in here? Gold, we got rusted metal. We can pull that out and put that in our converter. Ain't doing us no good in there. So I'll put this back in my exosuit inventory. It'll combine automatically with the rusted metal that was already in there. And then we'll go ahead and run the rest of that. All right, looking good. And again, we're looking for... Yeah, we can't do those. We're looking for those. So we need to go to the space station. Let's go there. And let's go space stations. And we'll go to system... Tycoon system. Oh, you know what we are not doing? Oh, my bad, my bad. I already forgot. Darn it. How long have I wasted now? 2.5 hours. Darn it. Could have been back up again. One thing you want to do when you first log in, and I actually have a reminder and I forgot. I remembered at the beginning and then I forgot. I got sidetracked. Is your base computer quest, right? If you just go to your base computer, it's going to show you this, right? Upload, download, blah, 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 or delete or whatever. But if you go into your actual quests, into here, and you go to this one right here, Base Computer Archives, it's actually going to activate the Base Computer quest. And this is the quest that you want to keep going the whole time. You want to keep it going every hour or so in there because it's going to have you do a whole bunch of stuff. So I can search the archives over here. And I'm going to skip through a lot of that dialogue. Then I can search the construction database. And then it's going to give me a plan. Boom. Or it's going to give me an underwater protection module, right? So it'll either give me that or give me something else. Now, it also gave me a Base Computer Archive, says create myself a roamer geobay. So usually I put my roamers typically by my main base over here. So let's go up here. Let's go ahead and say, okay, let's make ourselves a roamer. So we're going to go in here. Roamer geobay. What do we need? Paraffin. Ah, see, now you know why I save a lot of this stuff. Let's put that on the spaceship for right now. Let's go to our storage. Do we have any paraffin in here? Ah, that's a basic resource too. I must have sold out when I sold a bunch of stuff to buy a bunch of stuff a while ago. But maybe there was some paraffin in here. I don't remember seeing it, but that's another thing we need to work on. Right? So basically, you want to do that quest as quick as possible and get that quest done. And the reason why you want to do that is not in there. Is so that it goes on cooldown. And it cools down every so often. Usually every hour and a half, 2 hours. Sometimes it gets up to about 5 hours on the cooldown. But then, of course, you're getting free stuff all the time from that base computer quest. It also unlocks other quests from other terminals, which we'll be working on as well. But let's go up to the space station. Right up here. Let's go. We need a whole bunch. We need to buy a bunch of stuff. We need to get a bunch of stuff. We need to do a bunch of stuff as well. Wasn't that last year or the year before? I've actually lost my voice nearly every year. And that's why I did the salt bot. I think I made that last year during Christmas because I lost my voice early on. And then originally when I lost my voice is when I first started streaming, by the way, like 6 years ago. Yeah, I'm in my 6th year now of streaming. Yeah, going on my 6th year. 2021 will be my 6th year as a streamer. So there you go. Okay, so let's get over here. Let's get some of the stuff that we need. We need some paraffin if there's some in here, or we go collect some. I usually find that you can never find the thing that you're looking for in the moment you're looking for. It's very rare that will happen. It's like a miracle. But sometimes you can find these things. These are easier to find. Whoa, I don't want to buy that many, though I could buy that many. Let's buy, let's spend some cash today. Let's go ahead and spend, that's too much cash. Let's spend, get 3 of them. There we go. Let's see. Just in case we see a cool ship we want to snatch up. All right, so we got that going. Wiring loom. I forgot what the other stuff was. Paraffin and something else. All right, let's go try and see if we can find some paraffin somewhere. So that's station number 1. Now, I name all my stations after my actual planets. Or my systems, which in this case, Tycoon System 2, Tycoon System 3, so on. It makes it way easier to remember what system is what with what. If you ever run into a Tycoon S or a tycoon system, you know it's probably from me. Unless some of you are starting to add that to your gameplay too. Now you know. There we go. But yeah, that's why I started doing that. I've actually started to lose my voice at TwitchCon before too. But the smart thing to do when you start to lose your voice, first ease back on your voice, and then tea plus honey really does help it a lot. Because I do use my voice obviously a lot here in the stream. Let's see, paraffin. Oh, ammonia. Oh, that we could use. Let's buy all that. So if you just hit Q, it switches over the other way, and then you can buy a whole bunch. You can't see it because the thing's in the way. But if you hit Q, it'll allow me to buy the whole thing. Oh, my inventory is full. Hold on a second. Let's put some more plating into my starship. Again, so instead of tracking it down, I go track it down and get it that way. I mean, either way, you know, whatever floats your boat. But me, I just buy the stuff at that point. I don't even look at the pricing or the pluses or minuses anymore. I just know I can go out and get tons and tons of cash, so it's not too big a deal. I'll have billions of dollars eventually in game, and then I'll. You can't have more than I think it's like 4 billion or something like that, or 12 billion, or I can't remember what the max is. But I literally will make trillions of dollars in this game over time. For sure. Just like I do in every other game, like Fallout and other games like that. All right, so there we go. We got our ammonia now. We need to make that. We need to use that for our resistance here against toxic biohazards. All right, there. And let's see. That's about it, right? What was the other thing? Oh, paraffin. I'm still looking for paraffin. Paraffin. Remember. All right, and space stations. Let's go to 3. This is actually not 33. I meant to put 3, and then I hit delete, and then I hit OK, and then it didn't actually delete. It just moved back by 1 instead of taking out that other 3. All right, while we're teleporting to the next area, let's go ahead and do a battle. That's why we call it the Mega Stream, because we're always doing so many things at the same time. We're doing giveaways, we're doing Stream Raiders, we're doing No Man's Sky, and we're talking to the chat. We're doing all sorts of stuff. Hey, Short Fuse, what's up? Hello, welcome. Remember the 5th of November. What's the 5th of November? Remember the 5th of November? I don't know what that means, but all right. It sounds like a saying or something. I can't remember. Which is kind of funny. Which goes with it. Oh, it's a movie from V for Vendetta. Oh, I never seen that. Never seen that one. I only have so much time in the day. Boom, there we go. Open the capture chest, grants rewards, Keyblade Knight, Chris coming in, Undead Nightfall, getting the love as well. Keyblade Knight MVP of that round, 20 assists, way to crush it. All right, mystery battle, and then we're going to go for the loyalty rewards here. Let's see how we do. Oh, no. Well, no, I need the Tycoon for the next one. What do we got here? 10, 10. These are all 10s. All right. How can we get this fired up? See, we could start here and push through these two, but then we get these. We could start here, but then all of these are going to fire up. I know, it could start in the middle, and then it's just going to be chaos. We got kind of already going middle. Got Bomber going here. See, we'll go this way, and then this stuff will come and get our support from behind. You know, I feel like we're going to go bottom right corner. I always feel the corners, the sides and the corners, work much better. There we go. And I'll use my Flying Rogue. Feel free to go ahead and gather around me there, everybody. We're going to push our way through, or put your units wherever you want. But if we do stay together, we win. That's how it works. If we stay together, look after each other, we're going to get the win. Everybody's going to benefit over time. They're going to get more and more loot over time. All right, back to 7 days, or more back to 7 days. Back to No Man's Sky here. We're looking for some paraffin. Don't see anything there, but if I see something else I might need. I don't need chlorine right now. Don't need any of this stuff. I'm probably going to need them later. Nothing there. Let's go to number 4. So I've only unlocked 4 systems so far. in here. I'm rarely in a hurry in this game, right? This is one of those games where you take your time, you go and you do your stuff, and you set your stuff up, and you get it running and all of that. By the way, we're just going to play No Man's Sky today. No Outer Worlds today. We're just going to do a No Man's Sky. I know I'm getting behind on my Outer Worlds. I do want to play Pearls of Gorgon, which is a really awesome thing. But I also want to get my stuff set up here in No Man's Sky. So we're just going to play that today. And then we'll do some Outer Worlds, hopefully coming up soon. Okay, and again, run to this one. What we got in here? Again, I'm also looking for any other resources I might be looking for later in here. I'm kind of just looking through that as well. Nope, nothing. Again, if you watch when I'm not looking for it, I'll be finding it like crazy. So, none in there. None in there. So let's go back to our main Tycoon HQ. Let's go. P is for pancetta. There you go. There you go. GG, says Man of Steel. There you go. Nice job. Oh, we got 100 units on that. Exactly. Nice job, everybody. There's 1,000 kiss caps. We're hitting 100 units on that last one before I forget. Again, if we hit more than 100 units, you want to put 1 unit down every 5 minutes. If we break 100 units on the battle board, you get 1,000 kiss caps toward the giveaway right now, giving away Astroneer. So you can get that on Steam. Also going to be giving away a version of it on Xbox. And if you ask me, Kismet, can I have the Xbox version instead of Steam? No, because I already have that set for another day. So if you do want the Xbox version, don't go for the Steam version. You go for the Xbox version when it comes out. There you go. Just started Outer Worlds, liking it, but it's a little slow. It is a little slow in the beginning, Zophonic, but you are going to love it, bro. It's Fallout New Vegas, bro. It's like it's the spiritual successor to Fallout New Vegas. I wish and hope that now that Xbox, Bethesda, aka ZeniMax, which of course owns all the Bethesda brands and owns a whole bunch of other brands as well, including Unreal and Doom and all of that. Unreal, I think it's Doom, and the Unreal Engine as well. And then they've also got Obsidian under that same umbrella, and thus you could take that awesome Outer Worlds engine that they have and all the mechanics they're using in there and apply that to Fallout 5, right? That would be amazing. That is amazing. So you definitely want to check out Outer Worlds. Outer Worlds is a fantastic, fantastic game. I've already played through multiple times in the regular one, and then they have a new DLC called Pearl of Gorgon, which is really, really good. If you are deep into RPGs, if you love New Vegas, you definitely got to put that at least on your wish list. Otherwise, snatch it up. Snatch it up for sure. That's a great one to play during the holidays, by the way, because you have a lot of RPG elements to it. Just like No Man's Sky, here's another great one. A lot of great games to be playing during the holidays. You can find some of them on sale, and I usually put the sales in there. I got to do that today after stream as well. Update my sales in there. I go out and scour the internet, and people send me sales and say, Kismet, this is on sale. I saw it over here on Steam, or I saw it on here on Amazon or whatever. And then I throw it in the game deals in there as well. Some of those are affiliate links, and some of them are not. If you go get it for less somewhere else and don't use my affiliate link, that's fine. That's fine. I don't have an ego, everybody. It's fine. You go do what's best for you, right? Because saving money is making money, everybody. So save that cash. Save that cash as well. This way you can use that cash for other things, like buying yourself another game, right? Yeah. That's the way to do that. Okay, so we're converting a bunch of stuff here. That one's done. Awesome. And then over here, we got our magnetized ferrite we were looking for. Okay, cool. We got that done. We're trying to upgrade a bit of our base here. So we're going to go and upgrade our rusted farm. Now, also while we're there upgrading our rusted farm, what our real goal is to also upgrade the storage of those particular areas, right? So it can store more oxygen. So it collects more oxygen when I'm offline. It collects more rusted metal while I'm offline, which is what I wanted to do. Now I'm going to set the limits to about, let's say 20,000 of each thing, so I don't get overwhelmed like I did last time. I had them at like 50,000, 60,000, 100,000. And then I was collecting about 500,000 activated idiom, which is worth $500 million in game. And it collects it while I'm not online. Yeah, right? Set it and forget it. That's the theme of this stream, and really the theme of the stream all the time, but it's also the title of the stream right up there. All right, so we've done all of that hard work, everybody, by gathering all our resources, and that's what I was doing. All of that stuff I was just doing while I was talking was collecting resources, optimizing the resources, getting those resources together. Oh, I put these right in the way. That's not good. Oop, I didn't mean to go out of there. I put these right in the way of my landing pad. That's not good. That's not good. All right, so if you want to take these out, you hold down Control, and you get your resources back, by the way. That's what I love about No Man's Sky. I love that also about Satisfactory, is you get those resources back so you can use them elsewhere. There we go. So now we got our landing pad over there. So every time I teleport in, my vehicle now is going to go to my landing pad instead of just like being in the middle of my stuff every time. See? It's right there in the middle of my stuff. Also, we wanted to put in a converter, so let's zoom back out of there. There we go. We'll go to first person. There we go. And we'll put ourselves in a converter. Down in here, we need the bigger one. The nice thing about this one is that it takes no power. Oh, we didn't get enough dehydrogen jelly. That's right. That's the other thing we need to do. We're going to run around and see if we can find some. Let's go. So we'll go outside here, and we can hit C. Hit C like cat, and it scans. There we go. See the H? The H is telling me that that is my dehydrogen jelly over here, so I can just go collect it, right? I can use my multi-tool here and zap it with my mining beam. Now, this is the old school way of collecting it, and there's a lot of people like Kismet. I don't use the mining. I'm just old school. I go and I collect it manually, each and every one, because that's what I like to do. If that's the way you like to play, hey, bro, it's your game. You play it however you want, man. That's how I say. It's my game. I'm going to play it the way I enjoy playing it. You play the way you enjoy playing it as well. Don't let no one tell you how to play your game. You paid for your game. You play it however you want. You want to go into Satisfactory and make Spaghetti City? You go make Spaghetti City. You go ahead. I was making Spaghetti City on a portion of my base just to trigger everybody. It was pretty funny. It's funny every time I log in because it's just like, I just know everyone in the chat's like, Kismet, what the heck are you doing, bro? What are you doing? This base is a mess. But don't worry, by the way, next week we're going to clean that spaghetti up and have a good time. Doing it. All right, let's scan some more. See if we see any more around. Now, you can see my power way over here, by the way, right there. This power is running over here, which is powers everything like the extractors and all that stuff. And it's also powering my, you can see oxygen way out there. It's also powering my oxygen over there. So it's perpetual power. It just runs and runs and runs. It's not solar power or any of that stuff, which will cut out after a while. Let's go this way a little bit. Now you can also collect condensed carbon, and you can upgrade your multi-tool. You can upgrade all this stuff so it collects more and it collects faster and it doesn't overheat as much. I don't think I've ever maxed everything out in the entire game yet. Maybe it'll be this playthrough. We'll find out. I've maxed a lot of things, though. Oh, look, there's some right there. It didn't even tell me it was there. I've maxed a lot of things in the game. But, you know, I have never even had a living ship yet. Why? Because I like to leave that stuff for me to do in the game. I don't like to just, you know, the second they drop it in the game to rush through it and do it as fast as possible. And then I'm sitting there going, hey, there's no content for this game, right? That's what people do. They do it all the time. I see them run in the game. They do the latest thing. They do it as fast as possible. And then they sit there and complain that there's nothing for them to do. Well, leave some stuff to do, bro. Leave yourself some stuff to do in a game, and you'll get much more enjoyment out of it over a long period of time. Now, again, if that's your jam, you like to go in, get it done as quick as possible, rush through the content. Hey, again, it's your game. You do whatever you want. Me, I suggest not to do that. I suggest to give yourself something fun to do always, always in your favorite game so it doesn't make it where the game is unfun. If it becomes too grindy or you feel like you don't want to log in it, then something has gone wrong. Something has gone horribly, horribly wrong if you don't feel like logging in a game that you really enjoyed playing previously. And that's the way I play games. That's why I'm not playing this game 24/7, every single minute of the day until I've done every single thing there is to do and I burn myself out on the game and whatnot. And that's why I like to spread myself around various different games especially if you're waiting on stuff, you're waiting on content and things like that. There's plenty of really amazing games out there to play, especially right now. Crazy tons of great games. More over this way. Now again, an easier way than doing this, and I'll show you here in just a moment. I'm running around collecting this, though this is fun to do. Is to go into outer space and collect tritium. Tritium, you can just do some pew-pew with your ship and get a ton of that. But on this particular planet, as you can see, there is a lot of dihydrogen crystals. And this is a barren planet. And there's nothing on it, see? It's just a barren planet with just some basic resources. But it's actually my favorite planet other than a paradise planet. And you're like, this barren world is your favorite planet, Kismet? I don't understand. What the heck? How could that be? Well, the reason why it's my favorite planet is there's no obstructions. There's no obstructions to get to the stuff I need to get to, right? So I can easily get some of these dihydrogen gel. There's no trees or mountains or lakes in the way. If I want to make myself a extractor to extract rusted metal, well, there's nothing in the way for me to do that, right? I just kind of get in my ship. I go forward until I find myself a node. Doesn't necessarily have to be an S node in the beginning. If I do see an S node later, though, I will tap that and use that one instead because it's more efficient, uses less power, and so on. But I like these planets because I know the end result of these particular planets and what they're going to do for what I'm doing. In this case, I'm collecting loot, right? So look how much easier it is to collect that loot. Now, also, I call these dollar bills planets. Now, why are they called dollar bills? Well, there are these eggs in the planet that you can collect, and I got to make sure I don't accidentally hit one. But watch out, because a bunch of aliens are going to spawn and try to eat your face. But they're worth a ton of cash. And right at the very beginning of the game, through the main storyline, they actually send you to one of those places where you can literally make 1 million to 2 million credits at the very beginning of the game if you use your noggin. Easy. And I've done it many times on stream. And then I go ahead and put a base there, and that becomes part of the thing. I can always circle back to it after a while. It will respawn those eggs, and then you get millions there as well. But I like to make my millions on mining. I'm like a space trucker / miner, and that's what I'm doing right now. I'm going to go ahead and do that. Oh, let's fix our ship over here, too. Let's go over and fix our ship. This is extracting stuff over here. Where's our ship? Oh, it's in the back. Back here. Now, what I can do, since I have this here, is I can go ahead and call the starship and have it land right over there. Now, it's not going to land there automatically from now on. And I've also got it aimed in such a way that I can fly. I don't fly into my base. But I also need to add myself a little door here so I can get into my base. From this side. There we go. Oh, bit of problem there, right? Bit of problem. We got a teleporter in the way. So let's go ahead and hold down control. We'll take our teleporter out temporarily. And then we can just move our teleporter elsewhere. Over here. Now make sure you got room in your inventory when you do this kind of stuff, everybody. Notice how that just powered straight up? That's because in this particular building, when it has power connected to the building, it'll automatically power everything in the building. So it automatically powers that without having me have to run a power line. So now I got a nice thoroughfare here. I got it to my ship over here. And then I've also got it where I can collect it here. Now I can also build a base where those are inside the base, which I'll do later. So I just pop in. I got those things in the base. I just pick them up. I never have to go outside. I never have to do any of that stuff. It saves me resources, so I'm not wasting my resources along the way for like oxygen and things like that. It does help a lot. Okay, let's go ahead and open these crystal fragments. There we go. Dihydrogen jelly. I forget how many we need. I think we need 5. Make a bunch of those and stack them together. Like that. And then we're going to go ahead and put our wiring looms in. Nice. Rocket launcher. What do we need? We need copper. Okay, no problem. No problem. Now, again, at every single location, you want to upgrade your location pretty much as so. You got your base, whatever style base you want. You got your landing pad. You got your storage, every one of them. We'll put our storage off over here, kind of out of the way. Let me see where it is relative to this. And I just put it on the ground, by the way. I can also snap it to stuff. Like, see, look, you can actually snap it right there. Isn't that neat? It actually puts an extender there. You can snap it onto that thing. Now I'm going to go ahead and just put these here. Now, I don't have to have them powered, though I do have an endless source of power. But I can put them in like that. And we're going to test and see if it fills back in again later. It shouldn't. They said they fixed it. We'll see. And you put every single one of your storages down. I just stack them on top of each other because it's easy. That one's already been done. All right, so there's all 9 of our storages there, which you actually have a total of 10 storages. You got to think it's 1 through 10, really. It's not 0 through 9. It's 1 through 10 is what I would probably better put it. And there we go. So now we have access to all of our storages. How can we access it? We just hit our inventory. Over here, we hit X, and we click this, and then boom, all the stuff that's actually in that inventory will show up over here. So that's another thing I like to put in each and every one of my bases, especially ones that I'm going to be, taking stuff in and out, or I might be gathering a lot of resources and I don't have enough room in my inventory. I can take some of it and then put it into my storage, and then I can pull it out whenever I need it, wherever I am in the universe, which is what's so great. It's like a pocket dimension. It's like a storage pocket dimension that holds all your stuff, and you can reach into that dimension and grab your stuff, which I really like. I like that thing. Kismet, you wacky spaceman, you. Hey, Actual Kevin, how you doing, man? Hope you have a good holiday season. Yeah, it's half the price on Xbox. Yeah. Well, there you go. Well, guess what, Zephonic? They actually, System Era themselves, donated copies of Astroneer to give out here as Kiz Kringle for me. So thank you very much to System Era. Show them some love, everybody. If you don't win Astroneer, go over there and just buy it up. Just go buy it up. I feel like it's one of the greatest games. It does not get enough love, even though it's won many awards and whatnot like that. It seems like it's more like a Roadblocks type of game, but it's really not. It actually has really advanced mechanics. Very much reminds me of No Man's Sky and Satisfactory and other things like that. I love the whole automation of the things they added. It's a really great multiplayer game as well, and they're constantly adding more and more cool stuff to it, which I give them huge credit for. Just like they do here in No Man's Sky, just like they do in Satisfactory. I feel like those are like the gold standards now in how to do a successful online game. Definitely No Man's Sky, because... And it makes it even better that the fact that they had a rough time in the beginning and then they did the right thing, right? Because you could be a scumbag. You can be like scalpers and be a scumbag and say, hey, thanks for all the money, everybody. We're going to go on to our new project now. And that's it for No Man's Sky, right? They could have done that, right? And they made millions of dollars. They could just take the money and say, GG, I'm out, right? Peace out. And then they peaced out. But no, they didn't do that. They said, you know what? We promised you a great game. We're going to put our heads down. We're not even going to tell you about what's coming out. We're just going to put our heads down and we're going to do instead of say, right? A lot of people, they say stuff, but they very rarely do. You ever notice that? Put a 1 in the chat if you know those people. If you know those people who say a lot of stuff, who talk a lot of talk, but don't actually do. I am a doer. I do stuff. If I say that I'm going to give away stuff for 24 days at the end of the year, every single year, that's what I do. If I say I'm going to take my mods to TwitchCon and I'm going to spend 600 hours live here on stream to raise funds to send them to TwitchCon, even without me, that's what I was going to do this year. I was going to send them to TwitchCon without me. I was going to get a big cardboard standee and have them bring that around TwitchCon. I was going to go, it was my 50th birthday this year. So I was going to go with my family on vacation, either whether it was at home or wherever. I was, the big dream was to go to Hawaii, but because of the pandemic, obviously, no 50th birthday celebration for Kismet. Too bad for me. But you know what? Well, maybe 51 or 52. We'll try to get a vacation in there for the family at some point, because my girls are getting older. And they'll be moving out soon when they hit 18. My oldest daughter's going to be 16 next year. My twins are going to be 13? Yeah, 13 this year. I have 3 daughters. And so, they get past a certain age and they don't want to be around their parents anymore, right? And so I'm trying to enjoy the time in which we can have together before they grow up and then they move out. And then it's like, hey, good to see you, 3, 4 times a year, right? Because they're going to go off and, start their own life and, do their own stuff. Much like I did when I was young. I did a whole bunch of stuff. I stayed at home for a long time. And then, in my early 20s, right about, I think it was 2021, I moved in with my then temporary girlfriend, who eventually went crazy. And then I moved in with my longtime girlfriend and now wife of 27 years. There you go. So yeah, that's how it goes, right? At some point you move out, you start your own life, your own family, you have other priorities other than your parents. But here's the thing. Here's what you want to do, especially during a pandemic, especially during a holiday. Call up your parents for no reason, just to see how they're doing. Check in on your grandparents. Check in on your family and friends. They'll never forget it, ever. In fact, they won't even believe you. If you call your parents, you call your mom and dad, and you call them up and say, hey, I'm just checking in on you to see how you're doing. I don't need anything. They won't believe you. They'll be like, are you sure? Are you sure you don't need something? Are you sure? Most parents would do that because the reason why you get a call most of the time anyway is people want something from you, right? Right. Put a 1 in the chat if that's the reason why 99% of the people in the world call you on your phone. Because they want something, or you got a bill due, they got some problem they need you to help them solve, or whatever. Very rarely do I ever get a call that says, hey, I'm just checking up on you to see how you're doing, right? Very rarely. Those are your true friends. Those are the true people who care about you. When your family calls you just to see how you're doing, that's how you know. That's the only way to know, is by their actions, is by them calling you up, not wanting anything, just to see how you're doing, right? That is the best way to do it. So do that, everybody. Do that right now. Get your phone out. Come on. And I know sometimes your parents, they talk on forever because they haven't talked to you forever. Or maybe so your parents are kind of crazy or whatnot. Or you got those in-laws or whatever. But call them on the phone right now. It might suck up a little bit of your day. It might be that whatever. But call them on the phone and chat with them a bit. And just say, I'm just calling you to see how you're doing. And it will make their entire day. And I hope that my kids do that for me one day, is that they follow my advice. I tell them the same thing. One day when your daddy's old and I have no hair and I'm probably in a wheelchair and can't remember my name, which probably is my end result in the later years of my life, if I make it that long, call me up every now and again just to see how I'm doing. Right? That's it. That's all I ask. And I say do the same thing for your parents. And they will be stunned. They will be stunned that you didn't call them for something. Because normally, and don't ask them for anything, anybody. Don't switch it around and say, hey, I'm looking for Knicks tickets, right? Don't be calling them and asking for stuff. Just call them up. See how your grandparents are doing. See how your family's doing. See how your extended friends are doing. Maybe someone you haven't called in a while, haven't talked to in a while. Just check in on them. Especially during these times of the year where people's mental health sometimes start to slide down because they're stuck inside, they're alone, they're sad, whatever it is, because of all the things that are going on in the world. And you could make a difference in their life. And I try to make a difference every day here in the stream in your guys' life as well. I try to bring you some love, try to bring moments of joy. We try to do giveaways and try to bring you a lot of positivity in your day because you got enough people trying to drag you down. You got the whole world which seems against you all the time. You don't need more of that from your entertainment. You need some love and attention, and that's what you get here in the Kismet stream. So thanks for being here, everybody. Let's get back to playing some games, though. Let's get back to the gameplay here. Let's go ahead and install this right here. We're going to hold down E. We're going to install that into our exosuit. I've been installing all of these things in my exosuit, even though I desperately need more inventory space. We're going to get into that in a bit too. But let's go ahead and get this squared away. Okay, now this is squared away. And now that we've added that, and we're able to fly around again. Let's fly up here. And we're able to put in our last little things here because I was trying to move my ship out of the way. So my ship stopped landing right there in the way. So let's add a little bit more there, finish them off. Okay, now the reason why I collect so much rusted metal is to make a tremendous amount of ferrite dust. And that ferrite dust leads me to make billions and billions onto trillions of dollar bills into here, or credits into here, because what I can do is I can continuously add more storage because I can make more plates. Ferrite dust becomes plates, right? So you can make a bunch of plates and you can continuously add more and 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 more until you got so to go all the way up into the atmosphere if you want. That many, you can add them as much as you want in the game, and it will just store up more and more and more. Now, how much are we extracting right now? Now, rusted metal would be the high side one I would do. And this one right now, it's going to take another 4 hours. It's going to have 14,000. Now, this one I would set a bit higher because you're going to need a lot of ferrite dust to expand all your other stuff. So this one I would definitely expand maybe to 20,000, 40,000, 50,000 because I'm going to be converting a lot of ferrite dust and converting it into plates. Now, remember, you can also buy the plates. So you just make tons of cash and just buy it instead of making ferrite dust. It's really up to you what you like to do. But I'm going to go ahead and add a bit more to my thing here. Oh, I shouldn't be doing it like that. I should be doing it in single rows. That's my bad. The reason why I do it in single rows is so it makes it easier for me to connect all the piping, which we'll do here in a minute. And so I'm going to use all my plates that I have on me to make a nice big long row. And it'd be nice if they had a snap in here too. There's another thing I need to say, put a snap. See, again, these are all the feedbacks that I usually don't have time to do, but snap for supply depots and other items so you can line them up on a grid. Okay, so maybe I'll send that feedback as well. See, that feedback stuff takes a long time. I like it when I can just go in, put it on their Discord. A lot of great devs have it for their Discord. You just go in, give them some feedback on it, and they put it in a list and they deal with it on their end. But of course, sometimes you get so much feedback, it's on such a massive scale that it's hard for them to manage. Maybe that's the way it is with No Man's Sky. It's just the scale of their feedback is not something they can do on Discord. That could be it as well. And again, I always try to do respectful feedback. I always try to treat people with respect. What other people do is on them. What I do is on me, right? That's how I try to treat people. If people start coming in being disrespectful to me, to my community, or to my mods, I have a very limited stance on dealing with people like that. And that is, I want nothing to do with them. I want them gone. That's it. They're out of there. And, I hate doing that stuff. I don't like to ban anybody. I don't want to ban anybody. I don't want to let people go. I don't want to do any of that. I hated doing that when I worked for many, many years as a graphic designer. I hate letting people go. And it's not the fault, usually the fault of the boss. It's not the fault of the company. It's something that person's doing or not doing that causes the problem, right? Causes the thing that you have to deal with. I don't want to deal with it. When a problem starts like that, I don't want to deal with it either. If someone's being obnoxious, they're being rude, they're being self-entitled, they're not showing up for work on time, they're not doing a good job at what they do, and all of that, they basically back the boss into a corner. There's nothing else that can be done. It has to be dealt with because otherwise things do not get done. And I hate doing it. I don't like doing it here in the stream. I don't like banning people. I don't like, if people come in, like I've had to let my mods go in the past. And it's because of one of three reasons. They're rude to my community. I've had to let someone go. I'm not going to tell you who it is. I had to let someone go because they were being rude in the chat to my community. Bye-bye. Got to go. Right? The other thing is they're being rude to other mods. Right? I mean, really bad, too. Like chasing them around in other people's streams and being rude to them. I had to let that person go. Not going to tell you who it was. And I've had people who are disrespectful to me. Over time, you get a familiarity with each other. And then sometimes people stop treating you with respect. Right? And when they stop treating you with respect, then they're gone. I hate doing it. I don't want to do it. I appreciate every mod who's ever come in to my channel. I appreciate every viewer and every follower and every subscriber, every person who's come in. To your own self, be true. Be kind in here. You be the kind person. You be the person that you like to be around, right? You be that person. And if the other people are not those people, well, that's their journey. That's something they have to work on. I have no power over how they act, right? If they act with disrespect, if they're going to be mean, if they're going to try to put me down, say I'm the worst person in the world, say I'm old, say, this, that, and the other thing, I have no power over that. You have no power over how other people act. The power is how you react and how you treat other people, right? And so I treat everybody, even the people who have been mean to me, I treat them still with respect. I tell it to them straight. Look, you're being disrespectful to me. I'm going to let you go. You're not showing up for work. I'm going to have to let you go. You're not doing a good job at your job. I'll give you a chance to, increase it and make it better. But you're so negative all the time. You're bringing your personal problems to work. You're doing all of that stuff. That stuff will cause you to create a conundrum where someone has to be in charge and take care of it, right? That's what you don't want to do. You don't want to get to a point where you cause a problem where someone is forced into a corner. They're forced to deal with the problem. I hate that. I don't want to do it. I don't want to do it. I'm old. I'm 50 years old, everybody. I'm partially disabled, but I must. As a leader, if you're a leader, you have to make those decisions. And it's for the betterment of everyone that you make those decisions, right? It's the greatest for everyone, right? So same thing like being a guild leader, right? You might have someone that's been in your guild for 5, 10 years or whatnot, and then all of a sudden they start going rogue, right? They could be some of your finest members that have ever been in there, your best tanks, your best DPS, the person that you've known forever. Then all of a sudden, they start doing really rude stuff and really mean stuff and all of this stuff. Now, I always approach it when I see that happen, when someone's done a lot of good stuff and then all of a sudden they've gone negative and started doing terrible stuff. I always approach them first, say, whoa, what happening, bro? Is there something going on in your life? Is there something that's causing this, right? Are you having a tough time or whatever it is? Do you need to take a break and go do something else and then come back? Because if you do, man, take care of that IRL always first. And that's the number one thing I always say to everyone. Take care of your IRL first. Take care of this inside. Take care of this up here, your mental health. Always take care of that first. And I say the same thing to my mods as well. Go and take care of your IRL. It's okay. I just have a silly little stream here. It's not no big thing. You don't have to make it into a big thing like, oh my God, it's a world-ending thing. It's just a little silly thing, wearing silly hats and doing silly stuff and giving away stuff here on stream. It's not that serious. Don't make it so serious that it makes it no fun. Right? That I've had that problem too. People making it too serious. It's not that serious. It's okay. I'll be fine. Everybody will be fine. You take care of you. You take care of your life. You take care of your IRL. Right? That's what I appreciate. And again, even the people in the past who have been rude and mean and say bad things about me, I still love them because that's on me. That's on me. How I treat people is on me. And I appreciate every person that's come in my stream and all the people in my life who have done kind things, who I know, who call me up on the phone. Watch this big circle, everybody. Who call me up on the phone and say, Kismet, I'm just checking on you to see how you're doing. And my friends do that. They do. They call me up, say, Kismet, how you doing? Dude, pandemic going on. I know you're disabled. I know you're in a high-risk group. How you doing? So I'm doing good, actually. I'm hiding inside in my little cave. I've been streaming a lot. I've been having lots of fun, talking to people. I have a bunch of giveaways I've been working on for 6 to 8 months now. And I now all come to fruition. I finally get to share it with all of you. I finally get to give you guys tons of loot and create little moments of joy, which is what my stream is all about. All right. Now, sometimes we do a little kids talk is what we call that. We stop what we're doing here. We talk a little bit on stream. We try to inspire you guys, try to show you some love. That's what my stream is about. If you're a streamer, figure out what your stream is about. It can be just about gaming if you want. That's what it could be about. But mine's not about that. Mine is about believing in things that are possible, in creating joy, being respectful of others, and whatnot. So again, I appreciate each and every person who's come in and lend a hand here in the stream, who've called me on the phone, who've done kind things. I suggest you be one of those people. I suggest you go out, call your parents, your grandparents, your friends, whoever they are, who you haven't talked to in a while, and call them for no reason other than to see how they're doing. And it will make their entire day. Maybe their week, maybe their month as well. Maybe it'll make their entire year that you call them just because you care. enough to call them on the phone. Don't ask them for nothing. Don't ask them for money. Don't ask them for nothing. Just call them up, see how they're doing, especially during the holidays. A lot of people's mental health start to go. They start to get into depression. If you have that sort of problem, remember, there are literally millions of other people having that same issue right now and who've gone through that thing as well. Make sure there's plenty of hotlines out there if you're deep in depression, if you're having struggling, if you're having, you lost your job, you do all of that stuff. I'll give you as much positivity as I can here, but I'm not a professional. I'm not a professional therapist or anything like that. I would reach out to those people. And there's a lot of free programs that will help you, a lot of free hotlines that you can call and say, you know what, I'm struggling. And that's the heart. Oh, that gets me emotional. Hold on. Okay, let's do a battle, and we'll come back to that subject. Whew, okay, it just welled up there for a second. Okay. When I became disabled, I was trapped in the bed. And I am a self-sustaining kind of person. I don't like to rely on anybody, right? I rely on my wife, but I still like to be self-reliant, right? Because that's the way I was raised since I was 5 years old. To be self-reliant. That means I was mowing the lawn at 5. I was doing my own laundry at 5 years old. I was doing the dishes at 5 years old. I'm not kidding. That's the old school way of raising your kids right there, bro. That's called, guess what? If you want to eat, there's the kitchen, right? That's the old school 70s way of growing up. Right there. Grant rewards. Let's see. M&Z, Bo, Lord Stompy, Kurt Soon, Subi, and Turk Smashy coming in overall MVP. Everybody else getting some love there. Let's keep the battles going. Oh, level 23 done. I'm going to circle back to that subject here, everybody. Oh, now it's time. Now it's time for your legendaries. It's time for your epics, in-stream raiders here. Oh, my gosh, this is going to be a good one. I'm feeling low side on this one. Time to pull out the big guns right here. Pulling out the Wasteland Tycoon for you guys, so you guys get the win, so you guys get the loot. Now, one of the hardest things I've ever done in my life was get to a point where I was so disabled that I had to ask for everyone else's help. I had to rely on other people for my survival. Now, you do that when you're young, when you're a baby. You wouldn't be here without someone. You would not be alive today without someone giving you food and water and shelter. There's somebody out there right now who you should call and thank for that. Right now, right this moment. And there's somebody out there who might have helped you along the way. Maybe it was a teacher, a mentor, whatever it is. You should send them a letter. You should send them an email. You should send them something to say, you know what? I was thinking about you. I was watching this crazy guy, Kismet, on the stream. You don't have to mention me. But I'm just putting that as a point. I was watching this crazy guy. I was thinking about you. Whoever you're thinking about right now, that person who you haven't contacted in a while, send him an email, send him something and say, you know what? I was watching a stream on Twitch and then I suddenly started thinking about you and I thought, I'd just see how you do it. That's it. That's all it has to do, everybody. That's how you level up from a level 0 human being, from a person who only cares about themselves, to a level 1. Is that you care about someone enough to see how they're doing. That's it. Level up. Ding, 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 ding. Level up, everybody. That's how you level up, by caring at least a little about someone else, whether they live or die. And I know a lot of you out there don't have anybody else. They don't have other people who call you and who look after you and whatnot. Cherish those people. And if you don't have anyone, definitely reach out to those hotlines because they are there for you. So asking for help, asking for someone in your time of need, that's okay. For some reason, people get to a point in their life where they can't admit when they make a mistake. They can't admit when they need help or directions, right? Men are notorious for not asking directions and you've gone 4 hours in the wrong direction. I've grown out of that, by the way. I was the same way when I was young. I would not ask for directions because it's embarrassing to act like you don't know. And then I got over it. Then I'd be like, hey, how do I get over here? Oh, well, you go to Walmart, you make a right, you go over there, you go thing. Oh, thanks, take it easy. And I just saved myself 4 hours of wandering around. So there you go. So again, I do like to talk a little bit real life in the stream. I like to inspire people. I like to have you go out today. And if even just one of you do that, then it was worth it. It was worth it taking the extra time to go out there to make someone else's day. And maybe that person that you call will do the same thing. They'll call someone else and see how they're doing. And they'll call someone else. Now imagine if that went worldwide. Imagine if everybody called someone and said, hey, I'm calling you to see how you're doing, and I'm going to ask you to call someone else to see how they're doing. someone you haven't called in a while who really needs, in this moment in their life, someone to call them and check on them right this moment. I'm talking about the grandparents. I'm talking about the parents, those friends, those families, those associates that you know, maybe somebody at work who's having a rough time. Imagine if we all just did that. Imagine the difference that would make worldwide right now. Just that one simple thing. I'm calling to see how you're doing. That's it. Oh, man. Makes me emotional. All right, we got to get off the subject. I'm going to cry like a baby. All right, so you can see my eyes are getting red, see? That's how you know I'm getting emotional. Because I can see that in my head. I can visualize thousands of people caring about other people and whether they live or die in this world. Because there's not that, okay, nope, that's as far as I can go. I feel if I keep on that subject, that's it. Oh, it's okay to cry, everybody. It's okay to cry, but we don't want to do too much of a crying stream here. When I start crying, I really get off rails, bro. I really go far off. Just imagine how great that would be to live in that world. Okay, so let's keep going over here. Stay focused on at least getting some gameplay in here. So we got that going there. Now let's go ahead and see how much we've done. Oh, hold on. Hold on, everybody. Yeah, I got to wipe the tears away. I started tearing up. Makes me think of my kids and my wife, too. Who were there when I needed help. When I needed there, my wife was there. She's like, you know what? I know I haven't had to work for the last 10 years. You've been supplying for the family and whatnot. I'm going to go get a job. I'm going to go ahead and take care of the family while you deal with your medical conditions. And that's what she did. And she'd been taking care of my kids since they were babies. I've been the breadwinner of the house. And, you know, I don't care if she's the breadwinner or I'm the breadwinner, whatever. I don't have an ego. It's not, you know, I don't have to say, well, you know what? I'm the man of the house, right? You know, just let go of that ego, guys. Let go of that ego that you got to be the man of the house and you got to be masculine all the time. You know what I always found out about being masculine all the time? That you turn into a jerk. It causes jerkness. It's okay to be masculine. It's okay to be you. But when you put it on as an air, when you pretend that, and when you feel like you have to constantly prove your worth all the time, you don't have to prove nothing to no one. Kismet's telling you straight up. You answer to nobody. You don't have to prove how masculine you are. You don't have to prove how feminine you are. You don't have to prove how good looking you are. You don't have to wear the clothes they tell you to wear. You don't have to listen to the music they say you have to listen to or the music that they don't like. Forget those people. You answer to no one. But use that energy in a positive way, though, everybody. Don't do crazy bad things. Follow the law. Be kind. Be respectful of other people. You answer to nobody. Nobody tells you who you are. You are the amazing person that you are now. Keep that going. Keep that going, everybody. Continue to be the person you are. Continue to level up your skills. Continue to level up you as a human being. Not just leveling up in game, but in real life. I'm high level in real life. That's what I like to say. People come in and say, Kismet, you're old. I'm like, nah, I'm high level in real life, bro. I even got shirts made. That's how you know it's legit. When Kismet starts making shirts for it. Okay, let's go ahead and do that. Now, let's go ahead and put my guy back in here. But again, I don't mind. I don't mind talking it up here in the stream. I do enjoy it so much, talking to you guys. Whew, okay, deep breath. Deep breath. I was getting all emotional there. Whew. Imagine to live in that world, right, where people actually cared about each other, didn't want to step on your face for $1 or for no reason. Imagine that kind of world. You're like, Kismet, that's a fantasy. But we all share that dream, don't we? We all share it. I know that John Lennon did, right? One of my favorite singers of all time. He did. And if you can visualize it here, it is a possibility. It just will take time. It'll just take time over a long period of time. And I think we'll get there eventually. See, I'm a hopeful, right? Like great examples like Fallout 76. And you're like, whoa, Kismet, how does this have to do with Fallout 76? Well, here's a great example. Fallout 76 was, when it first launched, was kind of leaned toward the worst in humanity. And you're like, what are you talking about? It leaned toward the worst in humanity, that everybody would come out of the vault and want to kill each other. And want to kill each other for resources and grab a bunch of resources and hoard it for themselves. And if anybody else attacked their base, they would kill them. But the exact opposite happened. Nobody wanted to kill themselves except for a few jerks. I'd say maybe 1% of the community in Fallout wanted to do that and go and gank people and hurt people. And the other 99% wanted to help each other and drop loot for each other and drop water and food and wanted to build stuff, and they wanted to rebuild the wasteland, and they wanted to win the hearts and minds of all the people in the wasteland. And that is an encouraging thing. That's an encouraging thing, that there's people out there who actually don't want to destroy the world. They want to build it back up again. And that's why I love the Fallout community. Big love to all of you in there. And that's why that went wrong, is because they didn't know that. They didn't know that about their community, that their community actually wanted to work together. And thus, that's a good lesson for them. And that's what the whole point of 76 was, by the way. It was a test. It was something for them to try to see what would happen, right? To see what would happen and see if it happened, and it didn't. It didn't. Everybody didn't want to battle in that way. Now, they've also got Nuclear Winter, which is really fun. That's fun PvP battles. But they don't want to battle in the open world. They don't want to battle while they're out collecting berries and things like that. They don't want to do that. I don't want to do that. That's a waste of my time. That's not real PvP anyway. PvP is the old school PvP, and I've been around forever. I'm the OG. I'm the original gamer from the 70s. Magnavox Odyssey, the very first gaming console. Yeah, that's how old school. And I've played thousands of games. And I've played all the consoles. And I've played all the computers. The Amigas, the Commodores, all of it. The Apples, the Windows, the supercomputers, the gigantic $1 million computers that used to do what Photoshop does today back in graphic design. I've done it all. Very, very lucky in my career, very lucky in my life to be able to do all these amazing things. Now, the most coolest thing about it, though, is when people work together, right? Like, great example, the space station, right? When people work together, look what we can do. We got people floating in space right now. They're floating in space. Can you believe that? Right now, they're floating in the outer space, and they're going around the planet, and they're having probably a really wonderful time. I tell you, I can't wait to do some zero G, hopefully at some point in my life. I'll move to Mars. Count me in. I'll wait for my kids to grow up first, but we still got 20, 30, 40 years. Hey, put me on the first one over there. That's okay. I don't mind. I'll go over there. I'll be the first streamer from Mars. Now, you think 10 to 20 second delay is bad? We'll have like 20-minute delay. You'll say something in the chat, and 20 minutes later, Kismet will say, "Hey, so-and-so, how you doing?" You can count me in. So, and I feel like that's what they did. So they tried it out in 76. It went horribly wrong because people didn't want to do that. They wanted to work together. They wanted Fallout 4 with friends. That's basically what Fallout 76 is, right? Fallout 4 with friends. You can work together. You can battle together. You can build stuff together. You can do all these kind of community things together. Because the Fallout community is very much like that. They don't all want to watch the world burn. Some of them do, but not all of them. I'd say 99% of them don't. 99% of them want to work together. They want to work together and rebuild the wasteland, which is awesome. And gives you hope for humanity too. Pretty cool. You know, that's what they want to do. And so they then shifted the focus of 76 more towards storyline, because that's what people wanted. They wanted voiced NPCs and they wanted storyline. So, all right, okay, now let's do it better. And they said, okay, we want legendary exchange. We want the ability to rename our stuff. We want to have, you know, some more stuff. Maybe like a tent we could have, so we don't have to rebuild our camps all the time. They added that with Fallout First. We want more storage. We want to have our own private servers. We want to have all of this stuff. And so they started adding and adding and adding and adding and adding. And now they got new content. They have the Foundation. They have the Raider faction. Now they have Steel Dawn, which we played yesterday. Super, super fun. So they've been absolutely crushing it now because they geared it toward their audience now, the audience that really enjoys playing the Fallout games. And I feel like the fact that they've added the New Vegas style of dialogue is a huge plus as well. It shows you the full dialogue, deep dialogue trees. You can even use your perks in exchange of all of that as well. So if you haven't tried 76 in a while, I highly recommend giving it another go. Because it's like, I feel like Wastelanders is the true launch of Fallout 76. It's how it should have launched at the very beginning. But you know, in hindsight, everything's easy, right? But sometimes in life, you try stuff, and it doesn't always go the way you go, right? And they took a huge beating. Big love to Bethesda. Because, you know, there's not people sitting over there saying, hey, I really want to go to work 10, 12, 20 hours, 40 hours, 80 hours in a week and make a bad game. I don't know anybody who does that, who gets up in the morning and says, hey, I want to go to work and do a bad job, right? There's nobody that I've ever met who does that. Now, there's some people who go to work and just want to slack off and who want to do bare minimum, but they don't necessarily want to do a bad job at it, right? And that's sometimes a byproduct of doing bare minimum. But there's a lot of people who get up every day who love what they do, who love making games, who love making environments, who love making animations, who love doing all of the stuff that makes our games. And No Man's Sky is one of those examples. They love making games. And so they were heartbroken when they launched it and everybody hated it. Everybody was like, you said you were going to do this, and you said you were going to do that, and da-da-da-da. I just know they were, because they put so much love and attention. There was only 4 of them. 4 people made No Man's Sky, bro. There was only 4 people in the beginning. Now they got a lot more, though, that are running it. And so they said, you know what? They did the right thing. They put their head down and said, we're going to make an awesome game. And they did. And they kept coming out with more and more stuff. And now the game right now just came out with Origins and Next Generation. And it's just phenomenal. Just absolutely amazing. I'm playing in 4K right now, by the way. You can't see it. You can only see it at 1080, 1920 by 1080. Because that's my capture card. But I'm actually playing in 4K right now. And it looks awesome. So if you have the ability to do 4K, if you've not got yourself a 4K monitor or something, I actually have a BenQ unboxing as well. You can see on my YouTube channel. I just upgraded to 4K, so I can play at 4K while I'm capturing at 1080 for you guys. I'll eventually try to capture it at 4K if my buddies at Elgato send me a card eventually, or maybe I'll just buy it eventually. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. First, I got to pay off TwitchCon. I got to pay off a lot of other stuff, and I YOLO'd this BenQ monitor and a few other things too. I got to get through that first. Might be a year or two before that happens, but I do whatever it is. There we go. Nice talk, Kismet. Best regards. Thank you, Sasa R4. Thanks for coming in, showing the love, man. I appreciate you guys all coming in, hanging out when I'm talking, stuff like that, and all of that. Kiz, I bet you have a Kiz cave like Batman has a Bat cave. This basically is my Kiz cave right here. And I'm going to show you guys this, by the way. I did a panoramic of my setup. And I'm working on a bunch of videos which talks about my setup. It's going to be, I think it's going to be one of my favorite videos where I talk about everything that I do behind the scenes and why I have the equipment I have to give you guys a little bit behind the scenes look at what I do here as a streamer. Kind of proud of the community for that, right, Sophonic? Yeah, I'm very proud of the Fallout community because they actually didn't want to kill each other, at least not all of them, and they wanted to work together. There's always that one jerk that wants to ruin people's stuff. Yeah, I feel like that's people with low self-esteem, right? You got to think of where that comes from. Why do people like to tear down everything else? Why do people want to ruin your fun, right, in the gameplay? Why do level 50s in World of Warcraft go kill level 1s? It's because they don't got enough in here. They're trying to fill up the inside of them with the nothingness that is killing low-level people. That you get nothing from that. You can't fill nothing with nothing, right? You got to fill it with moments of joy. You know what would be even more fun? Go raid with your friends. Go help that person because you created a moment of joy. When that person makes that connection with you and you say, hey, you know, you look like you're starting off here. Here's a few bags for you to get you started. If you want them, if not, that's okay. If you want to do it on your own, go for it, right? And you know what? I actually had someone do that to me in World of Warcraft. When I first started playing World of Warcraft, I was on Gladden, the Gladden server. Someone came up to me and I was trying to figure out how to do bags. And I was like, hey, everybody, how do you do bags in this game? How do you add to your bags? And this girl came up and she goes, hey, Kismet. No, I don't know if it's a real girl. Could have been a guy. I don't know. It was a girl character. Came up. It probably was a guy because, 99% of all the girls in there are guys. And they come up and it's okay. Hey, whatever. I don't judge. Play whatever kind of character you want. So she came up and she says, hey, I made you a few bags. Here you go. And I will never forget that. It was like the kindest thing. And I said, oh, well, thank you so much. And you know what happened later on? Is I met that person again when I had my guild in there of over 300 members. And then she would buzz me every now and again and says, hey, how you doing, kids? I said, I'm doing good. So she goes, we're running a raid. Can you come and heal for us? I'm like, let's go. See? And that I made a friend through that little tiny interaction. And I feel like that is what you should shoot for. Is you should shoot for that, not disturbing other people's stuff. It doesn't make you feel any better. Believe me, I was a Weisenheimer, without saying the bad word. I was a huge, and I've said lots of bad words, by the way, everybody. I'm no saint when it comes to bad words, just so you know. It doesn't make you feel any better. Because I used to tear people down. We used to call it burning people back in my day. Where you would go in and say, hey man, what's a flood coming up? Look at those pants, man. They're up around your ankles, right? you do that kind of stuff to people, and you feel like it's making you feel better. It might make you funny, laugh in the moment, but it actually does stain your actual soul. It actually makes you a worse person over time. It does build up over time too. So I stopped doing that. I stopped treating people like that. Stopped tearing them down all the time. Right? And sometimes you slip back in that mode too. Sometimes you got to catch yourself. Whoa, I'm slipping back in this negative mode. I'm tearing other people down to make myself feel better. And it just doesn't work. It doesn't work over time. It definitely doesn't. In fact, it makes everybody not want to be around you. If there's a whole bunch of people who don't want to be around you because you don't know why, it's most likely because you've been treating them poorly, or maybe they're just jerks. Could be that too. You never know. It could be one or the other, but it might be the way you treat them. But that's just the thing. Or maybe you don't want to be around them because the way they treat you, right? That's another good one. I don't like to be around people who treat other people poorly or treat animals poorly. If I see someone like, hey, I'm going to kick that dog, or I'm going to, throw that pet or hurt that animal or whatever, that's an instant red flag. Those people don't need to be around me, around my pets, around my family, because that's an instant red flag. Ladies, that's a red flag. If you are with a guy and that guy treats animals horribly, you should watch out. That's a guy who's going to treat you the same way. Look out, eventually. Maybe not in the beginning, but eventually he might end up treating you that way. So watch out for that, ladies, for sure. That's an instant red flag. Now, speaking of awesome people, not nice people, but awesome people, thank you, Lapel, for coming in, Ice for coming in. We got Kukurzakorn coming in as well, and Rio Clente coming in with a raid there. I saw that earlier. Sorry if it took me so long to say thank you. Howdy, y'all. Howdy, Kismet. What's up, Rio? Thanks for hanging out. Kez, I wish I did not have a full-time job so I can mod for you. You're my favorite streamer. Oh, well, thank you, Lord Stompy. Well, no worries. Like I say, Stompy, always take care of your IRL first, all right? Take care of that first. Don't worry, my little stream will be fine. I'll be okay. I have amazing mods. I love all my mods, past or present. I do appreciate each and every one of them. I saw Jessamy in the chat there earlier. I forgot to call you out, Jessamy. I saw you in there about 25 minutes ago when I started this long conversation. But there you go. I was promised automation. Yes, we're going to get into it, actual Kevin. We're going to get into that automation going on here in just a moment. There you go. Look into settings, then no one can touch you. Look into settings, then no one can touch you. I don't know what that means. It's amazing what we humans can accomplish when we swallow our pride, negative actions, and work together. Yeah, when it's not about ego, it's not all about you. When it's not about what you get out of it, we do amazing things. Well, human beings are incredible if you think about it. There's a lot of bad things about human beings, and those are most of the things you hear on the news and, people doing stupid stuff all the time. But together, we're really amazing. It really gives you hope. It gives you hope that we can one day travel the stars, and we can one day do amazing things together. Cure hunger, have endless power for the world. Imagine if the power right now was two things. We had endless power, and it was wireless power. That means you would never have to charge your phone. Can you even fathom that? Can you fathom not having to charge your phone, no matter where you are in the world? No matter where you are in the world, you could be on the top of Mount Everest, and your phone is still 100% because it's getting wireless power, right? Now, they have wireless power. It's just very inefficient, and it doesn't go very far. Right now, I have mine on a cradle, which is actually charging it by the thing in the back. And I even have a case on mine. It's actually charging it by the thing in the back. So it's wireless power connecting and charging it. Now, imagine that. Imagine how that would change cars. Imagine you could drive your car around and it never ran out of gas because it could get wireless power, right? If you invent that, you will be the Midas of the modern century. If you can make that work, you would be so incredibly rich. But also, you would push humanity forward, hopefully. Because humanity always does this. It always does like a left turn sometimes. It always does a whole lot of stupid stuff. And then we're like, come on, everybody, hold on to the wheel. Hold on to the wheel. Let's straighten ourselves out here. Let's straighten ourselves out here and try to get going toward the benefit of everybody and not just the benefit of a few, right? Whenever we go for a benefit of a few, that's when everybody suffers. And then when we go for benefit of everybody working together, that's when everybody is prosperous. At least that's what I've seen in history, from all the history that I've studied. My dad was a big history buff. He loved history, all sides of history. Tell me all sorts of, interesting facts all the time. You know your parents, right? Your parents who tell you all those things that you don't really care about when you're young, but later on actually do retain in there. They do stay in your memory later on, which I think is pretty cool. All right, so we got that done. What was the other thing we were going to do? We're going to do more plates. We did more plates. And then we're going to fly out here. We're going to do more oxygen. See, this is what happens when I talk a lot, everybody. I get totally off track. But don't worry, we've been doing stuff while we've been chatting here, too. We've been making resources. We've been expending. Oh, over here. I like to do one line at a time. The reason why is because it's easier to connect the piping. So I'll do one line at a time, like this, all the way to the edge. Again, it'd be nice if this stuff snapped, because it's really gets awkward after a while. Your grid gets all like wonky and whatnot. And you can sit here and spend your time making it perfect. Go for it if that's your jam. But I don't like to do it. Oh, I'm out of carbon. Can you believe I made all that carbon today and then I'm out of carbon? That's okay, though. That's okay. Oh, the other thing we were going to do is make a converter. Did we not put one in here? I don't think I put it in. All right, let's put it in. I was making a converter. Maybe I put it somewhere else. What base am I in? I'm in my rusted metal base, right? Yeah. Rusted metal and oxygen. Where did I put that converter at, everybody? I could have sworn I put one down, didn't I? Earlier? I don't remember. I don't remember, everybody. Maybe I didn't put it down. So this is the problem. I have sleep apnea and vertigo, by the way, everybody. It means I get about 30 minutes of sleep every day. At least it feels like 30 minutes. I still sleep, 4 hours, 5 hours, 6 hours, and I try to nap in between there to keep me going, especially in the afternoon after I stream all day. Then I'll rest up while I'm running battles, and then I'll get right back up and work on videos and work on giveaways and all that stuff. Now, we're going to give away this afternoon. Speaking of giveaways, I got to stay focused on my giveaways, too, because I have a lot to give away. And if I get too far behind, it's going to affect later on. So I got to remember my giveaway. So we're going to give this away here in just a few minutes. You have one last chance. I'm going to pull up Saltbot one more time while I go in here and convert some resources that I'm going to need, which is, what was the resource I needed? Oh, I already forgot. Carbon. Carbon is what I need. So I'm going to convert some oxygen to carbon. There we go. We'll convert some oxygen to carbon, and while we're doing that, I'll have Saltbot come up and tell you a bit about the giveaways. Let's go.
Hello, this is Saltbot. You might be wondering, what are Kiz Caps, and how do I use them? They are loyalty points for watching Kismet stream. There are many ways to earn Kiz Caps, whether you are a streamer or viewer. Some free, and some are for above and beyond supporters. Let me show you how. The easiest way is to hit the follow button and earn an instant 1000 Kiz Caps, or by hosting by going to your channel by using the Twitch menu in the upper right corner, open your chat in a new window and type /host space Kismet. Another way is to team up with other Wasteland Tycoons in the chat and earn 500 caps for every 5 retweets on Twitter. Each time you unlock another 5 retweets, the amount increases by 500 each time. So you get 500, then 1000 more, then 1500 more, etc. Use the RT command in the chat at any time to find the right tweet. Earn even more bonus Kiz Caps by participating in the chat with some GGs. If you want to go above and beyond, you can donate to the stream or subscribe using your Twitch Prime. Or choose one of the 3 levels of sub support. This will get you instant and 5000 Kiz Caps, plus Kismet emotes. Earn 3 times Kiz Caps just for hanging out in the stream and 3 times the chance of winning contests and giveaways. Let us talk about how to enter Kismet's giveaway. First, type !loot in the chat to check how many Kiz Caps you have. Remember that each ticket costs 10 Kiz Caps. You are now ready to enter the giveaway. Type !ticket, then add a space and type the number 1. Everyone gets a free ticket and a chance to win. If you would like to buy more tickets and increase your chance to win, you can buy more, like 10, 1000, up to 10,000 tickets per giveaway if you have enough Kiz Caps built up. Thank you for being an amazing part of the stream and good luck.
All right, everybody. There we go. There's how to be part of the giveaways. Again, I'm going to give that away here in just a bit. You have to be present to win. I'm going to give away Astroneer. I have a bunch of copies to give away, by the way, on Steam and on Xbox. We're going to be giving away all month long. So be here. Astroneer is one of my favorite games of all time. Incredibly fantastic game. And you come play with us on the Mega server. 24/7, runs all the time. Huge thanks to my buddies also at Nitrato. You're like, Kismet, how do you have all these sponsors? Because my sponsors are awesome. What can I say? I just call them up and I say, look, this is what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to bring little moments of joy to people. Saving money is making money, that kind of thing. If you could sponsor for a server or whatever. And I always leave them the option to say no, right? Always leave them the option to say, nah, sorry, Kismet, we can't do it at this time. And I'm like, okay, that's fine. Appreciate it. Big time. But sometimes they say, Kismet, here's what it will do. We'll give you a special code, your name, Kismet, and they'll go ahead and drop your name. It's the only time it's okay is to drop your name. And you can click that link right there and go get your own server. Maybe you're playing Minecraft. Maybe you want to play some Ark, Atlas. Maybe do a cluster server of Atlas. Super fun game as a cluster server as well from the same makers of Ark. Maybe you want to get yourself a server for 7 Days to Die or whatever. Go over there and show them some love. And of course, they sponsor the channel for our 24/7 Astroneer server. Maybe you want to get your own servers. Kismet, I appreciate the server, but I want to get my own server so I can play with my friends. But guess what? You can play on my server and you can play with your friends on my server if you want. But if you do want your own server, save 10% by just using my name. And you're like, well, Kismet, what do you get? I'll get nothing. I already got servers. I'm fine. That's okay. That's perfectly fine, everybody. If you go get the money, you save the money, and it helps you in the long run. That's all that matters. It's all that matters that you get the discount. You get a little extra love. And that's what I try to do. Zofik talking about pacifist mode in Fallout 76. Here's my experience with pacifist mode. You are very true. And I know we're talking about a different game, but we're waiting for this to convert anyway. Basically, pacifist mode works like this. If you're solo, in theory, no one can kill you. But that's not true. I have been killed not in a group in pacifist mode. I've had someone come up and one-shot me. On stream, live, bam, dead, while in pacifist mode. Now, also, if you're in pacifist mode and somebody else not, they get aggroed, and then you also will be aggroed because you're in group with them, and thus they can kill you too. I've had that happen. I've had me get aggro by accidentally opening a lock, and I forgot when you open locks in the normal adventure mode that it will actually make you wanted. That's the only time I've actually been wanted, other than by getting hit by somebody, and then it triggered my wanting by someone else, being in the group. And then I went and here's the funny thing. Again, along the same subject, I opened up a lock, so I could see what was inside. There was all sorts of cool stuff built in this base. So I was trying to show it on stream. So I unlocked the door, not thinking that it would make me wanted. I was like, oh God, now I'm wanted. So I left the normal adventure mode and I went to the survival mode they had for a while, right? The survival mode or the PvP mode. And I went into there and I was trying to get somebody to kill me on purpose. And no one would kill me. I went in there, even in the mode in which they should be battling each other. I still ended up doing events with people and we were doing a thing. And finally my health got low and someone finally came along and killed me. And then I got me out of that wanted mode. Even when I was trying to get killed, I couldn't get killed. That's how awesome the Fallout community is. Now, of course, there's always those outliers, those jerks that come in and, who want to make the world burn and want to ruin other people's fun. See, I always look at it like this. If you're a high-level character and say something like World of Warcraft, and you go in and you're ganking all those level ones and they're not having a fun time, they're just getting killed over and over again, it discourages them from playing. So you're going to have less tanks, less DPS, less healers when you go to do your raiding later. So it's always dumb. It's always done to discourage people from playing the very game in which you need them to play so you benefit later on. So even if you look at it like that, that's dumb. Because you're reducing the player base by discouraging people. People used to do the same thing in other games, other MMOs as well. They would discourage people from playing because they would make it so unfun that they would stop playing. But then again, that's some people's fun. Some people's fun is ruining other people's fun. I don't like to do that. I like us to work together to do amazing things to make everybody have more fun. Add the fun, not take it away. right? There's enough stuff in the world that takes away your fun, right? The fact that you got to work, you got to make money, you got to have food, you got to have water, all that stuff, while you can make it fun, I guess, is the tedium of existing, right? You got all the stuff that you have to do. You got to take care of your kids, you got to get them to school, you got to make sure that you're watching out for your family during a pandemic, you're watching out for your health. You got all of these giant list of things that you need to do. And you don't need those in your entertainment. You don't need those in your other stuff. You want to just be having fun and doing stuff that allows you to get away from those things. Those things are the things that tear you down, your mental health down. And to raise your mental health back up again, you do fun stuff like this. How about that for a good segue? You do battling right here. You battle together as a team. Everybody, whoa, look at that gigantic line of peeps. Holy mackerel. That's 150 units there. That's another 1,000 Kiss Cats for you guys as well. Let's get that in there. Bam. This is what's more fun. When you work together, everybody benefits from it, right? Everybody benefits from that right there. Now, don't think I didn't see that there, Sangri. Here you go. You're getting a drive-by also by the wonderful Norbert and the Kismet Love Train. Now, if you are having a fun time enjoying the stream, know that you can hit that follow button right up there. It does help the stream a lot. It allows you to win some giveaways potentially in the future, as well as you can subscribe to the channel. It does help out a lot. Use your Amazon Prime to subscribe to the channel to keep the channel going. Know that every penny does go right back in for TwitchCon, for my mods, for giveaways like this, and so on. There you go. So yeah, that's how it works. Now on Fallout 76, I think they should take the PvP completely out of the adventure mode now. They should take all of that PvP structure out and then convert the settlements into, or convert the PvP zones into settlements. First come, first serve. If you grab it, it's yours. And then random players can come and help you defend it, and they get the benefit too. That would be even cooler. Much like when you're taking on the Scorched Beast Queen, right? You're taking on Scorched Beast Queen, you're taking it on, everybody's working together, and everybody gets the benefit in the end. Just like right here, everybody's getting the benefit of this chest. Now, if you get a skin, by the way, let me know. Let me know if you get one. I always like to know when you guys get one. Look at that, 200 gold. Wow, 200 gold going to ZRT, as well as Rotisserie G, 200 gold for you. Lord Stompy, haha, there you go, bro. Again, don't worry about it, bro. Don't worry about it. I appreciate you offering to be a mod, but you know what? Take care of that IRL first. There you go, Berserker. You got yourself some scrolls. Taz coming in with the Musketeer love there, and Subi once again. Look at those big numbers. Holy mackerel. You can't see it over there because I have the giveaway right there, but it's the only place I could put it where it's not too much over the interface. And you got 41 kills on that run. Wow. Very, very nice. All right, back to the map here. Epic, we're working on tier 24. We're going for the boss now. Let's do it. Now, it's a little side game we played called Stream Raiders. Very, very fun. It's free to play. Everybody in the chat's playing it right now. You might as well come and join us. It doesn't matter whether you just started or you're an old pro. Feel free to come and join us for our battles. Are going to be going on all day long. I run a lot of battles during events for you guys. Not only do I run them during my stream, but after my stream, I do a bonus stream. I keep the stream going, and I do battles. Yesterday, we did 11 hours of battles. The day before that, we did another 11 hours, doing a lot of battles, so you guys can get epic loot. And that's one of my favorite things about Stream Raiders is that you work together and everybody gets the benefit. So there you go. There's a Kismet Love Train coming by for you. We got our carbon done now. We got that going on. We still got to make our Geo Bay out here somewhere. Oh, not here. We're going to make it in the other one. But let's go ahead and connect all of our oxygen together before we get too sidetracked onto that. Over here, there we go. I like to use it in here and not in the control, because in the control you can switch it to wires and stuff like that. I like to actually get the physical thing, because otherwise sometimes you misclick, or you know, mob will come and attack you or whatnot, and it screws up your ability to run your lines. So I like to have it, you know, rock solid, running across there, and we got that cross connected. Okay. So there we go. So we upped our oxygen. We were doing about, I think 7,000 before. How much are we doing now? We're doing 11,000. Right. Nice, nice. I think we can get some more in there. Let's get that up. Of course, what are we doing again on our rusted metal? On our rusted metal, 23,000. Very nice. Now, I'd like to get both of these to about 20,000 if I could. So let's go in and let's get that going. Now, again, if you have not played No Man's Sky in a while, you definitely want to fire it up, everybody. You want to fire it up, get all the updates that you get. You get all of them. You don't have to pay nothing more. You paid for the game. You own the game. You get all the updates, including the Origins updates and the Next Gen update, which is awesome. It really came out amazing. Amazing, amazing, amazing. Now let's go ahead and press D a whole lot. Over here. Again, this is one of my suggestions, is so you don't have to keep hitting D over and over again. You can just hold it down. It goes up to maximum. That would be great. You know, another thing that they could add too is where it flips back over, much like it does in the auction hall. Maybe I'll make an example of it. I'll make like a whole video out of it and send that suggestion in. Well, I got a lot of other things I got to do. Really, I got so many things I could be doing other than that, but I kind of feel inspired to do it now. I don't know. We'll see what happens. Let's get our oxygen up too. Get our life support. There we go. Fully charged. Let's see. We're doing our plates. That's what we're doing. Let's add some more of these out here. Now, this is how you add the ability for it to retain more of these, which are your storage units. And you see, look, I just totally off grid now. And maybe I can make that last one squeeze in there. Okay, where am I at? Here. Okay, now how much is it going to hold now? Let's go look. Okay, now it's going to hold 15,000. All right, that's pretty good. Maybe a few more. Maybe. Oh, look, it says leet, by the way. Did you see that? It's totally leet, everybody. It's leet per hour. Oh, you can't see it. Hold on, hold on. Let me put the giveaway away for a second. Hold on. Where's my alerts? Right here? No, wrong one. Wrong one. Hold on. I gotta find where the heck that is. That's a good one. Where did I put that? I think I might have put that in my actual thing. I have a very complex stream. This is my cup. Oh, man, where is that? Oh, it's probably in the overlay. That's my overlay, I bet. All right, hold on. Let me turn my overlay off for a second. How to do that? Oh, yeah, it's all part of my other thing. I have a lot of stuff that's connected together. Let's go over here. I've got to turn off my overlay. Right here. There we go. Okay. So as you can see up there in the corner, it says 1337 is totally leet amount of extraction per hour, which I'm totally leaving that now. I'm totally leaving that as leet extraction of my oxygen. That's perfect. Perfect, perfect. Okay. So we need some more storages to get that up to about 20,000. So let's make more plates. We got a bunch of rusted metal on us here. Oh, God, we got to get more. We got more stuff. Now, we got to go in and add some more resources. We're going to do that soon. I'm going to be doing the giveaway here soon as well. Let's get this finished up, and then we'll get to that. Let's do it. How we doing? Yeah, we're doing good. Okay. Let's do this. Another line of these. And if it goes past 20,000, that's fine. Usually about 10,000 is my first goal, 20,000, second goal. It doesn't have to be exact, just roughly on this. Now, make sure these are cross-connected. Otherwise, these don't do anything, right? First, they have to be connected to each other. Or at least that's the way I do it. You can just connect it into the thing first. And then they need to be connected across so it back chains. Now connect that one across too. So it back chains all the way to wherever it's going. In this case, this one is actually going that way. Way out there. And there's another one there. And then beyond that is where my oxygen is being extracted. It's running down this pipe. And it's being run. Whoa, look at the meteors. Some planets have meteor showers now. Isn't that neat? It's so freaking cool, bro. This game is so good. It did such a great job. Such a great job of working on it. So yeah, so there we go. So we've updated that, and now it can store up to about 20,000. Perfect, 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 perfect. Okay, those are good. We're good there. Let's go back to our primary base. We'll let that run. Now, again, that's a set it and forget it, right? You set that auction going. It's going to go for 5, 10, 20 hours, 50 hours, however long it's going to run. And then you come back, and then, boom, you got it going on. Is Astroneer crossplay? Yes, between Xbox and PC. I don't think it's crossplay with PS4, which I think the crossplay. By the way, my hat is so big. See, look how it sits on my head. My head is so big that my hat doesn't fit. Watch this. Ready? Here we go. Kismet's going to do some magic if you missed this earlier. Ready? Here's some Kismet magic. Ready? Watch my hat. Here it goes. It's because my head's so big and the hat's so small, and my head, it just slides up on my head the whole entire time. Kind of like it like that. It's jaunty. Look at that. I'm rocking it jaunty, everybody. That's how you know you got style right there. You rock it jaunty. There we go. Now, this is what I love to do on Mr. Handy. I love to put the hat on him and then put it at an angle. That's pretty funny. I always find that funny. You doing that with Cogsworth in Fallout 4, putting a little hat on him. Very, very fun. All right, let's keep going here. Let's get our rusted metal in here. Keep that ferrite dust firing. I think this was doing more ferrite dust over here. Yes. All right, very nice. Any more rusted metal on us here? I'd also like the ability to grab stuff directly out of the cargo and put it right into the thing, so I don't have to... Because the way you have to do it now is you have to go in, then you have to go into your cargo thing, you have to find the rusted metal, you have to put it in your inventory, and then you have to go in here, and then you have to click the thing, and you have to do all of that, right? It's like a bunch of extra steps that I feel like are really unnecessary. I feel like you should be able just to tap into it over here. All right, what else do we got? We can go ahead and fire up that we have in our storage. Let's see, we got a bunch of copper there. We can pull that out of there. What else can we keep converting? You want to just keep this stuff. Oh, we got a bunch of plates in there, too. Let's use those. And so let's get our copper fired up. Though you should leave yourself a little bit of copper, though I'm collecting copper right now, so we'll be fine. Make some chromatic metal. All right, let's get that going. Still got to make our bay out here. Let's go ahead and get that going. We had our primary base. Yeah, this is my primary base. This is my Tycoon HQ. Way over here on my Paradise planet. Okay, we finally got back to it. Oh, paraffin was the other thing. So, ion batteries, which I think we put away onto our starship, right? What do we do with those ion batteries? We might have used them for something else. We might have used them for upgrading our starship. Speaking of stuff, hold on. We got to get these upgrades done, too. Let's see. Tritium, dehydrogen jelly. Over here, microprocessors. Those we can make if we have enough resources. There we go. Wiring loom. All right, our economy scanner back up and running. There we go. Because we bought a new ship, we had to add back in some of our stuff here. I don't think I have any of these. No tritium, because I just used up my tritium and all of that. Okay, so let's go get some tritium. And that's going to help us with our dehydrogen jelly as well. Let's do a little space flight, everybody. Let's go. Now, I love the fact that you can go from in atmosphere into space directly. Very, very cool. A lot of space games, you have like a transition there, like a loading screen or whatnot. Not this game, just totally fluid. Boom, right into space you go. Now, once you get into outer space here, eventually, we'll keep flying along until we see something. Now, this is my Paradise planet, if you want to see what it looks like down here, which is really cool. But once we get into the actual space part, I'll hold down Shift key so we go a little faster. And we get into space, you're going to see these kind of debris or meteors or space rocks, whatever you want to call them, asteroid belt. A lot of stuff up here. We can just blast it with our thing. Now, we got to watch out it doesn't overheat. You can see it kind of popping up in that upper right corner. That little white bar is showing us when we overheat. I find it's best just to click the button than to hold the button. So when you're flying around, just click, click, click. And these right here, those drop a lot of rarer materials. This is really bad for my vertigo, by the way. It's not going to stop me from doing it. I'm still going to play games. Even if it makes me dizzy. Let's do it. I don't care. My option is to not play games, and that's not an option. My option is to lay down and die and do nothing. No thanks. Count me out. I would rather do some stuff. I can handle it. I have force of will. I have a relentless drive to do what I love to do, and ain't nothing gonna stop me. That's how we roll in this stream. All right. We got much more inventory in our vehicle, so we can, in our ship now, so we can get a lot more loot than we could before, man. We shoot a couple things and it would be full. We don't have a lot, but we have a little bit more. So that'll help us. Look at this big one right here. Ready? Fly right through it. Isn't that cool? I love that. Now, what happens, though, if you're out here and you're grabbing a bunch of gold and you grab a bunch of stuff, what happens is some people try to get rowdy. They try to get rowdy. They try to come take your cargo from you, and so on. And you're like, Kismet, what about the PvP in this game? Well, actually, I have it set on solo mode right now, so no one can actually get it into my game and get where I am. But you can set it to multiplayer if you want. And I'm going to do that pretty much close to the closer... There's a foreshadowing. I'm going to do that more toward the end of my playthrough. Then we'll all work together. We can build bases. We can all do all sorts of fun stuff. All right, come on, bring it. No. You want to bring it over here? Let's do it. You want to bring it? Get wrecked, bro. Now you gotta watch out when you're on your overheat there. I held it just a little too long, and my thrusters overheated. Now I can run away, but why do that when I can just blow them up? Now this is really difficult to do with mouse and keyboard, by the way. I'm playing on mouse and keyboard. I do have multiple controllers. I could use controller, but I'm even worse on controller. I wish they added, there's another thing I wish they added to the game. Is the ability, the support for X52, your flight systems, your flight sticks and stuff. That would make this part really fun. Because I actually do have a full X52 flight stick and stuff that I bought for Star Citizen. And I used it in Elite Dangerous, which is really fun as well. Another fun space game. But they don't have support for it in this game. And I've tried to set it up and do all of that. And it works okay. But it's nothing like having, native support for it. And you never know, they might add it down the road, but you got to think that No Man's Sky is much more of a console game. The way you know that is because you have to hold down the button, right? Whenever you're doing stuff, you have to hold down. It's like, you can always tell that's a console thing. And because console players, they hit the button accidentally a lot. And so to prevent that, you have to hold it down so it goes, right? And I do the same thing. I hit the wrong buttons all the time on console. But on PC, you don't have that problem. On PC, most of the time, you're trying to hit E. You're trying to hit E. You're trying to hit the button to do the thing that you're trying to do. And that's how you tell in the different kind of control systems between PC and between console. A lot of the control systems for console are because people press the buttons wrong all the time. They'll press this one. Oh, wait, that's the wrong one. No, this one, like that. They do that quite often. I know I do. So that's why that's in there. And the No Man's Sky is very oriented like that. Like, look, when I hold this down, I have to hit E. Got to hold down E over and over. Instead of just hitting E and it converts it, right, I got to hold it down every single time. On PC, it shouldn't be like that. On PC... I shouldn't have to hold it down. I should just hit E, and it's done, right? I shouldn't have to hold it down, but I live with it because it is a great game. All right, so we got our tritium now. Now we need 2 wiring looms and some dehydrogen jelly. Let's go! Whee! Back down into the planet we go. Boom! Supersonic. There we go. Have you got a living ship yet? I have not. Even though I've played through, I don't know, 20, 30 times now. I leave stuff for me to do. Some people, they'll rush and, oh man, living ships are out. Man, I'm going to rush and do it as quick as possible and get it done. I'm going to be the first one to do it. More power to you. Well, come on now. Come on now. I hit E a bunch of times there. Come on. Come on. It turned green. I should have been able to land. Let's try that again. There we go. So, yeah, no, I haven't done it yet. I haven't done the exosuits yet. I haven't done any of that stuff yet. Because I take my time, and I have a tendency to start over a lot in games. So I'm like, man, I could have done that way better. I could have done that way better. And see, at the beginning of the game, you're playing a different way than you're playing at the end of the game. This is true in Fallout 76. It's true in any game like MMOs and things like that. That when you're playing through the beginning of a game, you're collecting resources, you're doing things that you typically won't do in the high end. In the high end of the game or the later part of the game, I'll have billions of dollars. And since I have billions of dollars, I'm not going to be collecting little resources with my little laser mining thing anymore. I'm just going to buy 50,000 or 10,000 or 1,000 of that resource from the vendor. That's just what I'm going to do because it's easier. I just like, okay, I'll buy, 5,000 ferrite dust instead of collecting the ferrite and converting it and doing all of that stuff. I'll just buy it. I need magnetized ferrite. Bam. Buy 5,000 magnetized ferrite, right? The same thing when you're playing MMOs. When you're playing MMOs, you're going to be in the higher end areas and you're not necessarily going to be in those lower end areas. So if they've changed the lower end areas, they've changed the mechanics, they've changed all of that stuff, if you play through again, you get to see the game from that perspective again, from a beginning level perspective. Just like in Fallout 76 and Wastelanders, I went in and started again so I could, right out of the vault, I could talk to the NPCs, right? Instead of being a really high-level character, which they do respond to you, by the way, if you are a veteran, if you're very high level when you first see those first NPCs, versus if you're just someone straight out of the vault, who if you stayed in there for an extra year or whatever. That's pretty much the lore of coming out of the vault at level 1 now. Is that you were in there for like an extra year, and then you came out, and then, boom, you're now forward in the storyline. Which I think is good. I'm not good at dogfighting. I can't get it down. That's because you need to change your settings. One of the things about the dogfighting, I'm going to tell you a great tip for the dogfighting here under control options. Change your flight controls to locked normal. And instead of it kind of going like this and then it responding along with the thing like that, no, it's locked in and it does this. It goes where you want it to go, and it's much easier to shoot stuff. I think lock normal should actually be the default. It's way easier to shoot stuff. And once you get used to it, yeah, you'll be a little bit better at it. But that other way is really slow. It's really slow the way that your ship is going into this and you're turning really slow. In air combat, you don't want to go slow. You don't want to turn slow. You don't want to do so. If you're doing space battles, you don't want to be going slow. Because you know what slow is? Slow is being dead. If you're in a PvP space battle and you're just like, oh, slow turning, bam, you're dead. That's even as far back as Descent. Remember that awesome game? I actually won a tournament, Descent 2 tournament. I did, back in the day. A long time ago. It was pretty awesome. Pretty awesome. Let's do it. All right. Let's do it. What else we got in here? We're converting all of our stuff. So you saw I converted all my stuff from the raw stuff into tritium. And then I also converted all the raw gold into there because I don't like to keep those. I keep the actual element itself. Let's put these away into our storage container because we don't need those right now. We're going to need some of this stuff later on. I'm going to put this... You know what? And actually, let's go ahead and actually just make that into something so we don't have that in there for the whole entire playthrough. Put that in our warp cell. Put that in our hyperdrive. Okay, so we're getting that all done. We're getting this all done. We got our copper. Oh, there's another 10,000 copper right there. Okay, we got our tritium. We got all of that. We're trying to do our stuff over here. There we go. We're trying to upgrade our ship. Okay. So, what do we need? Dehydrogen jelly. We only need one. Okay, good. Boom. And 2 wiring looms. Okay, we'll get to that. What about our rocket? Oh, copper. We need that copper back. Okay, we'll grab the copper back out of our storage. That's probably why I got it out of there in the first place. And then condensed carbon we already got. Copper. Okay, now we got a rocket launcher on our ship, right? So we got a rocket launcher. We got a teleport receiver, which allows us to get stuff off our ship from further away. We've got our basic launcher and then a launch system recharger. So it actually automatically recharges it over time. So if you do not have enough fuel to make it run, it'll just auto recharge, which is great. That's a great feature. Then we also got our efficient thrusters over here. It makes takeoff and landings better. Now, when you have it like this, by the way, you want to move these around so they are next to each other, so it gets a bonus for your launch thrusters and whatnot. But we need to go get some wiring looms. Let's run over here. Now, part of our base computer over here, too, is one of the things that we're working on is to get our quest done here. So our base computer is on cooldown. We need to construct the Roamer Geobay, right? So we're trying to construct this, and we need some paraffin and some ion batteries. So we need paraffin, we need wiring looms, we need a lot of stuff. Okay, there's none in there. I usually only find one on this guy over here, but we really need to go and get our thing inside our base. We need to get our trade thing inside our base, because usually there's only one in here. But it is cheaper, though. Minus 13%, so that's good. Now, normally you want to do this base quest as quick as possible. Whatever it tells you to build, go build that thing. Then put it down. Then it's on cooldown for a while. But we have not done that. Now, again, remember, don't worry. We'll do some stuff here. We got to get, first things first, everybody. You got to get all the other stuff done first before I get onto this. So that stuff's on cooldown. That stuff's running. Now it's going to collect more rusted metal. It's going to collect more oxygen. You should do all of that stuff, the long-term benefit stuff first. Great example is like your perks in Fallout, right? You're playing Fallout 4 or Fallout 76 or New Vegas or whatever you're playing. When you get a perk that lasts the whole rest of the game, like great example in Fallout 4, if you get your get more ammo perk right at the very beginning of the game, well, that lasts the entire game. That means that every time you go into a box, every time you go into something, you're going to collect more ammo for the entire rest of the game. I like to set things up that the whole rest of the time that I'm playing this game, it's going to be collecting me resources. It's going to be doing stuff for me while I'm doing something else. And that's how I like to set it up, and that's called set it and forget it. That's what we're doing right now. We're doing a lot of set it and forget it. So let's do it. Let's go ahead and get some more wiring looms. Let's just get 2 more. That's plus 30% there. That's pretty costly. But oh well. We do what we got to do, right? Boom. We got plenty of cash. If I get low on cash, I'll go get more. All right, so that's all good now. Now, once you have these in place, you can actually move them around. You want these launch systems to be together. Your teleporter and stuff like that, that doesn't link. Your deflector thing here. We don't have that many slots or technology slots on this particular vehicle. We definitely want to get a better vehicle that has more technology slots, or upgrade this vehicle, by the way. You can upgrade the vehicles all the way up, by the way. You can upgrade even a fighter with max amount of stuff if you have enough cash. And same thing with your technology, same thing with your cargo slots and technology slots and all that. And I can just go straight for cash right now and just get billions of dollars if I want. But I kind of like to progress through the game, you know, as I go and just, you know, get this done and that done and that done. That's how I like to play. I don't like to just rush to the end. It's kind of like reading, it's like reading the first page of a book and then just jumping to the end of a book. I don't like to do that. I like to have some fun along the way. All right, we can also put our ammonium away right now. Oh, we're not, we're in the space station. We're in the space station. What was the other thing? Oh, the Geo Bay, and we need paraffin. All right, we'll give it one more chance to find it here. Otherwise, we'll go collect it. And the funny thing is, I did buy a bunch early on because I knew I was going to need it. But then I sold it so I could get some more loot. Some other things that I needed in the moment. And now I don't have it now when I do need it. But that's okay. We'll go back to our base and we'll get it going on. Let's just shoot everything because it moved and have no ammo. Oh, I've run out of ammo a lot. Even at level 200 in Fallout 76, I run out of ammo constantly. Oh, you got the Peppermint Bomber skin. Oh, congrats, Taz Devil. Awesome. What about slight transparency to the giveaway? Best of both worlds. What do you mean slight transparency? Oh, up there? That took me like 3 hours to get that to work, by the way. It was a very, very much a struggle to get that to work, but that is a good idea. I will look into that after the stream. How about that? Some transparency on the giveaway image. All right, I love feedback. If you got even more feedback, in fact, do me a favor, go throw that on the Discord as well, in case I forget. Because I do have sleep apnea and vertigo, I do forget. So I'm not purposely not doing it. I just forget sometimes. So you can give feedback on my Discord as well. I suggest to go on there and put that on there. That would be a great suggestion. In fact, for your great suggestion on your behalf, I'm going to give 1,000 kiss caps to everybody in the channel. Thank you very much for giving some good feedback here on the stream. Appreciate it big time. Yeah, there you go. That's a great way to run out of ammo fast. Just start shooting everything and whatnot. Sometimes I play with some of my members in MMOs, and they like to kill everything from A to Z. Like when you're walking from this part of the zone to the other part of the zone, they'll kill everything along the way, which just takes forever. I don't like doing that. I'm just like, go to the place we need to get to and not kill every single mob along the way. Because it can become tedious and it takes you hours to go from here to there, which would normally take you like 5 minutes to go from here to there. Again, I only have so much time to play. If I wanted to just sit and kill mobs all day, I would just sit and kill mobs all day. But I'm trying to get a quest done. That kind of dealio. All right, now we're really cranking on this ferrite dust. And over here, more chromatic metal. Nice. Okay, so again, let's get this going. We have no paraffin here. Now, I believe this planet has paraffin on it. Let's go see. So I hit P to bring up my milestones. And then I go to the planet and I look. Paraffin. There it is right there. So it's on this actual planet. I hold down F to look around for it. There's one literally right there. We got anything closer? There's one at 500. And all these symbols mean something different. Like this one right here means with the little kind of split diamond in the center. That means it's an ore. Magnetized ferrite. And you're like, Kismet, how can you possibly not have any paraffin at the beginning of the game? It's everywhere. Well, I don't keep stuff like I used to. I don't pack rat as much stuff anymore. Because I know I can go get it. You know what's even better than having it? Just like when you go to the store, right? When you go to the grocery store, I can go to the grocery store and buy a ton of groceries and buy 3 refrigerators and I can put them in my garage. And then I can pay for the energy and power to store that stuff in my garage. And if I get snowed in, well, it'd be awesome. I've never been snowed in yet, though there was a blizzard of 93 or whatever. Someone tells me about all the time. Every time it starts to snow, I hear the same story here in Tennessee about the blizzard of 93 or whatever. Every single year, every single time. They got to tell me that same story over and over and over. But hey, you roll with it. You know what else I can do instead of that? I can make the store pay for it. I can make them pay the price of storing it. I can make them pay the price of paying for the electricity to keep it cold and all of that. And when I want it, I go to the store and then I get it, right? Now, of course, if you got a bunch of jerks who go around and buy a bunch of toilet paper, then you might want to stockpile a little bit of that. But toilet paper is not a rare resource, everybody. It's only rare if someone goes and buys it all. Same thing with PS5s and Xbox. It's not a rare resource. It only is rare if people go buy them all up, right? And that's what that's the same thing with the healthcare, right? Like right now, you're in the middle of a pandemic. If everybody's at the hospital, well, guess what? Now the hospital becomes a rare resource, right? Because you don't have enough rooms, you don't have enough nurses, you don't have enough doctors, you don't have enough stuff. Big love, by the way, to all the nurses and doctors and pandemic workers out there. I don't care if you're doing the trash. I don't care if you're doing, sweeping the floors, whatever you're doing to help other people during this tough time. Thank you so much. Truck drivers as well. All the people out there who are the primary supply lines of people surviving during this time. So thank you to all of those people as well. Always like to appreciate those who are putting themselves on the line for everybody else. All right, so let's collect some paraffin. Instantly instantly full here. And my ship's too far away. No problem. Let's just hit number 3 because I got it programmed to 3 and call my ship over. Easy. Then when my ship comes over here, I can go ahead and put some of these platings on my starship. Now, why do I put them on my starship? Well, normally my starship is around wherever I am. I can also put in my cargo slots if I have my cargo slots going. Oh, just put that away into the starship so it reminds me later. I could also put them in my cargo and all of that, but I got to unlock all of that. And right now, I just want to clear some paraffin so I can make a geobay. Now, I can also set it up where it's extracting this, where we're doing the industrial mining, which we are going to do. Today, we'll get it going. Sorry if it's taking so long, but again, first things always first. I always take care of the things I feel are the highest priority in the moment. And one of those things would be my base computer. I would do that quest first. I should have done it right at the very beginning of the stream. I went for about 2 hours and forgot. I try to remember my first things first, but sometimes I forget. There we go. Okay, so we got that going. Let's go ahead and fly back up to our base. You can see all sorts of, I call it that, an electric fish flying around. It's like a land fish. It's like a gopher slash land fish. Whoa, look at what you're driving there, bro. I'm gonna have to ban you from my location. I'm gonna ban that guy. All right, so while I'm running back in the base here, everybody, let's do a battle. How many? 147, another 1,000 kiss cats for everybody in the chat. We're crossing over 100 units. Let's keep it going. Turn off my sound from the game so you guys can hear the battle. How we doing? Doing good, doing good. Just a couple more to go. Boom, that's a win. All right, another win in the bag. Grant some rewards. Let's see, Subi, Mario Chaos, Man Steel Games getting some love. Jimbo also getting some love. Rotisserie G again with the big points. Rotisserie G, bro, you are just epic at this game. 30 assists, putting those big numbers yet again. Rocking that tier 24. Almost done with tier 24. Going for the boss. I feel like we'll go for the snowman. I like this little snowman boss. I think it's pretty cool. Oh, no. This is going to need the Wasteland Tycoon for this one. Now, I don't get any more scrolls, and I can't upgrade my guys anymore because I've got 2 tanks at maximum. But I'm definitely going to use my tank on this one. I feel like upper left on this one because that's where it looks kind of more dense amount of peeps. So we'll cluster together here. We'll push into these guys, wipe them out, and then hopefully we can turn around in time and wipe them out. Of course, they're your units. You can put them wherever you want. But I'm rocking the Christmas fedora today, everybody. Hope you're enjoying my awesome, funny hats that I'm wearing during the stream for right now. All right, so there we go. So we done that, and now we have enough materials, and I made a couple ion batteries while you guys were watching that battle to finally put down our little roamer here. And there we go. See, now it says object complete. We made the item that we wanted to make. And now our base computer over here is going to be on cooldown. Right over there. So if we go look at this quest, wait for additional data to be restored. If I click on it again, it'll activate it and say it'll be an hour and a half down there before we can do it again. Now, obviously, you want to do that first. Every time you log in, you want to do your base computer quest. Get it started, do whatever it says to do, and then let it cool down for an hour and a half. So now you set that and forget it for another hour and a half. Hey, Suri, set a timer for an hour and a half.
Okay, your timer is set for 1 hour and 30 minutes.
There we go. All right, so Suri's going to remind me in 1 hour and 30 minutes. Hopefully I remember that's what the alarm is for. And we'll go back and we'll do our base computer quest again. Now, right now I'm going to go ahead and fly myself up to the top here. And we're just going to go ahead and, you know what, let's go over here to the other side. Turn my sound back on. This is where my Things are stacked underneath my base, by the way. My storage. Let's get up here. That's why you guys can watch the ships land. God, it's so beautiful, man. You should definitely see this in 4K. It looks amazing. Amazing. All right, so we'll let the ships land. You guys can watch that for a minute. I'm going to get up. I'm going to walk around. I'm trying to do it every couple hours just to keep my health going. So it's been 2.5 hours. Just to keep my health going. It's good to get up, walk around, stretch your legs. Every now and again, get re-energized for more battles and more giveaways and more stuff. And so I'm going to do that real quick. And then when I come back, I'm going to give you guys Astroneer. Now, give somebody Astroneer. Now, here's what you want to do. Before I go here, I'm going to tell you a little bit on how to be part of the giveaways. First, give you something to do while I'm AFK walking around. First, you go and say, okay, I want to be part of the giveaway. How do I be part of the giveaway? You go exclamation ticket space 1. Oh, here comes some ships. Ticket space 1. And that will give you a ticket. Everybody gets a free ticket. Even if you just wandered in my stream for the very first time, right now you have a chance of winning Astroneer. Now, if you have been in the stream for a while, you earn up Kiz Caps, whether I'm giving it away in the stream or whatever, and you really want to get Astroneer, you can actually buy more tickets for the giveaway. And it's 10 Kiz Caps per ticket. Right? So say you want to buy 100 tickets. Well, it's 1,000 Kiz Caps. And I'm sorry to all of you who have to hear this over and over again, but I have new people coming in and out of my stream all the time. So I do have to explain this quite often during the holidays because there's somebody in the chat right now who doesn't know how it works, right? So if you do want to buy more, or just say you want to buy 100, you would go exclamation ticket space 100. And if you have enough Kiz Caps, you can get it. If you don't have enough, watch the chat. Because if you don't have enough, it will tell you, oh, sorry, you don't have enough, right? Now you're like, Kismet, how do I know how many Kiz Caps I have? Well, what you do is go exclamation loot in the chat. It will show you how many Kiz Caps you have just by lurking in the channel. You also get it by other ways, by subscribing to the channel, by going out and retweeting, by GGs in the chat after giveaways and things like that. Or you make me laugh, or you give me a great suggestion like we got one earlier, and so on. I give out Kiz Caps all the time here in the stream, so be lurking as much as you possibly can. Whether you're a viewer or a subscriber, you're always earning Kiz Caps while in the stream, as well as subscribers, of course, earn 3 times the Kiz Caps. They have 3 times of winning the giveaways, and of course they get all my epic Kismet emotes. If you're a tier 2 subscriber, by the way, now you also get bonus emotes. I put a bunch of extra emotes in there for you, as well as tier 3 subscribers as well get not only the level 2 emotes and the level 1 emotes, but they also get their own whole list of level 3 emotes, so you get all the emotes as a tier 3 subscriber. So there you go. So that's how you be part of the giveaway. So get ready, put your tickets in, get ready for when I come back. We're going to go ahead and give that away. Now, I'm going to go Stealth Boy. If you've never seen me go Stealth Boy before, I'm the only one on Twitch with a Stealth Boy. I go kind of partial Stealth Boy and kind of like the Predator effect. Watch me as I disappear. I'll be right back in just a moment. I'm back, everybody. Thanks for being here. Thanks for waiting through that break there. See, I just get up for a minute, just go and do the thing. You know, you just hang out, put in your tickets while you're waiting. You're like, Kismet, are you going to do the giveaway right now? Yes, you must be present to win. We're going to go ahead and give it away right this moment. Someone's going to win Astroneer for Steam. Thanks, everybody, for putting in your tickets. Remember, you can go exclamation ticket space 1 right now. I'll give you another 20 seconds while I get this queued up. You always have a chance to win every single giveaway, whether you've been here for 6 years or whether you've been here for 6 seconds, right? I always like to have everybody have a chance. I don't do subscriber-only giveaways. I feel like that's not cool, bro. That's just my sentiment. I feel like everybody should have a chance. Even if they have less of a chance, at least they still have a chance. It's like everybody having a choice, right? If you take away people's choice, that sucks. I don't like that. It's kind of like Preston from Fallout 4, right? He doesn't give you a choice. Here's the quest. A settlement needs your help. A settlement needs your help. A settlement needs your help. Da-da-da-da-da. That's why people hate Preston. They don't know. They don't know that's why they hate him. They just hate him because he constantly gives you all these quests, and he's always saying everything about these settlements, but he doesn't give you an option to say no. He doesn't give you an option to say, you know what? No, I don't want the quest right now. Ooh, hold on. What's this right over here? Hold on. What we got over here? Ah, not better than what we got. All right, I like the look of that one. That's cool. It reminds me of Battlestar Galactica. Very cool. All right, everybody, let's do this giveaway. I gave you enough time now. All right, closing the giveaway. Bam! Now, in 3, 2, 1, boom! You're the winner! That's right, Jif Jimbo! Hey, you're the winner. Now, you got 2 minutes to say something in the chat. You must be present to win. You got 2 minutes to say something in the chat. Now, if you are a winner... I got to stop my other timer. All right, I'll stop my other timer. We'll come back to that in a minute. Put that in there. Okay, there we go. So you got 2 minutes to say something in the chat. Again, Jif Jimbo, you are the winner of Astroneer. You got to say something in the chat. Now, if you are the neighbor, the pet, the spouse, the friend of Jif Jimbo, somebody whisper him. Somebody get on the horn. Somebody call him up. Somebody knock on his window. Somebody go knock on the bathroom door or catch him down in the kitchen. He might be out there making a PB&J sandwich. I don't know what he's doing, but he needs to get in the stream and he needs to get in here. Jif Jimbo, get in there and say something in the chat, bro. Say something in the chat. I hate re-rolling. But I will do it in 1 minute and 22 seconds. So never leave, everybody. Never leave the stream because you have another chance. If the person isn't there, you have another chance at getting it. Now, if he doesn't come back in 2 minutes, then I will re-roll. If that next person isn't there, like we set this precedent yesterday, if that next person is not there, then if the first person comes back, then you can still win. So there you go. So come on, Jif Jimbo, I hope you're there, bro. Come on. I don't want to re-roll. I want to give it to you. I know you're in the stream all the time. You're backing us up in the Stream Raiders. I know you would have a great time playing some Astroneer. You can come join us on the Mega server as well. Have some fun on the 24/7 Mega server. There he is. There he is. Hey, Jif Jimbo. Yeah, there you are, bro. All right. Awesome. Now let's see some GGs in the chat. The more GGs, the more good sports you are in the chat, everybody, the more Kiss Caps I'm going to give you right now for the next giveaway. And you know what the next giveaway is going to be? The epic, the amazing, insanely humongous, extra large Kismet mouse pad that goes on for days. It's like outer space. it's like outer space real size. It's so big. There we go. All right, we don't need that timer. We don't need it. Jif Jimbo's in the chat. So I'm going to give you the blue one right here. Now, again, I'm going to ship these out after the beginning of the year. I obviously have them right here. I don't know. I might do it earlier. We'll see. I'm going to see how bad the shipping is. I'm going to contact them over there, my shipping peeps. And see how bad it is and what they think, if it's okay if I send it out now or if I should send it out the first year. Maybe we'll caveat that right there. Oh, I can see something's going on in the background of my game, too. Steam's updating or something. It's updating in the background. I can tell my game is starting to lag. For sure. So congrats to you. Now, here's what you need to do. You need to contact me on Twitch. I'm going to say hi on the chat. Right here. Now, it's up to you. Now, you need to contact me. If you don't contact me, then I might forget. But I probably won't because I write everything down. But just in case, Jif Jimbo, go in and click my name right there. Whisper me, say, Kismet, I won the Astroneer Steam version. And maybe later today, tomorrow. Don't rush me. I will do it as soon as I can. I will send you that code via Whisper. All right? All right, we're going to mark that giveaway as complete. All right, looking good. Now I got another giveaway of that mouse pad right there. Let me slide over here and get it started. Let me get it started right over here. Oh. Sliding out of frame. Always makes me laugh every time when I slide out of frame. Then people also come into the stream when I'm doing this and like, where'd Kismet go? Where's he at? I can hear him. I can't see him. All right here. Let's see. Kismet extra large. Cosmos mouse pad, or I'll just say extra large mouse pad. I think you know. Mouse pad, and we better make sure we put the word blue in there so I remember whose is whose. Kismet extra large blue mouse pad. There we go. Let's put it in here. Boom. Right there. Subscribers. Everything's looking good there. Go. All right, everybody. Here's your chance to win that epic level mouse pad. It's going to cover your entire desk. Your whole desk is going to be a mouse pad. You can put your keyboard on it. You can maybe you got a Stream Deck or put your phone stand on it. It'll hold it so it doesn't go sliding all over the place. They work awesome. Now, huge thanks to my buddies at Stream Elements, by the way. If you have not checked out Stream Elements, let me go ahead and give them a shout out as well. I'm part of their dream team over there. They have supported my streams since before I was even an affiliate. That's how old school they are. They will help you whether you are just starting off, if it's tomorrow is going to be your first day streaming, or if you've been streaming for a while, or even if you're a big streamer, they're definitely going to help you out. I am not a big streamer. I'm a small streamer. I consider big streamers medium level streamers to be about 1,000, and then large streamers are ones that have 10,000, 100,000 in their stream. Those are the kind of 3 levels that I feel streaming is. Hopefully one day I get to 1,000. I've had 5,000 people on my channel, but that's okay. I don't, I don't feel entitled. I appreciate every person who comes in and hangs out on my channel, no matter what. So let's see, where's my Stream Elements button in here? You know what? I'm just going to type it out. Let's just type it out. I gotta hunt that button down. Let's type it out in here. There we go. HTTP. Oh God. Let's see. Typing terribly. All right. Right there. Bam. See, I can type links in the chat, but you guys cannot. Right there. So follow that right over there. Go show Stream Elements some love. If you are a streamer, go over there. Go onto their Discord. A lot of fantastic people on their Discord, by the way, if you have questions about setting up your stream and doing all of that stuff. There's a lot of great people in there to help you as well. Fantastic community around Stream Elements as well. See, that's what Stream Elements did perfectly. They went in and they said, hey, streamer, you got 25 bots like Kismet. I did have 25 bots. I owned all the bots. I paid for the bots. I went in and bought them. I paid for them. Some of them monthly, some of them were a one-time fee and whatnot. I literally had 25 bots running. And I took all of that stuff, exported it, imported it into Stream Elements, and I've had one bot for years and years now. I've only had to worry about one thing instead of 25 different things going off the rails. And it really, I very rarely have any issue other than something that I'll ask a question on, how do I do this thing? And they're like, oh, Kismet, you just do this. And I'm like, oh, okay, cool, thanks, appreciate it, right? And so they also, not only did they help streamers of all levels, not just, some different places, I'm not going to mention their names, but they don't care about you. They only care about you if you're a successful streamer. They don't care you at the beginning. Those are the people you want to work with. The people who care about you when you started, right? When were there in the beginning when you started, or there along your journey that helped you along the way. And Stream Elements are those people. They are the people who will help you on your journey. And they've got the top streamers now. They didn't when I first started. When I first started, they were a small company. I was just starting off. They are amazing. I thought there were a lot of great people there. There still are a lot of great people there. And they work with me. I work with them. It was a great relationship back and forth. I even wrote some articles for them on when I became an affiliate and then went on to partner. I wrote an article for that. It actually has 500,000 views. It's my most viral thing I've ever done on here. So it really helped them a lot, obviously, as well as people come in the stream all the time. Say, Kismet, it really helped me, your article. I do appreciate it and whatnot. Actually, I should put that in the chat. I shouldn't mention it without putting it in the chat, right? Let's see. Where is it? Blog. Where are you at? There's always something for me to work on. And one of those things is all of these buttons. All of these buttons I have on my Stream Deck. I have a lot. Because I have a lot of things going on my stream at the same time. How about I just type exclamation blog in there? How about that? I'll just type it in there. Blog. Boom. Right there. There you go. How to become a Twitch partner, becoming a Twitch affiliate and partner guide. Right there. So if you want to learn some more, right there, and go over there and add another view to it. Maybe it'll hit 1 million at some point. I don't know. Maybe at some point. All right, let's keep rocking and rolling, everybody. We're giving away the Kismet XXL blue mouse pad right now. So we'll get that going. Now, see this? Look at this. This definitely needs to be fixed. So let's go ahead, go into our options. We're going to have to quit to the desktop real quick. Let me go ahead and bring up my awesome backdrop. Boop. And quit to my desktop real quick here and figure out what Steam's doing. Come on, Steam. Oh, yeah, it's definitely updating. Oh, it's updating a really good game, Mars Horizon. That's a great game. All right, come on, finish that update. All right, we got to give it a minute, everybody. We got to give it a minute to finish the update. Really fantastic. Another great game I recommend, Mars Horizon. If you like Kerbal Space Program and other space stuff like that, where you're competing with other space agencies to launch your thing and you build your base out and you can launch your stuff. You put different rockets and different stuff on there. I was playing that on the stream. Really fantastic game. Definitely want to check that out. Here, I'll even show it to you. Boom, right there. Mars Horizon. Definitely want to check it out. You can pick it up on Steam. Really, really fantastic game. And of course, thanks to them, they did send me a code to check it out. Very cool game. Very, very cool. All right, so let's get back into what are we playing? Not New World. I wish I was playing that. We're playing some No Man's Sky. Let's get that going. Bam. No Man's Sky also has a VR mode, which is pretty cool. Pretty cool. Kids, save it before you quit. Too late. Too late. We'll be doing whatever I just didn't do and didn't save in just a moment. My bad. My bad. I forgot. Let's see what happens. Let's see if it's saved. We might be redoing some stuff, but that's okay. We know exactly what to do. We got to get going on some of our other resources. Now, again, if you've never played No Man's Sky, just to impress you a little bit here. No Man's Sky right now, I'm going to put my hat a little Johnny. No Man's Sky, see these little lights? If you've never played No Man's Sky, this is the most incredible thing about this game. All these little balls of lights are systems of planets. Not planets, but systems of planets. And every single one that you see are one that you can go to. Every single ball of light. Every single one. It's incredible if you think about it. More than you can do in your real life lifetime. More systems of planets than you can go to ever. Maybe if you got a whole bunch of friends together, thousands of them, and got together and you tried to chart all the planets. But it's literally quintillions of systems that you can go and explore, which is amazing. Amazing the scale of this game. Absolutely incredible. All right, so yeah, we did miss it. I did cause my base computer to reset, but that's my bad. That's my bad. No problem. Let's go out here. Let's hope that I still have those resources. My bad. Okay, all I got to do is make the ion battery, because I did come back from my ship, and that's where I stood. So no big deal. We just make a couple ion batteries again. Right there. We put this down. And now our base computer is on cooldown. You definitely want to save, because that just cost me, I don't know, 30 minutes or so. Hey, Siri, set a timer for 1 hour and 30 minutes.
Okay. Your timer is set for 1 hour and 30 minutes.
And the funny thing is I have two saved things right there I could have just saved. That was my bad. My bad. Sometimes that happens. So you're going to do it a few times, and then you'll do that one or two times, and then all of a sudden you'll be like, oh, man, I'm going to remember that now. So like when you make a mistake, right, then you now remember more fluidly, more in the moment of remembering to do that thing diligently. Okay, so we got that done. Now that we did all of that, we expanded all of our stuff, we got that going. How do we continue to expand our resources? Now, what would be the next thing I think I would need? Now, again, let's just run down the list of farms that we currently have. I call it resource farms. We have a copper farm. We have a rusted metal and oxygen farm. We have a uranium farm, and we have a sodium farm. So uranium for fuel, sodium for environment, copper for chromatic metal for making bases, rusted metal to make ferrite dust, to make plates, to make storage units for all of the stuff that we're collecting, oxygen to make carbon, to make all the foundations and the buildings that we're making, including converters and all of that stuff. That's why I do all of those first. Now, what else would be next that I would need? Well, let's look in our list of things that we're making. And one of the great examples of that would be your drop pods. And you're like, oh, Kismet, drop pods. Now we're going to get it going on. Oh, yeah, let's do it. So we're going to use this thing right here, our scanner, our signal booster. I'm going to put it down right there. And I'm going to go ahead and use it. Now, our signal booster allows us to search for stuff. But if I have drop pod coordinates here, I can search for a drop pod. All right, it's found one. It's found one over there. Okay, awesome. Now, you can purchase those drop pod coordinates. You can get them as drops. You can find them as you're wandering around. But we found it, and now off we go. This is going to tell us what we need to set up next so we can work on our drop pods. All right. So we're going to go ahead and set this up. And this is going to go ahead and fly me over there. It's going to take about 45 minutes. So I'm going to go ahead and go AFK. I'm just going to let this run for 45 minutes. And then I'll be back. And then, no, just kidding. Just kidding. Let's go up in the atmosphere here. And I'll show you how to get there much faster than 45 minutes. We go into the upper atmosphere like this. And we use our warp engine to go ahead and warp ourselves right over to there. On the dark side of the planet, apparently. We're going to go ahead and fly on in there. We're going to find ourselves a drop pod. And I'll explain why I use drop pods as well. Oh, it's actually not there. It's on the other side. Yeah, it's on the other side of the mountain. Whoa, look out. See, it's showing through the mountain, so I thought it was there, but it's not. It's over here. Look how beautiful these worlds are now, man. This next gen update and the Origins update is just awesome, man. Just amazing. Oh, look out. Batty trying to get me. But, you know, if you want to get yourself some extra nanotites, which is another monetary system in this game, you can go ahead and hit the restore point there as well, a little thing. Now, what we want to do is we want to do an exosuit upgrade. This is what these drop pods are. They're exosuit module upgrade. So we're going to go ahead and click that, and we're going to click this one first. Okay, oops, I didn't mean to click it that fast. That's going to be some of our resources that we used on that. We have those resources. Over here, we're going to need ionized cobalt, and we're going to need antimatter. So you're going to need a lot of each of these particular materials. So I'm going to need a lot of antimatter. I'm going to need a good amount of cobalt. And I'm going to need a good amount of whatever that is, which I can't remember what it was. I think it was ferrite dust or something like that. Probably magnetized ferrite. But I need a bunch of ionized cobalt. So one of the things that we should put on our list for us to go and do is cobalt, right? And for our to auto-extract cobalt. So when we want to go and extend our thing. So I'm going to write down cobalt. All right, awesome. Now over here, what else do we want? Antimatter. Okay, well, what makes antimatter? Well, let's go out and let's go ahead and click and say, what's antimatter? Antimatter is chromatic metal and carbon. Check that one off the list because we already got copper, which becomes chromatic metal. We already got oxygen, which becomes carbon, which becomes condensed carbon. So we already got those already done. Hey, I like having stuff already done without having to do anything else, right? So there we go. Now over here, sorry, I meant to do that one too. We'll do that in the next one because we're going to do another one here in a second, and we'll get into that one. But let's get into this one first. Ionized cobalt and antimatter. So antimatter, we can do that. Now, one of the cool things about your cargo slots is it can hold more of that particular item. Like if I make antimatter here, you can actually see it in the bar too, right? If I make a bunch here, let me make a bunch of these. So I made 8 of them. Now, if you see down there at the bottom, there's a little white bar, and that white bar is trying to tell you how many of those you can stack in that particular spot. If I take it out of here and I put it in my cargo, well, guess what? Look how the white bar went way down, right? It's less than halfway now. Why is that? That's because I can hold double the amount. I can only hold 10 in my cargo slot, in my general, but I can hold 20 in my cargo slot. And this is why I've been making these resources. I've been collecting these resources so I can build up my antimatter. I know I'm going to at least need 20. That's 20 more cargo slots I can get. Now, another reason that I'm in here doing this, in not going and buying it at the space station, is because what I'm going to do is unlock more cargo slots, right? So let's put our antimatter in, and now we need our ionized cobalt. Now, they have a really cool thing, and we'll go unlock that here in a bit. I don't know today, but eventually. They have one that's a portable refiner that's on your backpack, which is really cool. We'll get that going eventually. Maybe we'll do that today. We'll see. We'll put in some cobalt that we put on us earlier. There it is. And then we're going to convert that into ionized cobalt. Okay. Now, how much ionized cobalt do we need? We need about 55, and we put in about 89, and it's going to convert over here, but we're only going to have 44. So a good idea while you're waiting for that is to go look for some cobalt that might be around. Now, where is cobalt? Cobalt is typically underground. So you're looking for a cave or something. Oh, look at that shiny thing over there. You're looking for a cave or something that can help you. I see one over there. Let's go over here. Now, I could just try to dig down in the ground, but it doesn't necessarily mean there's going to be a cave there. Oh, look at this. Now, what I'm doing also is I'm hitting Q and then spacebar to jump across like this. It allows me to go faster, to travel across faster. We're going to do that battle here in just a second. And then we're going to look for a cave. A little bit of a cave going here. Oh, there's a little bit of cobalt. Oh, wait, no, that's gold. Oh, whoa. That's cobalt. There was gold there, everybody. Very rare. That's a pretty rare one to find. That's a rare one to find underground. So we found a little bit of gold there. And we got cobalt over here. Boom. So we got a little bit of cobalt. That allows us to convert it into the other thing. Now, because this is the Mega Stream, we're also going to go ahead and do a battle. Let's go. And I'm going to collect some more cobalt while you're watching that battle. Oh, I don't know. I don't know. Oh, I'll get some heavy resistance up there in the corner. But watch as we come up from over here. We're going to pinch move them. We're going to get them. Oh, no. Oh, no. They took out our crew up there. Good job. Good job, top right crew. Good job. We got this, though. We're going to bring it in together. And that's it for the win. Nice job, everybody. Oh, 1,000 Kiss Cats for breaking 100 units there. Boom, we hit 200 units. Again, the more units you put down, the more Kiss Caps I'm going to give away. If you had 100 units put down in Stream Raiders, I'm going to give you 1,000 Kiss Caps. If you hit 200 units, then I'm going to give you another 1,000. So 2,000 Kiss Caps, etc. Grant rewards. Bam! Bamo coming in. Chris getting some love. Bo getting some love. And Kentel's coming in. Hopefully that's how you say your name. 37 assists as well. Congrats. Back to the map. Let's go ahead and do some monk scrolls. And bomber scrolls there. Now, that's tier 24 down. Now on a tier 25. We're only like day 3. We're already on tier 25. Let's do the snowman. Let's do the snowman. This is going to be a tough one, though. We got to watch out. Again, going to pull out the Wasteland Tycoon. I'm feeling upper right on this one. I sometimes I look, and then I kind of lean into my instincts, where my instincts say that I should do. So let's do that. Let's do that upper right. Let's see if it works out. Okay, so I collected a bunch of copper, or not copper, cobalt. And it's somewhere in here. Where'd my cobalt go? Cobalt. Did I not get the cobalt? Huh. Weird. I don't see any cobalt. Is my inventory full that entire time? Oh, no. Oh, no. I might have been collecting that cobalt with my inventory full. Ah, overburdened once again. It happens, everybody. It's okay. It's okay. My spaceship's being weird. All right, we'll go ahead and land the spaceship. And then we'll go ahead and move some of this stuff off of me onto my spaceship. Nav data. We're maxed out on that. There's my cobalt right there. God, I couldn't even see him. It was right in front of my face. It's okay. We got plenty out here. Now, you might find some that's not even under a cave. It's just because it's cut down into the ground. How do I know? Because there's the top level of the thing, and the soil's been cut. So you can just find it sometimes just out in the open. You don't have to actually go into a cave itself, like in this case. You might also get some geodes like you saw there, where we can just undo the geode and it adds to the cobalt as well. Now, we do have a converter around here somewhere. Over that way, maybe. Oh, and I called my ship to me. Uh-oh, I shouldn't have done that. I shouldn't have done that. Usually I leave my ship over there so I can find my way back to the drop pod. But let's go over here and get some free words using the knowledge stones. There we go. And we'll go ahead and go in here. And we'll want to go ahead and say 40 condensed carbon, sodium, or pure ferrite. Let's say condensed carbon. The frozen gas melts into atmosphere. I am rewarded. I learned the word for Atlas. And my Vakeen standing went up too. Awesome. Okay, that was my bad, everybody. That was my bad. Okay, I was running toward this from that direction over there. There it is. There's my converter. See how it puts a little star by your converter? So I'm glad I put that converter down also. Another knowledge stone. Because that... Oh, look at this little guy. Boing, 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 boing. Looks like a jumping marshmallow. And whatnot. And again, if I'm running by them, I'll hit these knowledge stones. But if I'm not, then I don't bother. I just keep doing it. Oh, look, there goes a worm. So they have big, gigantic worms in this game, too. That come across. Oh. Electric fish going on there. Now, some mobs attack you and some don't. All right, let's get in here. Now, by the way, when you're inside here, you're also safe against the elements. So that helps as well. Let's go ahead and just cut that cobalt in half. Like that. So we need a lot of cobalt. So what's another way to get cobalt other than to go and collect it? Well, that's to use our deep mining, our industrial mining to collect a bunch of cobalt. And so then we can make a ton of ionized cobalt, and thus we can use that to extend our inventory, right? And I like to extend my cargo slots first in these drop pods, and then the rest of them I typically just buy as I go into new systems. In both the space station and in every single system I go into. The first thing I do, I go into the system, I name the system, Tycoon System 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, whatever it is, and then I fly into the space station, which names the space station the same thing. Then I go and I get my backpack upgrade. Right? So that's kind of step 1, 2, 3. And then I'll fly right back out of the station again. I'll call the anomaly in. I'll go into the anomaly. And every single system you go into, the anomaly is also going to give you another backpack upgrade. Right? So great way to upgrade your backpacks pretty easily and get them done. All right. So we'll take that and we'll go ahead and finish our upgrade here. There we go. Now it's going to say, where do I want to do it? It'll default into your general inventory. You can also do it in your technology slots, which is not bad because you put in your technology slots. It will also free up one of these because you can move like one of these things into there, like my gauntlet or whatever. I can move into there. But I would not use them. I would use the drop pods very specifically on the cargo. Now, why is that? Why would you want to use your drop pod on the cargo versus anything else? Well, first, these drop pods cost 100,000 units, right? Whether you get it and you could sell it for 100,000 or whether you buy it for 100,000. So you got to get 100,000 worth of value. If it costs you 5,000 to upgrade your general and you're spending 100,000 on a drop pod, unless you got it for free, I guess, then I wouldn't use it. I would use it specifically for the cargo pods. My cargo pod right here, to buy this cargo slot, and I have 2.7 million left right now, and I'll have billions later, but to use it right now, to buy this slot in the space station or in the hub, it would cost me 900,000 units, right? Or I can spend 100,000 and I can basically go get a drop pod, use some of my resources, which also has a cost, but a minimal compared to 900,000. And so basically I'm saving you 800,000 per slot. by the way, and more because it gets more expensive as it goes. So it's going to save you literally millions and millions of credits. This one Kismet tip I'm telling you right now. So definitely use your drop pods for your cargo, and boom, upgrade cargo slot. GG. And now we got an additional cargo slot to put some stuff in there. Now, what's the first thing I would put in there? Anything that doesn't stack in here, like wiring loom. Like we get a bunch of wiring looms and put them in there. That'll stack to 20. I could get a bunch of plates and put them in there. That'll stack to 20. Our nanotubes here, we'll make a bunch of those. Those will stack to 20 because we're going to need those. You know what else? Computers. Things like that that normally will only stack to 10 in your... Okay, what is this doing? Stop that. In your general inventory, or the things that only stack to 10 in your starship, those should go into your cargo slot, right? Like right now, we go in our cargo slot, we got all of these. This wiring loom, since I only have one, is not really useful, but I can go ahead and say, you know what? I'm going to take my metal plating from my ship, which I have to now call over here. I'm going to take my metal plating from my ship, and I'm going to go ahead and put it into my inventory. So let's go ahead and grab some of this loot too, since, hey, it's free. Inventory full. Story of my life. Put that in the ship. Oh, I didn't want to do that. Wrong thing. Wrong thing. Wrong. Trying to get silicate powder. There we go. All right, let's try that again. Boom. There we go. Oh, dehydrogen jelly. That's a good one. And some ammo. Again, this is the problem you're going to constantly have. Early game is you're going to be running out of resources all the time. Dehydrogen jelly is great because we're going to use that later, but it doesn't belong in there. It should go in your cargo slots, because then they'll stack to 20 instead of just to 10, right? That's the best use that I've found out of cargo slots. Because I'm in the normal mode, your stuff's going to stack to 10,000 in here anyway, so you might as well keep your resources in your general slot for right now. Now, later on, when you have a lot of extra cargo slots, then you want to put all your resources over there, and then extra. Like, I put a lot of ferrite dust in there. I'll put like 4 or 5 stacks of ferrite dust, so when I'm making plates and I'm extending my resources and whatnot. So, cobalt is our number one thing that we want next. But before we do that, let's go ahead, since we do have a bit of extra resources, and go ahead and put down our scanner. And we're going to tell it to say, hey, where is our other drop pod? So now it's going to search for another drop pod on top of this one. Aha! There's another one off in the distance. And so we'll pick up our signal booster, take that with us, get in our ship, and we go. And I usually go straight for the atmosphere because I don't know how far away that is. Though it's probably a good idea to look and see how far away it is. Might have been right there. See? It's actually not that far away. Not that far away. So we'll go ahead and get it going on. Let's go straight back down. Coming in hot. I love to just come straight down, whoop, and then like whoop right at the last minute, right? I find that very fun. Okay, there we go. Another drop pod. Let's go. Now this drop pod was nearby, but I wouldn't know it because the world is so vast that you would never know that that sucker was there. You could fly over it 1,000 times and never see it. Inventory full. Well, at least I can get my rusted metal out of there. And again, this is what we're trying to fix right now. Nope. We're trying to fix this inventory full problem we have. Really, what do I got in my ship? Whoa, look at that. It's an octopus gopher. Awesome, right? Oh, this game's so good. It's so good. Okay, so we got problems with our starship here. We have too much stuff. Again, let's take out metal plating. Let's go in to our cargo slots. Uh-oh, what do we got in here? We got rusted metal in there. No. We don't want that in our thing. What do we got over here? We don't got enough room in there. Now, actually, the thing I would throw away would be ammunition. Ammunition is the easiest thing. Just middle mouse button. You can get rid of that. Take the rusted metal out. Grab the starship over here. Grab the metal plating. Back to the exosuit. This is why this is important, everybody. Watch this. We'll grab that. We'll grab another stack of this. We'll combine it together with the cargo. Now I've got 2 stacks in there. Now I've freed up 2 stacks on my ship. I can then take the stuff on my character here and put it on the starship, like say the gold and whatnot, and recombine it. And of course, if I already have a stack over here, it'll also give me additional stacks because it'll combine those stacks together. Very, very useful to put all that stuff like that. And then now I have 2 free slots, right? Very nice. And after a while, by the way, I will stop picking up all this random stuff. Especially early game, this random stuff fills up your inventory pretty quickly. But I do like free dehydrogen jelly. Not going to lie. Did we already save? I think we already did. Yeah, we already saved. So yeah, not going to lie, I like free stuff. Stuff that I don't have to make, stuff that I don't have to collect. Okay, back up here again. Into another upgrade module. Now this one over here is sodium, nitrate, and oxygen. Now, what have we already been farming, right? We've been farming oxygen, so now we have oxygen for that. And we've already been farming sodium, and we just converted into sodium nitrate. We've already got that already set up, right? We already got oxygen set up. We got sodium set up. We got that set up. So 2 out of the 3 are already ready to go, just from what we've already set right at the very beginning of the game. We've got our ionized cobalt going, though we need to get that going. And we have our ton of antimatter. So bam, there we go. Another cargo slot. Easy peasy. Now you guys know why. See, I think 4-dimensional chess, everybody. I think 20 steps, 40 steps, 50 steps ahead, right? I'm thinking, what do I need down the road? What do I need to do first so that it pays off big dividends down the road? And that's what you want to set up. You want to set up stuff that pays off later on, just like compound interest, which I really like. I like things to compound and get better over time and not worse. That's just the way I roll. Okay, now, you're like, Kismet, how do you get cobalt industrial wow? Well, the first thing you want to do is go look at your planets, right? Look at your planets and see if they have any cobalt here. If they have cobalt here as a surface resource, then they're also going to have that resource as a industrial resource on that particular planet. I don't think I've ever explained that before. That's a good one. That's a real important one, a really great Kismet tip to know if you see it here as a surface node, it's also going to be in industrial mode somewhere on this planet. I mean magnetized ferrite, paraffin, and copper, just to be exact. This one here, not Starbulb, but these 3 here are that thing. So what we can do is just look around on our different planets since we landed on all of them and look for anything that says cobalt. Aha! There's one right there on the toxic planet. Now, that's a high sentinel activity, so I might opt out on that one. Let's go see if we got one that's easier without high sentinel activity. Cobalt, oh, right here. There's another one, high sentinel activity, though. All right, any other cobalt in here? No, not that one. Let's go look in our third area. Aha! Now, look at that one. Now, that's a double one there, right? Both gold and cobalt and not very high sentinel activity, right? So we could go ahead and try the gold one, and then it'll both be our gold and our cobalt. So maybe we'll have nodes nearby each other. Wouldn't that be awesome? 2 nodes nearby each other and some power, and we can go ahead and do gold and cobalt at the same time. That would be amazing. We could do it, but let's look around some more. Let's, give the full look here across all of our stuff. Don't see any more cobalt there. That would be my first option. Any other cobalt? And any of these. There's gold and cobalt, but again, high sentinel activity. I try to avoid high sentinel activity for obviously reasons. This one's an aggressive one, aggressive sentinels. Yeah, that's probably not worth it on that either. Let's go back, and that's why I named this one gold, because I know I'm going to farm gold there. So we're going to do 2 resources right now. We're going to do both gold and cobalt. We're going to go to the gold planet, which is in system number 4. So we can go ahead and go to system number 4 very easily by going up here out of our base, out of our drop pod area, going back to our base over that way. Well, let's get up in the upper atmosphere so we can go there and use our warp like this. we go. All right, now we're going to work back it again. Kismet, what difficulty are you playing on? Right now, just playing on normal. Now, the reason why I'm playing on normal is because I'm going to do multiplayer later, and most people are on normal. I have played through on the survival mode all the way through the game. I've played through the storyline. I've gone in and made $500 million every time I log in, and so on. I considered I conquered the mode. The only drawback of survival mode, and the reason why I don't play in survival mode, is the fact that it's really tedious to make resources. Now, of course, I'm rich in the game, so, it's like, I could just go buy it all, but I feel like it makes me not want to play that mode. Now, if it's your jam, you want to play survival mode or permadeath mode, hey, more power to you. I feel like it could be improved where as you're progressing through building your different converters, like you have your base computer, your base refiner, that one could be, say, 250. Then you got your medium one, that's 500. And then you got your large one, that one's going to be 1,000. Right? I feel like that kind of progression would make the survival mode much more enjoyable because when I got to the highest level of the survival mode and I've got billions of dollars and I got all that stuff, you know what I want to do next? I want to make a big old mega base. But if I want to do that mega base, you know what I got to do? Sit there and grind out 250. 250. Even in the largest converter. 250. 250. 250. 250. 250 is not a lot of resources when you're building gigantic bases. It's next to nothing. That's a lot of tedious converting. And even if you set them all in a row, which you can't do, you can do 3 mediums and 2 larges, and then you have to offset them. And then you go do 3 mediums, 2 larges, offset them again. You can do it in your ship as well, which is normally how I do it, but my ship's been broken lately. When I've been converting stuff on my ship and then I leave and I come back, all the resources disappear. But we'll check it. Maybe they fixed it in the latest update. But that is why I am currently playing in normal modes, because eventually I want to play in multiplayer, and I know that most people are in the normal mode. So there you go. All right. What am I doing? Oh, I'm in my ship. There we go. I was like, why can I not move? That's because I'm in my ship. Okay, now speaking of converting, now see, when you're in the normal mode, you can convert up to 4,000, which is pretty nice. And I think that when you add mechanics that add tedium but not enjoyment, I mean, that's somebody's enjoyment. I'm sure someone enjoys sitting there and converting 250 and 250 and 250 forever just because it's harder. But I don't think it adds enjoyment to the game. A survival mode should add toughness but add enjoyment, right? Again, Fallout 4, one of the great survival modes. Why? Especially the new survival mode. Because it added the you can't quick travel. You have to take a vertibird or walk, one or the other. You can't just know where all the mobs are, so it's a little tougher, right? The mobs got to be real close, or you got to tag them, and then they show up in your radar. Otherwise, they don't show up in your radar. It doesn't do easy mode and show you where everything is. You have conditions. You have to do food and water. All the stuff you see in 76, by the way, comes from the survival mode of Fallout 4. All right, except for mutations. Mutations is something new that they did add in Fallout 76, which is actually really cool. I don't use them, but a very cool mechanic in the game nonetheless. So, I have played through it, and it's okay. I did enjoy playing it. I mean, because it's really like right out the gate, bro. You got to get right to your sodium right away or you're going to die, because it goes down much faster. You take a lot more damage, especially when you do fall damage. I probably died the most from fall damage in survival mode, more than anything else. Just from falling from up above. Okay, let's keep these refiners going. Got that one going. Got this one going. Looking good. Keep that ferrite dust going, baby. All right, let's clean up our mess here a little bit. It's getting messy in here. Put them all away in a storage container. Keep our drop pod coordinates. Let's clean up our inventory. That we'll put on our starship for now. Chromatic metal, ferrite dust, pure ferrite. See, if I have excess pure ferrite, I will not keep 2 stacks of it. I'll put the rest of it in the storage container for later, right? And that's what I'm looking at here. This is an instant reference. How much of that thing do I got, right? Like right now, I can see I'm missing something here, right there. What am I missing there? That's probably my my tritium, right? So my tritium is missing there. Boom. Put that back in there. There we go. Ferrite dust. And you can see I have extra ferrite dust. I'm going to put that in the storage container. And this gives me a quick reference. Okay, am I getting low on anything? Well, I'm getting low on dehydrin, but I'm not using a lot of that right now. I will later on, though. I got a bunch of ammonia on me I don't need. Put that in there. Do I need this wiring loom on me right now? Probably not. I could probably put that in my cargo slot. Uh-oh, I got ferrite dust in there. Hold on. Let's take the ferrite dust out. Let's put the ferrite dust away. Let's go ahead and take our wiring looms and put those in there because I can stack those up 20 in there and only 10 in my inventory. Another good one we want to get started right now is cobalt, and then eventually gold, silver. Those ones, we want to get those fired up. Now, we got to get off of this planet. We got to go to our planet system number 4. So we're going to take the easy way by taking our teleportation terminal here and go to system number 4. And away we go. Away we go! Survival was brutal. Yeah, it was brutal, but it was fun. I did enjoy it. I did enjoy playing it, though. I do like to play the harder modes. If they didn't have that tedium, I would probably still be in survival mode. If it didn't add that tedium to the conversion. Because a major part of the game is that conversion. So, what is creative like? Anyone try it? I've never tried it. But if that's your jam, you just want to build stuff, go for it. Hey, I don't discourage people from using a creative mode. I like to earn it. That's the way I like to play. Again, just because I play that way doesn't mean that you can, right? That you have to. I like to earn all of my resources. So I feel like I've, gathered the resources. They're my resources. I earn those resources. And then I go and I mega build. Like right now, we're setting up all these extractors and whatnot for it to collect as part of the in-game mechanics. And part of that fun is collecting the resources and going out and grabbing them and using them for whatever it is. And then when I run out, I got to go get more. And all these adventures happen along the way when I have to go get more resources, right? Because I'm going to run into a mob, or I'm going to do the thing, or I'm going to fall off, I'm going to die, I'm going to get into space battles. All these other adventures are going to happen along the way between me needing the resource and getting the resource, right? All this other adventure play is going to happen. And that's why typically I play games like that. Now, again, there's nothing wrong with creative mode. If you want to do it, it's your jam. You go ahead and do it, everybody. You go ahead and do it. It'd be pretty fun. Pretty fun if you just want to build bases. You've already played the game through a bazillion times. You're like, I just want to build stuff. Go for it. Go for it big time. All right, so we're here. We got to go to our gold planet. That's what we're doing. We're out of here. And we're going to set up some industrial mining as well. Now, if you didn't notice, right up there, I've got an awesome giveaway going on as well. Here it comes, everybody. Oh, man, these turned out amazing. Thank you to Stream Elements, my buddies. Check it out. The extra large it's still going. Kismet mousepad. I'm giving this specific one away right now, the blue one. If you want to snatch yourself up a basically desk-size mouse pad, these are really high quality, really nice. The whole thing is printed, by the way, all the way from edge to edge. This is a Kismet one, the very first one, by the way. You're getting the very first blue one. These are first editions right here. If you want me to sign it, I will sign it for you. But if you don't feel obligated. I'll just send it to you. It's okay. We got that up for grabs right now. Now, how do you be part of the giveaway? Well, everybody has a chance to be part of the giveaway right now. You just go exclamation ticket space 1. Everybody. I don't care if you just wandered in here. You're like, who's this crazy Kismet guy with a jaunty Christmas fedora on right now? Or if you've been in here forever and you know how crazy I already am. You go exclamation ticket space 1. Now, if you do want to get more chances to win, you can lurk in the channel. You can help out with the retweets. Let's see how we're doing on retweets right now. How are we looking? We're at 9 retweets. We need one person to go in and do a retweet right now, and then I'll give everybody 1,000 Kiss Caps, and you'll have a bunch more to buy more tickets for the giveaway. If you really want to grab that, here's your chance. Now, again, you can go exclamation ticket space 1, or you can do 10, 100, 10,000 if you want it bad enough, or you can go exclamation ticket space max and just max out how many tickets you can buy based on how many Kiss Caps you got. Now you're like, well, Kismet, I don't know how many Kiss Caps I got. Well, you go exclamation loot in the chat, and it will tell you exactly how many you got. They're 10 Kiss Caps per one giveaway ticket, right? So 10 to 1. So if you want to buy 100 tickets, it'd be 1,000 kiss caps. And you can do the math of how many ever you want to do. Just add a 0 to the end of how many kiss caps you want to do, right? Or you can take a 0 away, and that tells you the number, right? So say you have, 1,200 kiss caps. If you just take a 0 away, that means you can buy 120 tickets. There you go. Easy math, right? Easy math. Easy. There we go. Manual flying between solar systems, yay or nay for addition? I do like doing manual flying between the two. It's very fun. And have you played Shadowlands, kids? Shadowlands like World of Warcraft? Isn't that the new World of Warcraft expansion? See, that's how out of it I am with World of Warcraft now. Isn't that what it is? I heard about it. Shadowlands. Yeah, Shadowlands, World of Warcraft. Yeah. Yeah, you gotta clarify that sometimes, Jessamy, because I don't play WoW anymore. I do love vanilla. I played back in vanilla, right? There's classic now, but there's also vanilla, which was old school at the very beginning when WoW launched. I was there with 300 of my members. We rocked WoW. We ruled that game, bro. We destroyed it. We did all the 40-man raids. We did dual 40-man raids. We did all the best equipment. We did all the stuff. We did all the adventures and just all sorts of fantastic times in that game back in vanilla. But right before it went from vanilla to the first expansion, my team said, hey, Kismet, it's time for some Guild Wars 2. And I said, all right, let's go. Boom! And so we went and played that instead. We also played some Star Wars The Old Republic. We played a bunch of other MMOs like Elder Scrolls Online, which is a really fantastic game. I don't like the perk system that they got, but I love everything else about it, all right? And whatnot. But I've never played any of the expansions to WoW, and I have no desire to play any of the expansions. Because the problem is, if I go play WoW, I'm typically the guild leader. So I have to go and set up the guild and run the guild and be there. And I found out when we played Classic that I just physically don't have enough time to do that anymore. WoW takes a lot of time and a lot of effort. It's a lot of fun too. But if you have a lot of stuff going in your life, trying to, especially if you're a guild leader, trying to stay up with my members who will be max level before I even get level 10, they will be way beyond me, way beyond in which I can do. Now, back in the day when I had less responsibilities and I wasn't streaming and I didn't have 3 kids, and I, wasn't married and all of that other stuff, then I could play lots and lots of games. Even when I did get married, I could play lots and lots of games. But when you have children and you have family and you got all of that stuff, I find that I just don't have the time for World of Warcraft. It's just too much of a time sink for me. But if you got the time, you got the inclination, it's really your favorite thing, go more power to you, bro. It's your game. You play it however you want. But for me, I just don't have the time, Jessamy. So there you go. There we go. Was your right hand when we went back? I won't forget that. Well, Jessamy, thank you so much for backing me up in Classic. I appreciate you being my right hand person in there. I actually would call number 2, just like in Star Trek, right? You got number 1, number 2, who are... I think actually Star Trek is number 1, right? It's number 1, yeah. He calls it number 1. He's like, hey, number 1, we need to get this done, right? I like to have great people in charge, great officers in charge. I used to have officers, they would plan parties. They would manage the guild bank. They would manage the store, where if someone's like, hey, Kismet, I need to find this thing. I say, oh, go to the guild store. And then they would sell them, whatever it is, like the guild would buy it, and then we'd hold a bunch of resources in there, and then they could buy it, and then we would use it to do stuff. We also had a dues system where people would, it was really low though, it wasn't like you had to pay 1,000,000 gold every time. It was like, you paid 5 gold a month or something like that, and then we would use it to buy equipment for new members or for members who needed stuff. To help our lower level members as well. I had all that system in place. We used to do parties where we would do like ghost parties. We did like Monty Python themed parties. We used to do all of that. Now, just so you know, all of that is coming back. It's coming back in a brand new MMO coming out from Amazon Studios, New World. Now that I am saving my time up for. I'm going to be playing both on stream and off stream when New World comes out. All right, and I'll be making videos off stream, and I'll be making streams online. So that's what we're going to do. We're going to go ahead and get that going on in spring of 2021 if it does come out. But at least we'll play the betas. We'll get in there and do it. Now, if you want to be part of that, I'm calling up my entire guild, 8 100 members plus strong. Now, I don't know if they're all going to join us, but we'll try to get as many as we can. If you want to come and join us, you want to be part of it, you can join us and you can sign up on the roster on the Discord to join us for some New World. All right? Now, I'm also calling all of you up, my Teamwork Tycoons, my entire streaming community, 25,000 almost strong here as well. And also my YouTube community. I'm calling in my Twitter community, everybody to join us in some New World. We're going to blow it up in that game, bro. We're going to rule it like we always do. And I'm going to put a lot of time aside for that MMO because I don't have enough time for any other MMOs. And I do like to go forward in MMOs. That's why you see I went from Lineage to Lord of the Rings Online, then we went to World of Warcraft, then Guild Wars 2, and so on. I like to, have my members have variety in the games that they play, so we move forward. As opposed to staying in the same game for too long and then everybody gets burned out and they don't enjoy it, or they change the loot rules and it pisses everybody off, like happened in Star Wars The Old Republic. Really fantastic game. I love Star Wars The Old Republic. Fantastic game. But they kept changing the loot rules on a drastic way. They would drastically make everybody's hard work useless. Don't do that. Don't do that, please, devs. Please do not do that. That is just like so much work for a guild leader when you do that, because I have to listen to hundreds of people complain for hours on end about how much your game is pissing them off. I have done that for now going on 18 years, everybody. My guild is one of the longest running, continuous running gaming guilds, 18 plus years together with over 800 members. Now, if you want to come and join us for the first time, if you're going to be a new member, now don't worry. I appreciate everybody who is part of the team. I want you to feel like a valued part of the team, whether you never played an MMO before or if you're an old school vet. All right? I'm not like elitist, right? I don't like, and I've had people come to me, Kismet, we're the #1 guild. We have so many members. We have 300 members, and we should go elite, right? We should not let all the noobs in anymore. We should just have the high level people and get some of the best people on the server already on it. And I say, I already got the best people on the server first, #1. My peeps are the best. They look after each other. They're respectful of each other. They follow the 3 virtues: honor, loyalty, respect. That's what my guild's all about. And they look after each other. Those are people who are hard to find. And I've got 800 plus of them, right? Those are like the rarest. Just like finding a diamond in the rough, everybody, when it comes to MMOs. People who actually care about each other and work together well, right? And I got a lot of them. So that's what I find is the #1 thing. It's okay, Jessamy. I love to talk in stream. So I love to talk in the chat, and if people can't like it, they're like, Kismet, just play the game. If they're going to be like that, there's an exit right there, right? If they don't let me talk in my stream about the things that I care about and that I like to talk to my community about, then they're in the wrong community. If they can't be respectful enough that I can talk to people who I like to talk to and do what I want to do in my stream, that I've worked for literally hundreds of thousands of hours now, not just thousands of hours, but it's easily hundreds of thousands of hours now into the stream and creating it the way I want it to be, right? Then too bad. Too bad, because I'm old. I'm 50 years old. I've already been there, done that. I am high level in real life. I answer to no one. So you never worry about it, Jessamy. Never worry about it in the chat. It's okay. You come in, you talk, we'll have a little chat. No worries. No worries. But yeah, so if you want to join us, a great segue into inviting everybody to come join us for some New World. Anyway, see, what you might think of as a negative always turns into a positive, I find. Like when you die in a game and then you run back, you might find something else along the way that you didn't see to run back to your body. You might find that resource node you've been looking for an hour but couldn't find it, and you gave up, and then you died, you fell off the side, and you landed on that resource node. See, most negatives can be turned into a positive. When one door closes, multiple other doors open up, right? So always a good thing. Speaking of awesome people, Dr. Fuzzy hanging out in the chat. What's up, Fuzzy? How you doing? Says, hey, Kismet, what's up? Now, again, come join us, everybody. Go onto the Discord. I forgot to say the whole thing. Click the Discord. Go in there, read the rules. You got to read the rules first so you can access the other parts of the Discord, right? So you go into #rules. You go into there. You read the rules. You go ahead and click the green check mark. You're good. Then you go ahead and go down to New World. And you'll see down there, there's a roster. You just go ahead and make a post. Say, Kismet, add me to the roster. I'm going to be working on a lot of that at the beginning of the year, getting that all up and running, updating the roster, and doing all of that stuff. I'm making a bunch of videos on that right now. I'm a busy guy, guys. I'm doing stuff right now that's for 6 months from now. Right now, and also for tomorrow and the next day and months from now. But I'm also working on stuff that's like 6 months away. So I'm always working because to do big things, to do a giveaway for 24 days straight, just constant giveaways, doesn't happen like in 2 days. It's like months of work. This is like 8 months of work to do 24 days of giveaways. It's a lot of work and effort, right? And then on top of all the other stuff, you're doing like videos and things like that on top of that. So you got to put effort toward, the future things, the now things, but also the future things constantly. Now, speaking of future things, let's go ahead and do this battle. And in the future, you guys are going to get some loot. Let's do it. Let's go ahead and do our battle. Then we're going to get back to doing some cobalt. We're going to do some gold. We're going to get both of those set up. I'm going to show you industrial mining, industrial extraction. And then we're going to give out that blue mouse pad at some point here. Let's do it. Extra, extra large mouse pad, I might say. And pretty epic. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, we lost our peeps down there. Quick, quick, quick. Turn around, turn around. Save our... Oh, look, look, look. Perfect. We got some good timing. We got the bannermen in the back protecting our healers. Oh, don't let him get the healers. Oh, that healer right there was totally saved. Who was that? Who is that healer right there? Let's see. That's Kin. Right? It's, Kanobik, I think it was. Yeah. I can't see. It's too small. It's Toad. It's Toad there. Yeah, Toad just got saved. Toad just got saved. He's like a healer going, no! It's like, and then boom, we knocked him out. It's like that thing in Game of Thrones, right? Where he sits there and he pulls out his sword and the things are chasing after him, right? All of the horses are chasing at him. And he's like, oh God, I'm so dead. And then right when they're about to hit him, boom, all the other horses come and knock those guys out of the way and he actually survives. Go Jon Snow. Go Jon Snow, survives for another day. He already died once. How many times you got to die for your peeps? I don't know. Open the captain's chest, grant some rewards. Boom. Kana, Taz, the Man of Steel games, and Something Slayer all getting the extra love. Rotisserie G with the insane 73 assists. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. That's some serious numbers there. I think that's one of the highest numbers of assists I've ever seen. Let's go ahead and do the boss now. Okay, we're going to do our epics and legendaries on this one. I'm calling in the Wasteland Tycoon. We got a good little spot right here, upper right, that's been working really well for us. So we're going to try to push through there, get the boss win. I don't even know where the boss is in here. Where's the boss? Where is the boss? God, these are a bunch of level 20s too. Holy mackerel. Put down as many units as you can. Oh, did I give out? Oh, there he is right there. Snow King. He's over there. Put down as many units as you can. If we do hit 100, did I give you guys cash for that last one? I don't remember, so I'm going to give you 1,000 just in case. I see we had 164. If we hit 200 units, by the way, the more units you put down, the more caps I'm going to give you, the more chance you have of winning epic loot like that. And you're like, well, Kismet, what other cool loot are you giving out here in the stream? Bam! All of this stuff. I'm talking about $25 gift cards to Amazon. I'm talking about $10 Steam gift cards. I'm talking about $100 to Bethesda Gear Store. I'm talking about $150 Mr. Handy, which is in a box sitting right here. And of course, the epic mouse pads that we're giving away right here. I gave away that watch yesterday. It was a $60 watch from Bethesda Gear Store. Free subs. 7 Days to Die. We gave away Astroneer earlier today. Tons of Astroneers to give away. Tons of other games and other stuff to give away here in the stream. So settle in, hit the follow button, hit the subscribe button if you want to have 3 times the chance to winning, and let's settle in for some serious loot giveaways all along. Look at this. Watch this. You want to see some magic? Watch this. Ready, everybody? There's some magic. My big fat head. This hat is way too small for my head. I think I might give this hat away. I think I might give this hat away on stream. What do you guys think? Put a 1 in the chat if you think I should give away this hat on stream. Okay, now, let's get back to some No Man's Sky. Let's fly on out of here and get it going, and let's get it fired up. we got to find our gold planet. That's Hex. That's that. Where's our other planet? Up. Oh, there's one. Now, see, I'm looking at this radar right over here. That's Grits. Oh, I forgot I named it. See, that's why I name stuff, funny stuff like that. It makes me laugh later on. Grits like the southern food. Grits. That's too funny. That whenever I think of Grits, I think of My Cousin Vinny. Fantastic, fantastic movie. You know, she got an Oscar for that, right? Lisa Tomei, I think it is. Fantastic acting in that. I think actually that all the main actors in there should have got an Oscar in there. I think. Oh God, what's the other guy's name? I forgot. Hold on, I gotta look it up. Let's see. The main actor, I always forget his name for some reason. I don't know what it is. But then again, I forget everybody's name. Joe Pesci, that's right. Joe Pesci, I think he should have got one too. I think he was really exceptionally great in that movie. I think the two of them together were a great drive in the storyline. So again, I think his writing was really great. Her writing was really fantastic. See, the funny thing is you know, this also happened in Walk the Line. The main actor who's being the straight person and the other person who's being the comic relief person more endears with people, and that person gets the Oscar. And the person who's being the straight person, who's driving the story, who's accentuating the amazingness of the person doing the comic relief, is the one that doesn't get the Oscar, which I think is a bummer. I think they should have both got it. Personally, that's just my opinion. I think that was a really exceptional movie for its day, and still is to this day. I watched it the other, I think about a month or so ago as well. Really great movie. It's probably why that was on my mind. You got magic grits? You get it from the same guy who got the beanstalk beans? That's my favorite line in there. For sure. That kind of smart aleck kind of stuff is kind of funny to me. All right. You know what? It's got to be behind here because it's the only planet we can't get to. Let's go behind this planet, get this other planet over here. Where the heck is this planet? What the heck? Are we in the right system? I'm in the wrong system, everybody. It's the third system, not the fourth system. This is a classic Kismet move right here. Again, sleep apnea. I blame it on sleep apnea, everybody. I get distracted so easy. Joe, that was an awesome movie. Yeah! Very, very fantastic movie. Still this day, if you haven't watched it in a while, I suggest to hit it up on the iTunes or on whatever, Amazon Prime or whatever you have as a video watching service. I usually watch most of my videos via iTunes because I have it programmed on my my Apple TV. But I do watch a lot of the Amazon Prime stuff. Like The Boys. They have a lot of really fantastic series over there. I really like the one with Jason Momoa, the one that's called C. That's a really fantastic one too, as part of the Apple Plus series. What do they call their service? I forgot. I used to work for Apple too, which is funny. I forget. This is why I can't work for them anymore. I forget all this stuff. I think it's Apple TV Plus, right? I have it, which is funny. Because I bought phones, and they gave it to you for free for like a year. Yeah, it's under Apple TV Plus. That's what it's called. Apple TV Plus. And you're like, oh, Kismet, you do Apple and you do this, that, and the other thing? Hey, man, it's just a tool to me. I ain't nobody's pawn. If they want to come in and they have great products, I don't mind shouting out their great products. But I ain't going to be their fanboy exclusively, right? I'll fanboy your stuff if you have awesome stuff. But to me, all things are tools. Computers are tools, right? Just like a wrench and a screwdriver, right? A wrench does this good and a screwdriver does that good. right? That's why I have all the tools. Why not have all of them? Why not be able to play 100% of the games, right? Unless you can't afford it. I can play 100% of them right now, except for the ones that are PS5 and Xbox Series X exclusive. But I got a PS4 Pro, I got an Xbox X, I have a Switch, I have mobile, I have the ability to run Android software, I can run Linux if I want to. I have 100% of all the software I can run and use it for what I'd use it. Now, the only reason I would get it is to actually use it. I wouldn't get it just to have it. That doesn't do any good. But I would get it to play games with you guys. That's why I got those consoles. Because they walled off the consoles, so you can only play 76 with just the people on Xbox or just whatever. I think 2021. I gotta go open the door for my kids. I think 2021 should be the year of crossplay. I'm just going to keep saying it and try to make it real by me just saying it over and over here in the stream. You guys keep thinking it on your side. We'll just keep positive, power of positive thought. And maybe 2021 will be a decent year, not such a sucky year as this year. And we'll have an actual amazing amount of time for crossplay. Because right now, during a pandemic, especially during the holidays, would be an amazing time to just roll out. All of the major game companies just come out and say, you know what? Everything's crossplay. Play with whoever you want. I know you're stuck inside. You can't go hang out with your family because of the pandemic. You can't go hang out with your friends. You can't go do all of that. So you know what? Here's what we're going to do. We're going to let you hang out with your friends online at least. And so you can play with whoever you want. You can play No Man's Sky right now with any platform. You go ahead. You're on PS4. You can come play. You on Xbox. You can come play. You're on PC. Come on in and play. It's totally cross-play now, so we can all play together, which is awesome. And I think all games should be that way. All games should go cross-play. And it's okay if they want to make it exclusive for a year so they sell themselves some consoles or whatever. That's okay, especially if it's like a big title, like a Mario or a Halo or something like that. That's cool. But if it's a third-party title or even a second-party title, right? Like the case of Xbox, right? They got Bethesda now and all of that. Don't exclusive those up forever. Exclusive those up for a year, fine. Something like Starfield or something like that. I would prefer, though, if Starfield is going to be such the amazing game that they're making it out to be, and I hope that it is, that they don't do that. That they drop it, because they're going to make, if it's a great game, they're going to be making bank anyway. They're going to be making bank left and right. You don't make that much on consoles anyway. So you really make it on the game itself. And so here's the genius of Xbox. They bought the software developers that make the big IPs, and now they have the big IPs. So no matter what they do, whether they do it cross-play or whether they do it exclusive, they're going to make the money. But they're going to make way more money if they put it on every platform they possibly can, because that means they're going to have way higher sales of the thing that makes them the most profit, which is the games, right? That's what I think it should be. 76 would be crossplay. Yes, they are actually working on it. They said it's very hard to make it crossplay. I don't know why, but then again, I don't know the technical reasons. I know if No Man's Sky could do it, I know that Fallout could do it, I'm sure. If they have the right people. Maybe they don't have the people. Maybe they don't have the right people who know how to make crossplay work. Now, I know in a lot of games, it's just literally, and I've read many articles on it, on a lot of games, all you have to do is flip a switch. They just got to get the approval from Sony and Xbox and Microsoft and all of those people to just flip a switch and it's on. Like that, right now. Right now. They could do it in Fortnite. They can do it in No Man's Sky. Why can't they do it in Fallout 76? Why can't they do it in all your favorite games? Right? And the reason why is called money. Is money, money, money. They want to make the money. They don't have the money to spend to develop it that way. If there's something about that reason why that's not going on right now is because of money. That's the only reason it's there. They don't have enough of it to make it. The people who turn it on want too much for them to turn it on, and so on and so forth and so on. But I think they should stop being stupid and stop doing that walled garden stuff. We've done that. We found that it only partially works. You're not making that much on the consoles anyway. Make the money on the games. Make great games. And then we good. right? And again, if you want to have launch titles, Halo and Mario and all that stuff, that's fine. I'm okay with that. Same thing with Satisfactory. I'm okay that they win exclusive with Epic Game Store, though I really don't like it when it comes to software stores. I can understand if you're trying to sell a product, which is which is hardware, and then it's exclusive. I'm okay with that for a year or so or whatever, but not forever. You definitely want to put it on PC eventually, put it on other platforms so other people can enjoy that amazing game that those developers spent so much time and effort and put so much love into, so more people can experience that awesomeness. Kind of like The Witcher 3 or Skyrim or, Cyberpunk's going to be on everything. Really great games. Like No Man's Sky is a great game. That's on all the platforms, right? Why limit the enjoyment of the consumer, right? That's what you got to think about. You're still going to make that money. You make a great game, that money going to be in your pocket. I'm going to give you that money. I'm going to drop that money on there. We will get that money. That's what we'll do. Don't worry. You'll get it. But you gotta make a great game first. Or make your game that isn't so great into a great game, like No Man's Sky. This is a 10 out of 10 game now. This is an insta buy. Oh yeah, for sure. Especially if you find it on sale somewhere. The price of No Man's Sky, by the way, has been going up. That's because it's been getting better and better and better. So if you can find it on sale, I suggest you snatch it up before it gets more expensive than it was before. Because it dropped way down. It was like $10 at some point. And then it started coming back up again because they started adding so much epic expansion to it, so much epic features to it. And now it's come way back up again. I don't even know how much it is. Let's go look at it on Steam right now. The price of it came way back up again, I saw. And rightfully so. Rightfully so. It's a really fantastic game. You don't have to buy any DLC. There's no microtransactions. No, none of that. You buy it. It's like you pay once and you play forever. There's nothing wrong with that. I feel like that's how it should be. That's how it should be. You make a great game. People are willing to buy it. And people like me are willing to tell you that it's awesome. Yeah, it's $60 right now on Steam. It's $60. And would I call this a $60 game? Absolutely. Absolutely. Have I gotten my $60 worth of work or worth of value out of this game? Oh, yeah. I played for hundreds, potentially even thousands of hours. I don't even know how many hours I'm on now. A lot. I would definitely, even at $60, it's a viable game, even though you're like, I guess it's an old game. But it has brand new content for free as part of your purchase price. So I think it really is a new game because you got your next gen, you got your origins, you got everything revamped in the game, you got all of these past updates that they've done for years and years and years. It's even a value at $60. And that's a very few games that I would ever give it a value of a full value still at a late stage in its development as it is now. And they're still adding more stuff, and they'll continue to add more stuff in the future. And you don't have to pay additional on top of it, right? It's not like you're paying $60 for 10 hours of a game, and then they keep charging you every time they put the part in the game that they took out originally when they should have been in the game originally when you paid for it, right? So you got to give them credit for that. You got to give them credit for that, and that's why I give them lots of love. I'm not sponsored by them in any way. They don't know I exist. They have not sponsored my channel. They don't give me any codes. They don't know who I am. I don't make any benefit if you go and buy it. I don't have any affiliate links for you to buy it right now. Even if I did, if it was cheaper somewhere else, I'd tell you to go buy it over there cheaper and whatnot. So that's how you know I'm telling it to you straight. See, there's very few people in the world who just tell it to you straight. You can always tell what's their motivation. Right? Is it money motivated? Well, hey, everybody, go use the link down below my stream right here to buy No Man's Sky right now so I get a benefit. Or is it, hey, go find it where you can find it. If you can find it on sale, go grab it. Awesome. If you buy it down below, great. Hey, I'll take those dollars and I'll put them in to more giveaways. That's what I'll do. But if you save some money, saving money is making money, everybody. That's what I would rather do. I would rather that you save a little coin, you go get a game. But if you can afford it, hey, what the heck? Go, use an affiliate link or use whatever. I appreciate it. You're going to buy something from Amazon for Christmas for your friends or yourself. Yourself is always the best option. There's nothing like the gifts that you give yourself. Like I got myself a BenQ monitor. That was my Christmas gift to myself this year. It was like on sale. It was like normally like $600, and I bought it for like $200. So yeah, sweet. That was a sweet deal. So there you go. So if you can find it elsewhere, go ahead. Oh, it's on Humble Bundle for $30. I'm going to be working on those game deals. If you do have some game deals, by the way, feel free to give them in feedback on the Discord. I'm going to be working on that later today after the stream. Okay? Now, I talked about a lot of stuff there. Let's get back to what we're working on. Okay, so we're back here. We're in the thing here. We got to get back to 3. Let's see, what am I on right now? I'm trying to get to 3. That's what I do. Man, I get very sidetracked, everybody. I do have sleep apnea and vertigo. I am partially disabled. So if I get sidetracked, I get onto something else. Don't worry. We'll eventually get there. But it sometimes takes a little while for me to get in that direction. All right, we're at 4. Okay, we need to go to 3. Let's do it. It still bugs me that I can't fix that 33 on there. Bugs me. But once they're named that forever. Yeah, which was $30 and then the price increased. Yeah. Witcher 3 is like the gold standard, bro. It's like the gold standard of games now. Everything has to live up to Witcher 3. Incredibly fantastic game. Another great example is now No Man's Sky. The one's got to live up to it now in the way that it did its development, the way that it treats its customers right. Now they got to live up to that, and so on. Rightfully so. I got it on sale too, but when I bought it both on Steam and GOG and bought a copy for my daughter, there we go. I definitely think it's worth it. They have an equivalent of multiple season passes included in the purchase price. Totally agree. Yeah, and here's the cool thing. You get it on Steam, you get it on GNG, maybe you get it on your console as well, and then you and your kids can play together because it's crossplay, right? You can all play together on No Man's Sky. Maybe you don't have multiple computers, right? Maybe you got one computer, which is you play on, and you got an Xbox. Well, you buy it on Xbox, you buy it on your computer, then you and your friend or your spouse or your kids can all play together and have a good time wandering around the universe, right? So big love to them. And again, this is how you get me to shout you out. You make a great product, you do right by your community, you do right by gamers, and I will shout you out whether you sponsor me or not. I don't care. The No Man's Sky doesn't have to come in and say, Kismet, here you go. We're going to shower you with tons of codes and all of that stuff for me to tell that it's a great game. Because I tell it to you straight. If it's a sucky game, you'll never see me play it. I don't care how much they pay me. And they're like, oh, Kismet, if they give you $1 million, you'd go and you'd play such and such game. Nope. Because once you go down that road, once you take that road, that will forever be the road in which you take. Even though you think, oh, I'm only going to do it this one time. No, no, no. You see it happen all the time. You see people playing games. Oh, I'm playing this sponsored game. Oh, my God, this is my favorite game. You can see they don't like it. I can see right through people like that who do stuff just for money. Money is the most common thing in the world, everybody. Don't just do things for money. But of course, if you do got to survive, there ain't nothing wrong with being a janitor and working at McDonald's or doing whatever you got to do to survive. That's fine. Just don't do something terrible to somebody else because you need money. Don't be like a scalper. Don't be, something like that. Don't do something that benefits only you and then doesn't benefit other people. There you go. Pistachio with a massive tier 2, 26 months. By the way, Pistachio, you got some new emotes, bro. As a tier 2 subscriber, I added more native emotes for you. You got a bunch of them. Check them out right there in the chat. Same thing with my tier 3 subscribers. I added a bunch more native emotes right down there for you to use as well. You don't have to use the plugin anymore. You don't have to use the plugin for Franker Face or Better TTV. You can use it all native in there. That was a lot of work to make that work, by the way. Blue Chronos also coming in, dropping the Dragon Hammer, crushing that follow button, becoming part of the Teamwork Tycoons. Again, I don't just do things for money. That is a terrible road to take, everybody. You'll end up lonely and with no friends because they'll only love you for your money. Believe me, I've had enough of fair weather friends. When I got sick and all of that, never heard from them. Never called me. Never. Nope. When you don't have all that money in your pocket, those people are like, gone. But when you got money, hey, Kismet, can I have some of your pizza? Hey, Kismet, can you have this? Hey, Kismet, I know you're going to the river and you're going to rent 30 Sea-Doos. Can I go with you? Oh, sure. Come on. Let's go. And then, see, you don't know at the time, though. You don't know they're that person. And then you'll always know it when you're in tough times. In tough times, when someone calls you up, like I was talking about earlier, when someone calls you up and doesn't want anything, and they say, hey, Kismet, how you doing, bro? Are you doing okay? I know it's tough times right now. Doing great. How you doing? Oh, I'm doing good. Oh, well, cool. See, those are the kind of people that you know are there for you. And I like those type of people. I appreciate those type of people for sure. Like Pistachio, who is awesome, who I met in Fallout 76, by the way. Fantastic Fallout 76 player, by the way. Really, really awesome. Pistachio, we should play some 76. You should come join us on Thursdays, bro. We've been playing Steel Dawn. Oh my gosh, that's really fun. I hope you've been playing some Steel Dawn, bro. They did a great job on that one. I love the Brotherhood already, so I'm a little biased. But really great storyline. I love what we just did, just the beginning part of it. Really, really fun. I don't like to spoil it too much on the stream, so I usually let everybody else run ahead of me, who's in my group, right, in my team and whatnot. Let them get a bit ahead of me, and then I'll play the beginning of it so I don't spoil it too much for too many people. So there we go. So yeah, come and play with us on Thursdays. We play on Thursdays during the day as well. I had someone do that to me. Yeah, Undead Nightfall. That's the way it goes, right? Fair weather friends. You got to watch out for them. Okay, I'm here and looking in the thing again. I like to automatically run over here to look for resources. Let's go. Come on, we got 17 minutes on our base computer, too. This is the longest resource gathering we've ever done. But we got a whole bunch of stuff done while we were talking. Well, that's what we've been doing, getting a bunch of stuff done. We've upgraded our mining. We've upgraded all of our stuff. And I kind of already told you how it works earlier on how... There it is. Whoa, it's literally right outside our base. All about outside our space station. Oh, that's a good planet. We definitely building on there. I'm sure it's got some bad stuff on the ground here, but we'll find out. I'm sure it's got some atmosphere problems. Let's go in hot, straight down. Bubbles! Oh, this is the Bubbles planet. Why didn't I call it Bubbles? Bubbles! Look at these bubbles, everybody. Hold on, I'll slow down so they'll load. I'm going a little fast for it. Look at all the bubbles. They have such great world design. I love the randomness of it. I love everything about it. It's really fantastic. Now, there's a bit of a dead world here, which is okay. I like the dead worlds. I'm warming up to these more dead worlds. And the reason why is because it's easier to find the resources that I'm looking for, especially the industrial resources, and to set them up on a world that is not full of trees and things that are obscuring my ability to go in and do what I need to do. Billa Storms, regular patrols on Sentinels. So we don't have too many Sentinel activity here. Let's go ahead and scan. Okay, so we got some oxygen, got some hydrogen, we got all the basics. Those are on every single world, by the way, those basics. And then we're going to hold down F right here. Now we're going to look for some gold, and we're going to look for, oh, look at that thing moving. Okay, that's a little weird. Looks like it's dripping blood. Why would you make it dripping like that? I think it's supposed to be dripping water, but it looks like it's full of blood, dripping blood out of there. Okay, that's a little weird. But then again, isn't the universe a little weird? You know, if you're traveling the universe, you gotta expect to find something like that anyway. That's creepy. That's real creepy, but awesome, because it's like fluids inside a bubble that's an actual animal that's running around. Let's see what it's actually called. It's called an L. Strixia. Strixia. Okay, that's creepy and awesome all at the same time. Okay, so let's go ahead and try to find ourselves some things. So now what I have in my multi-tool here is I got my analysis visor, which allows you to scan, and then I got my survey device. So the survey device is for the industrial scanning. You got to add that as well. So I hold down F, and then I change the mode by 1 or 3. I'm going to use 1, and I'm going to look for power. Right now it says no nearby hotspot. That means there's no power nearby. Oh, hold on, I got an AFK. My bad. Be right back. I'm a bad father, everybody. I forgot about my kids. When that alarm went off, let's see, 20 minutes ago. That alarm that went off 20 minutes ago was for me to go unlock the door for my kids. But luckily, they went in the downstairs. So they were fine. But I totally forgot. Luckily, it was already open. So they're good. I totally forgot about them, though, and they were knocking on my door. So I went over there and checked on them, and they're fine. They're fine, but I was being a bad father there. I should have broke at 2:40 to go check on them, because that's when they come home from school. So I always check on my kids every single day, make sure they're okay and all of that. But look at this cool. This is cool stuff. Okay, now we're going to hit down F. Let's get back to it. So we look for electricity, no electricity nearby. Now we're going to look for ore, no ore nearby. Gases, no gases nearby. You're like, Kismet, you're screwed. Not necessarily. Here comes an update for Stream Raiders too. Not necessarily. Hold on, let's do an update. Always some sort of technical thing I have to work on. This is my everyday, everybody. Always so many things going on at the same time. I juggle a lot of stuff. As I'm sure a lot of you do the same, right? You got a lot of things going on. Take care of your life, take care of your family, take care of yourself. Trying to keep your health going, trying to keep your work going, trying to keep your finances in order. All of that tough stuff that everybody has to do in their life. All right, I'm just trying to keep my stuff running. There's always something updating, something going on. It's craziness. Craziness going on up in here. All right, there we go. Okay, we got that working. Let's get back to it. Let's see. Boom. Okay, so we're going to get in our vehicle. That's what we're doing. Getting in our vehicle. And then we're going to push forward by, I'm just going to choose north. Doesn't matter whether it's north or south. I'm just going to say north. I'm going to fly about 600 to 1,000. Let's get over the other side of this mountain here. We'll say over here. And we'll run through the bubbles. And we'll land down here, and we'll see if we can find either some gold or some cobalt. Okay, no power. We found a B node. Now, I don't care what the node is in the beginning. I just grab whatever node I can find. So there's a B node in that direction, about 290. Now, we're going to get to that node right after this battle. Boom. Here we go. Let's do it. 149 units on the battlefield. That's another 1,000 Kiz caps for everybody in the channel as well. Hope you like my cool jaunty fedora. I'm trying to keep it out of my eyes, too. I don't like to have a shadow over my eyes when I'm talking to people. Let's do it. This thing does not fit my head at all. Watch this. Ready? If you missed it earlier. Ready, set. It's like magic. It just rises up off of my head. It's pretty funny. I forgot to look, and when I asked you guys, do you think I should give it away? Hold on, let's go back. We got some ones in the chat there. If you think I should give away the fedora. Yeah, I think I might give this fedora away too. I think I might do that. That sounds pretty fun. Well, I'll ship it out to you guys. You'll have my Christmas fedora. Open Captain Chest, grandson rewards, Subi, Bethel, Undead, Nightfall, Bomo, and Jimbo all getting some love. And Subi coming in overall MVP with the 28 assists. Very nice. Back to the map. Wait, didn't we just do the boss battle? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Something's gone wrong. All right, well, while we're waiting, let's go get some scrolls. Let's get some scrolls in here. Then maybe back to campaign. There we go. All right. I knew it was like a delay or something. All right, boss defeat. There we go. On to the next one. Man, we're cranking this. We're just about done with tier 25. We might get to, maybe we get to tier 45 for once. Oh, look at this cool, looks like an ice queen or something. Let's see. Hailstorm is the name of that boss. That's cool. All right, what do we got? Oh, we got a blue chest up high there. Loyalty skin. Oh, come on, come on. We want to get you guys a loyalty skin. Yeah, we got to go high side. Let's do it. Come on, let's try to get as many battles as we can in all day, every day. Did 11 hours of battles yesterday. Going to do 11 hours before that. And we're going to do as many hours of battles as we can do it today. Depending on if my whole entire IRL doesn't go off or else. Yeah, I think I'm kind of feeling where you're going there, Storm Queen. About middle right here. Yeah, let's just go for it. We cluster together. We work together. I think we're going to bring in the win. Let's do it. Let's get it fired up. Top side, kids. Yeah, I'm just thinking top side, but I thought, go middle. Because the way that they're going to spawn, they've got all these obstructions that they'll have to go around. So by the time we get in there and hopefully take care of the right side, those other ones have made their way around those obstructions, and then we can turn around and try to wipe them out. I'm always thinking battle tactics. I love thinking battle tactics, by the way. That's one of my favorite things. Let's see. Can you pop the bubbles? No, you can't. But you can pick up the bubbles. But watch out when you pick up, not these bubbles. There's other bubbles you can pick up and whatnot. Pretty cool. Look at this weird thing. Let's go see what this is. Oh, hexaberry. Oh, now we got some. Just like that. Okay. Now we can see over here, by the way, right there, there's actually a copper node. But we're looking for this node, which is an industrial node. Right? You can't see it on the surface. The only way to find it is to use your scanner. So it's about 300 or so in this direction. Well, let's get into it. A little tempted to see what happens when you shoot those things. Oh, they just vaporize. All right, well, now I know. Do the other ones attack me if I hit that one? Apparently not. I've never seen those before. That's cool. So they've added a lot of new stuff, a lot of variety to the universe, which is great because sometimes you get to a point where it's repetitive, and they've added just a massive amount of variety to the game, and of course improve the graphics greatly. I'm playing in 4K right now. It looks amazing. You can't see it. You can't see it in 4K. You can only see it in 1080 because that's the length of my credit card. The length of my I might put one on my credit card. You never know. But that's the length of my capture card. I'm so close. There it is. All right. What is it going to be? Something we need or something we don't? There's only one element we don't need. And that's copper. That happens quite often to me, everybody. Whenever you're looking for it, that's the Kismet laws of gaming. Whenever you're looking for it, you can't find it. When you're not looking for it, you're tripping over it. You got tons of it laying around. You got, backlogs of it. There you go. But maybe that's why you're not looking for it, because you do have backlogs of it, right? Could be a causal effect there. To recharge my oxygen. I got it programmed. All right, there we go. Now, same thing. Get in the thing. Go to the north. Go about 500, 600. Oh, there's a base right there, too. I could land 1,000. However far you want to go forward. Me, I'm just going to go on the other side of this mountain. I'm just checking the inside of these mountains. Come down. We'll do the landing. Bada bing, bada boom. And then we'll test again. Oh, not as good as that other one. It wasn't a B node, but this is a C node. Let's go see what we got. We'll take anything at this point because we can just set it and forget it, right? That's what we're doing today. We're setting it and we're... Oh, that was actually really close to the node. Now, when I get to about, I don't know, 20 or so, I'll just walk it. All right, what do we got? I'll take whatever you got. Cobalt. I'll take gold. Whatever you want to give me. Copper. Like I said. All right, copper, not what we're looking for. Back into the ship. More to the north. Never give up. Never surrender. I know you're thinking, Kismet, doesn't that mess with your vertigo? Yep. It sure does. Makes me dizzy. But that's not going to stop me from doing it. I enjoy it. I enjoy playing the game. 150 that way. All right, let's go see what we got. Another C node. Kind of feel like it's up here somewhere. You get kind of a sense of how far 100 is and 500 and 1,000 after a while. You'll start to get a sense for that. Come on, give us something. Oh, it's on. All right, here we go. We found our cobalt. Now what we're going to do is go ahead and mark the center of the cobalt here. I'm looking at the numbers right up here. It's going to say right about 37, 35, 36, 35. I'm going to try to get it to 39. Not easy to do. We can back up a little bit, turn back. Over here. Walk toward it. It's usually best to set the center right when you're first scanning it. Yeah, this is a tough one. Alright, we'll call it 37. That's good enough. Boom, right there. Okay, that tells me the center of the concentration of cobalt. And now we're ready to build. So let's get over here. And we also want to look at our environmental effects, oxygen, whether we're taking damage or something, or there's some sort of environmental effect before we get started, because we're going to need to watch out for that. But we're going to go ahead and build ourselves a base computer. Now, if you notice, I built the base computer away from where I'm doing all my other stuff, because it can get in the way, because you can't pick it up and move it. It'd be awesome if you could move it once you establish your base, but your base stays the same, but just the computer thing itself could be moved. That would be nice, much like you can in Fallout 76. You can actually move your base computer. All right, established our cobalt base so far. And then I'm going to hit Z, and then I'm going to hit C. That's going to allow me to fly around. My textures are acting funky there. That's okay. Do what we got to do. We're just going to go ahead and start up. Now, what I usually do is I go ahead and put down some platforms that are at the highest level of where I want to run some. So say right there. I'll back up just a little bit. Makes it a little easier for me to put it up at that higher level without having to cut the ground out as much. Though it usually does remove the ground just fine for you. Sometimes the ground will come back, but they did say they fixed it. Object is too close to my character, so I'll have to move him there and fill that in. Let's fill in a little extra on this side too. There's that timer. Oh, that's our base computer. Is that timer? Okay, so this is where our extractors go. So I'm going to go ahead and start with a bunch of extractors here. Now, because we've been doing all of those other resources, we've been collecting metal plating, chromatic metal, all of these things that now allow us to, instead of just making one extractor or two or three, we can just go straight to it, right? We just say, you know what? I want to have 9 extractors here for cobalt. Let's go. And what I do is I always go off the center first, like this. Then we can go ahead and connect them together, power-wise. I'm going to connect them in the center, like this. We'll zoom way in here, and then we'll connect the pipes together into our central one, like that. And then we'll go ahead and say, okay, we'll add some more. Now, you can just add them all and then connect it if you want. Or I like to do it like this, just so I make sure I've got some good connections going. All right, out of metal plating, no problem. Exosuit right here. We made a ton of ferrite dust. So I'm just going to keep hitting D over and 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 over. Which I wish I didn't have to do. And then click, and there we go. I wish you could just hold down the D, and it goes up to 60, or you could just hit the opposite, which is Q, and then it goes, and it switches over to 60. That would be nice. That would be awesome. Okay, let's get this dude up here now. And then we'll do some building. Let's go back and finish this out while we're thinking about it. Let's finish this out. Now, I like to have my base a bit further away from the actual mining things. So I'm going to move away out here. Now, remember, we got a bunch of oxygen so we can make a bunch of carbon so we can make a bunch of these platforms. And I love to use foundations, or in this case, these are called floor panels. But I like to use a lot of these. So I have lots of room for collecting and all of that. Now, we got that in. Let's see. We're going to put it way back here in the corner. Let's go ahead and go back to making, not the underwater one, making our little base back here for where we teleport in. Let's say right there. I'll put in our door. Let's put the door on this side. There we go. And that's looking pretty good. So we got that set up. Now here's the thing. Even though it doesn't have any power, if I take my character and you have all sorts of systems and whatnot, you can still go in here and be fine from the elements. Right? So you can move around and your oxygen's not going down. See, my oxygen even went away. So you can do all that stuff inside here even though it's not powered. So you can hide in here and then fly out here when there's storms or whatever, and still build even in the middle of storms or whatever other water or weather effects are slowing you down. So I like to go in there also so the thing it's not going ka-chonk, ka-chonk, ka-chonk every time I'm working. That can get annoying very, very quickly. All right, that's good. And we'll do this. We got that in there. All right, looking good. So first thing I did was use my thing to find the node, right? So I found the industrial node. You're like, Kismet, it's floating. It's not on the ground. How can it go through there? RP in your own stuff, everybody. You went in, you cut a hole. You're going to put some pipes. The pipes go way down. They go into the thing. They go in the ground. They extract the resources. Put it up there. You really think they're going to spend all the time doing all of that little stuff? They're just trying to get the game improved in a real huge scale. The minute scales like that, sometimes you got to RP that in yourself. For sure, for sure. All right, now we got to connect all the wiring. I like to do cross-connecting and redundant wiring. Not that it's necessary, but it just makes me feel better. Let's go ahead and cross that across. That's going across. And let's go ahead and just do some redundant connections over here. Maybe even redundant connections down the center of that, just in case. Okay, there we go. So we got all of those connected together. We have all 6 of those, but we got a problem. We don't got no power, right? We can make some solar power. We can make some biofuel or whatever and get that going. But really what we want to do is we want to make a bunch of this and then we want to store a bunch of this, right? So we want to go ahead and put down also our storage units. We'll put down 1 just to kind of set the precedent of where number 1 starts. Like this. Now notice how different this is from last time. For those who did watch me build this last time. This is very different in the fact that I have all the resources I need to start just doing it straight away, right? Start setting everything up right away. And that's what you're building up. You're building up that momentum to then just do this and more and more and more and more and more and more on this really awesome epic scale. Now, that is our setup of that. Now, we've got our extractors going for our cobalt. We've got our storage going. And now we need power. Oh, we lucked out. I was going to say, maybe we can't find any power, but we found it right away. Sometimes you don't find any power nearby and you have to use solar or whatever. But in this case, we found one. Now, this is a C node. It ain't that great of a node. It's the lowest quality node. It's going to have the slowest extraction of everything, but I can just add more extractors. And then we'll extract more because I have more things pulling it out of the ground. So if I wanted to go faster. But of course, you got your C nodes, which is your bottom level node, B, A, and then your S nodes, which are your ultimate ones that you're looking for. You're looking for your S node power, you're looking for your S node resources, and so on. But we have a power node here, so let's go ahead and tap into that power node, find out where that's at. All right, electromagnetic power. There's nothing else fancy about this. It just says, hey, look, you can drain power from here and run it back. Now, one of the things that's funny about this one is the fact that it's actually within 300 of my base. It means I can start making it right now. I don't have to run the power line here, everybody, because it's already within a certain distance that I did of my base. So if we go roll over our base here, we can see it's 299 away. So it's literally at 300. Now, here's the thing. The second I put this down, it's actually going to extend my base even further. So I can keep going this way and put down some foundations and whatnot, and it's going to continue to extend my base and my ability to actually make stuff further and further out, all the way to 1,000 out. So this is your base computer, and you can go 1,000 out. Now, here's the thing. You can also go 1,000 in the other direction. So across, it's actually 2,000, and it's circular. So you got this 2,000 radius that you can build something. So imagine the amount and the size of something that you could build in one singular base. And we might do that. We might get everybody in, and I will work on my starter base here on my paradise planet, and then we'll go from there. We might do that after we kind of get through all the basics and all of this stuff again. All right, so there we go. So we moved that out. Again, we're going to go in, find the center of concentration. Right over here. There we go. I'm already there. I'm already there. All right, there we go. I usually 1% lower than whatever it is. And now I hit E. E puts down that marker when you're in the viewer, and it kind of tells you where the center is. Now we're going to go ahead again, since we have the resources. We gathered the resources toward our industrial mining. Stop doing that. There we go. Pressing the wrong buttons. That's my bad. Let's get in here. Industrial mining. Go to power. We're now going to go ahead and put down our power connector. Now, how much power do we need? Well, let's just make more than what we need. Let's put that down in the center. We'll move out of the way here so we can go ahead and go to our fly camera. And then we'll go ahead and put all of our power down. Now, if you notice, I always go off the center one, and then I'll kind of square it out. Because the closer it is to the center of the concentration, the more power it's going to generate. Like so. And we're going to do the same. We're going to do one-to-one power production, right? So we got 9 extractors over there, and we're going to put down 9 power creators. Now we're going to go across here too, and we're going to connect all of these like that. I like to connect them along the outside first. Right, now I've already connected it across the middle, and I can show you that by going up here. I've already connected across the middle, but I'm going to go ahead and go across here. I can get there. There we go. Great way to get right above it. You can go ahead and do your cross connects there, but I've connected it along the outside. The only one that's really not connected to the system would be the center one if I don't cross connect it. Like that, but I already kind of did at the very beginning. I did the center of concentration and so on, but I need to make sure they're all connected. Now, how do I know if they're all connected? Well, the best way to know is to go in and figure out how much one of these should generate, right? How much is this going to generate? Well, I'm just going to put it down, and roughly it's generating 143 power, right? And it's not at the exact center. It's at 47%. You can see that here in your field strength. But it's about 140, let's say 145. So 145, if we look at this, 145 times 9. Hey, Siri, what's 145 times 9?
145 times 9 is 1,305.
1,305, so 1,300 power. So I should have at least 1,300 power, and I do. I actually have 1,322 power. That lets me know that I've connected all of the power ones together, right? It's a great double check. Great Kismet tip for you. Great way to double check that you've connected in power. So 1,300 power. Is that too much? Not enough? We'll find out here in a second. Because now what we're going to do is we're going to go into here and we're going to get our power lines. I highly suggest doing it this way, again, instead of versus holding down the control. Oops, I flipped out of there. Instead of holding down the control. Oh, God. I got stuff running in the background. Hold on. Gotta give it a minute. All right, there we go. I'm running it in 4K, so if I'm running stuff in the background, it's going to slow it down. So again, I highly recommend doing it this way by getting the cord so it doesn't knock you out of it while you're doing it. Okay, we're going that way. That's rusted. That's copper farm. That's not what we're looking for. We're looking for Zero Oriole Colony because I haven't called it anything else yet. So we'll go ahead and tap it in from this side, and we'll run our line. Now, if you're really far away, if you're more than 300 away, you want to do a really long line, like say one like this, and then a short one. What does that do? It extends your ability to move forward and build. That's what that does. Now, if you're within 300, well, screw it. You can just go as far as you possibly can because you're within the base parameters to be able to go across. Oop. Didn't leave myself a little extra jetpack there. It happens. And so you notice how it's red? That's telling me it's too far. Then as I get closer, it turns green. That tells me I can go right there. I'm going to connect it up to my base. Now I can get out of that mode, and I can use my Q and spacebar to jetpack over here a little faster, so I can, I'm attacking, and I'm running, attacking, and jumping at the same time, which allows you to get there just that little bit faster. Okay, so I connected it to my base back here. We can see it's got a green light on. Do not connect it to the front door, by the way. Connect it to the sides, so we can see that's on. So we're going to need a teleporter. So let's get it here. Let's go and do this. Repair needed. Boundary failure. I bet. We're going to go ahead and go in and build our teleporter. Notice it instantly came on. Reason why? Because we already got the power here, and you don't have to run lines in this particular housing. Now, I'm also going to go ahead and look at which way I'm going to do. Let's say out that way. That'd be fun. I'm going to do another entrance this way. And I'm going to try to pre-think this out before I put too much stuff in here. Another entrance that way. Then we're going to go to our fly computer. We're going to fly out the door like this. And then we're going to tell it to go over here. We're going to tell it, all right, we want to have, let's go up higher. Want to have ourselves a nice landing pad there. We need metal, ion batteries, and microprocessors. Let's make some more of this. Ion batteries and microprocessors. Isn't it nice just to make whatever you need to make in the moment? I love that. I love when you get to that point in the game. You just make the thing that you need in the moment and what you need it. Bam. There we go. Remember how we were struggling for all that earlier? We had to go and get more resources and get all that stuff. But that's what we've been doing all of this time. All of this time during the stream, we've been collecting those resources and getting those resources ready to do the very thing that I'm doing right now. So that's why we had to do all of that stuff first before we came and did this. So there we go. So what's the other thing we need to do? Well, we need to also do our storage units, which are right here. On each of our bases. So we're going to go ahead and just put those. I usually put them just somewhere nearby, usually underneath, because they do take up a lot of space. I could connect them to my actual thing. By the way, you can actually put them on top. It actually flattens the top of your base, which is kind of cool. Kind of cool. But I just put them nearby so I can just access them. Oh, wait, hold on. Let's do this a little bit further out. We get all 5 of them together. Just aesthetically, it's going to look better. I don't need to go to the front of them, which is why you would want to make sure you didn't have that problem. Oh, wait a minute. I did one too many. One too many. Hold on. This should work out. This should be 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, 4's in there. Then 5. Oh, I must have 5 in there too. See, we can't see it. It's underneath the thing. So we'll have to take all these out. Let's try it again. It might be under the ground. We might have to go fix it. See, that one says that 5 cannot be accessed. So we might have to go fix it. My bad. That's sometimes going to happen. What it will do is it'll refill in around the object, but the object is still down there. Still down there and is still in the ground. You cannot access it. That haven't happened in a long time. But I can go ahead and just dig it out. Where is it at? It's here somewhere. Aha! There it is. And then I can just go ahead and take that out. There we go. Now, if we don't want that to happen, we can use something like out here so we're not running it into the ground like that. We can go ahead and go like this. Oh, let me do my fly position. There we go. So we go ahead and do that. And then this. And so on. You get the idea. Now, you actually want to go to 4. And the reason why you want to go to 4 is that's actually 5 of them right there. And that's that. And then this would be number 8. And that would be number 9. Because you start with 0, you're already starting with 0 through 4 is actually 5. And then you got 5 more on the top. All right, it's good enough. We got that done. Man, we're just going right to it. See, we don't have to make any resources. We don't have to do all of that. We're just going to get up here. We're going to get it going on. Now, since my base is connected with the power, I can go ahead. Oh, I disconnected the power, too. I can see I disconnected the power line. I have to fix that. How do I know? Because it says add power right there. That's how I know I screwed something up. We'll fix that in a second. Let's go ahead and run our power line, though, from over here into our extractors. Doesn't matter which one we run it to. We'll run it right there. And we'll figure out what happened to our power line here. It's running across there. That's probably when I was taking stuff out. Or maybe I'm blocking it now with this thing. But it definitely, see, it severed my my power line. There we go. And now, that's going to run to my base. But also, it's going to run to these extractors. I think they're working. What do you think? I think they're working. Now let's go over here and look at our supply depot. Right now it's extracting about 2,000 per hour. It can hold 3,250 in there. It's going to take 1 hour and 36 minutes for it to fill that up for me when I'm not even in the game. When I don't even have my computer on. I could be 5 states over. It'll still be there collecting that for an hour and a half. Set it and forget it. Now I like to walk way over here so the whole dark screen's not shaking and all of that's going on the whole entire time. But even better is to get inside here like this so you have no atmosphere problems and so on. Now, another thing I would do before you get too much into it is I would go over here to your base now that you have stuff built up a bit and rename this base as Cobalt Farm. In my case, that's what I like to call them. And then we can go ahead and capture a new base screenshot. Let's get over on this side. And we get a nice shot. There we go. So it kind of shows you a bit better. And then we'll upload it. Okay. You got to build a certain size of base before you can actually upload it to the servers. Okay, that's uploaded. That's running. Let's go stand in here for a minute. If you do have a comment or question for me, my name is Kismet. Sometimes I do get focused in stream, but I always come back and talk in the chat. Look at my chat. Very concerned about my chat constantly. But you can also just throw it in there again. Again, I never mind. If you throw it in there again, just use my name if you have any questions or anything like that. Yeah, checking that giveaway. Giving away the Kismet extra large blue mouse pad. Man of Steel Games. Check it out. You want to see it? It's right over here. It's right over here. It just keeps going and going. It's still going. Still going, everybody. Holy moly. That is one big, ginormous mouse pad, isn't it? I got a bunch of those to give away. By the way, if you don't win this one, guess what? I got a bunch more to give out to you. I got a green one. I got a pink one. I got a whole bunch of ones to give out here in the stream as well for all of you, for all the love and attention you guys have given here in the stream. Tons of loot going out to all of you guys all month long. Someone's going to win that here in just a few minutes. We're going to try to get this done first. Okay, so I'm out of plating, so like you're going to see a lot in the stream. Because plates only stack to 10, it really does limit your ability to make plates a lot. And so you'll find that I'll make a lot of them. And one of the things I want to do is really get my inventory unlocked as quickly as possible so that I can have more room for making more plates to make more stuff and so on. And so I kind of go back and forth on all the stuff that I want to work on. Like in this case, I'd like to get cobalt going. If we get gold going, that's okay. But cobalt is the thing that we need to help us upgrade our cargo slots and basically get more room, right? So that's why we're working on cobalt right now. Now, while we're doing this, it's over collecting rusted metal, which becomes ferrite dust. It's collecting oxygen. It's collecting uranium. It's collecting sodium. It's collecting, what was the other thing? Copper. It's collecting all of that, too, on top of collecting this cobalt as well. So now I've extended that a little bit. And let's go over here and see where we're at now. And you want to look in the supply depot, because the supply depot tells you what your total storage is, and it tells you how much time until it's full. 2 hours and 30 minutes. So I could go AFK, come back in 2 hours and 30 minutes, boom, I'd have 5,000 cobalt. And that's it. That's all you had to do. There you go. Now, for all of those, you're like, Kismet, you didn't tell us about how to do the industrial mining. Now you know how to do it. Just do that over and over and over, and you can do every single mineral in the entire game as long as you can find it as a surface material on that particular planet, right? Like cobalt, gold, copper. We can do all of those right here. We're going to try to see if we can find some gold too while we're at it. See if we can get that in as well. It'd be nice if it was nearby. We'll go run around and see. First, we'll do this battle though. Let's keep our battles going. And then I think we have time for one more battle after this on stream, and then we'll go into battle mode. That's a big boy, right? Oh yeah, that's a big boy. Got my hat squished down. Ready? Magic trick, everybody, right? Watch it rise. It's going to rise clear off my head. It's getting there. It's going up in the back right now. You can't see it. But it's funny when it lifts off my eyebrows there eventually. Oh, maybe I widened it enough where it's not doing it now. It always gets to a point and then the brim comes up. Oh. That's because I got a big fat noggin and a very small hat. I got a big fat head and a small hat. That's not doing it. All right, let's do it. Open cab chest. I mean, if you do it enough, the interior of the hat will stretch. Let's see. Red Cop, Turk Smashy, ATX, Undead Nightfall, and Subi all getting some love. Subi coming in, overall MVP. There it goes. See, it's lifting off my eyebrows. I guess it's pretty subtle now. It's pretty subtle now because I've been pulling it down, extending and widening the internal brim of it all day. Let's see. Subi, again, getting that love. Subi coming in also MVP. Let's see. Let's collect some loot. Oh, we got some legendary. Hold on now. Oh, Templar Scrolls. All right, we'll take those. We'll be taking those. Into Tier 26 we go. We've only been doing this for a few days. We're already in Tier 26, everybody. We're going to go for this loyalty chest right here. Let's go. We always go for those so you guys have a chance. No. This is Wasteland Tycoon right here. Come on, brah. Come on, where are we going? Oh, it's heavy upper left on this one for sure. All right, heavy upper left. Get me in there. Let's try to get you guys the win. Let's do it. Oh, I forgot the cats for that last one. There's 1,000 kids cats for that last one. That was 137 units. Again, if we break 200 units, I'm going to give you an extra 1,000 on top of the 1,000 that I'll get you for 100. All right, so there we go. So we got that working. Our industrial mining is up and running, looking sexy, looking fantastic. I love every bit above it in here. Now, here's another cool thing, too, is because we put our storage containers in, we can clean up house here. We can put some of this stuff away. How are we doing in cargo here? Let's go ahead and put our processors into the cargo. We're definitely going to need those later. We'll put this onto our starship, which is too far away. That's too bad, but that's okay. We can go right out here. Oh, did I take my nav data off? Oh, I took my nav data out of my cargo slot. Oh, see, it's in here. I put it in there. My bad. You don't want to take your nav data out of your cargo slot. That was my bad. My poor ship stranded way over there. How are we ever going to get to it, everybody? It's so far away. It's so far away, we may never make it. Uh-oh. Ouch. Kersplat. Look at these weird things. Looks like it's dropping blood. That's really weird. I don't think they should have made that red. It's really creepy. All right, well, we're over here now. We might as well just fly there. I'm always interested in which way it faces. Perfect. I like it to face away from my base. Okay, now before we forget again, let's go into our starship here. Grab our nav data. I put the nav data in my cargo. And the reason why is your cargo slots can hold more nav data, and I get a lot of nav data. So I put them in there. Where'd the other ones go? Right here. I put them in there so I always have the ability to call my ship to me. You definitely want to have that in your cargo slot for sure. I have a lot of those because I call them all the time. I'll move from here to there and over there, and I'm always calling my ship. Make sure your launch thrusters are full as well. My particular ship here has a thing that's recharging it right here. Photovoltaic panels fitted in the starship's launch thrusters allow a slow trickle of charge while the ship is not in operation. So while it's just sitting here, it's charging itself back up again. So you'll see that I very rarely ever have to use the uranium in there. This is one of the coolest things in the game. They've also got other ones that decrease the fuel cost, which you can see there. Other ones that when you're flying, it'll collect more and so on. A lot of cool additions to all of that. Okay, so that's running. That's good. So let's go back on our ship here, or back on our thing here. Now's a good time to put down one of our saves. Oh, wrong thing. Up here. Put our little circle save in here. Right there. Let's go ahead and save it. We like it, we store it. What else are we going to do here? Nothing else really other than that. Maybe a converter. We need it in the moment. I guess we could put one down. We need some dehydrant jelly. I remember putting some dehydrant jelly away somewhere. I think I put it in my starship. Yeah, it's right there. All right, so we'll go ahead and put it right there. We'll make some more. Again, all those resources we collected earlier, now making it easier for us to do all these basics again. And of course, the more we do this, the more resources we're getting to do more of this. So it's like perpetuating itself, right? It's perpetuating your ability to do it. Now, one of the things that I also like to do, I don't need to stand outside my base to do that. One of the things I also like to do is to put one of these real close to my character. And so let's go ahead and get this plating. Actually, I can just leave it on the starship. You can actually build from your starship, by the way. It'll use the plating from in there. I'll show you. Let's make a bunch of plating over here, though. Man, my nose is really dry in here. Nose is itching. It's telling me something is afoot. There we go. See, it'll fill all of those. Let's go ahead and fill the rest of these. For every stack of tin, that's one more thing that you can make to hold that. Let's see. Over here in the starship, we'll go ahead and tell it to make a bunch of plates over here. Pressing the button a lot. Da 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 da. Boom. All right, there we go. And then in these other ones, we'll just make. Oh, we're out of ferrite dust. Can't make any more. Okay. So in theory, if we'd only grab from our inventory, we should only be able to do 5. But if we can do more than 5, then that means that we can that we're drawing it from our actual spaceship. So let's go see what happens. Now we're ready to upscale this, right? Because remember, I only play every Friday. So if I let this go for an hour, 5 hours, 10 hours, 50 hours, 100 hours, it's going to be done by the time I log in again next week. All this is going to be done. And then we'll just keep upping it and upping it and upping it well. And then we'll work on some storyline, and we'll work on all of that along the way as well. But I can tell you, there we go. We're already past the 5. And so what I'm doing is I'm working it toward my house here. And too bad there's not a snap grid for this, which would be awesome. Just eyeballing it. Okay, there we are. We're out. Okay, so now we need to also go in and connect all these together. I'll see where I left off, right there. Oh, I'm out of ferrite dust, everybody. Can you believe it? Can you believe it after all that ferrite dust we made? But I'm not that out of it because I can just right out of there, out of my storage. And then we good. Right? See, that's what's so cool about your storage. It's like a, again, like a pocket universe. A bag of holding for all you Dungeons and Dragon fans out there. You can go ahead and put it in there, and then no matter where you are, you can take it right back out of there. Back out of there. And use it for whatever you need. In this case, I need it for running pipes. By the way, you don't have to just run these outside, by the way. They can't all be enclosed and all of that. I very rarely enclose them until I start making way too many of them. If I make a bunch of these like I've done in the past, I'll make rows and rows and rows and rows and rows of them. Then what I'll do is I'll enclose them in a building just to help the redraw. So it doesn't have to redraw them every single time I come in there. Okay, so what this did is it made it easier for me to get the cobalt now. So what I can do is just run out here, go to the very last one, and grab it there. And it's already got 250 cobalt. Now it's going to take 8 hours and 30 minutes before that fills. It's going to have 17,250 cobalt. That's more than a full stack of cobalt every single time. Every time I take it out of there, I let it run again. Boom, another 17,000. So now we have our cobalt running. Now it'd be super lucky if we could find a gold node, doesn't matter what level the gold node is, around here somewhere. So what we're going to do is I'm going to show you a little trick on finding additional resources. Oh, and we got a monolith thing over there. Finding additional resources in the same area. So first thing we're going to do is we're going to run a little bit away, and then we're going to do power. And it says, hey, you've already discovered that because we've already done it. We're going to do our resources, mineral deposits, deep level mineral deposits. And boom, we already found one. We've already discovered it. We're going to look for gases. No gases. So maybe there might be something in this direction because we already know the other ones are in that direction, right? The other nodes, if we look at them, right, are in that other direction. If we can find them. There we go. They're off over there, and they're off over here. How do I know? Because I can see it up there in my radar up at the top. So I'm going to go ahead and go this way. Now, which way is this way? Well, it's like southeast. And so we're going to go that way. Okay. Oh, look at this. Look at this right here. Nice. So we're going to go ahead and go this way, and then we're going to check again. Okay, we're still within the cobalt, right? How far away from the cobalt are we? Now, I haven't scanned it again, but I can probably tell you it's right by where my base is, over there. So I can just, over there. So I can just roll over my base. It's about 254 away from my base. Let's just keep going. Now your question is, how wide is a cobalt node? How many things can you go out and still be extracting cobalt from there? Okay. Now see that it says no nearby hotspot. That's saying that we're too far away to activate our cobalt deep node. And so we're going to walk toward it. 446, because that's pretty much the center, roughly, right there. Now look, there's our cobalt node, and we are about 441. Let's go out a little bit more. We'll say just past 450. right there. And then when we look, it doesn't show the node. So it's telling you it's 450 away in a radius. Now, if there was another node that was overlapping this node, I would see that node right now. Gas node, power node, anything that was there that was overlapping. And that's why I'm running very specifically in this direction to get away from that node and see if I run into another node that I could then tie in. Right there, there's an A node. That's a really good one. All right, let's go. Not as good as an S, but it is good. So let's go see what this A node is. That would make an amazing gold node. I'm betting it's copper or cobalt, because that's how you know, Kismet's RNG goes. I have some really bad RNG. Sometimes, occasionally, it kicks in, but I get occasionally, you know, squirrel finds a nut kind of thing. But most of the time, I have the worst RNG. They're just the absolute worst. But we'll see. We'll just keep going, everybody. All right, looks like it's going to be up on top of this mountain. Getting there. I hate them when they're on the side of the mountain. That sucks. But you do what you can do, right? All right, what's it gonna be? Place your bets. Oh! YOLO! Oh my gosh, that's a win! Goal! Right there. All right, that of all the nodes that you want to find as a nicer node, gold is one of those. For sure, for sure. All right, that's pretty epic. Oh, I should have went and did my concentration. Hold on, we got to do our real close concentration here. Get up there. All right, 78. Get 79. All right, we'll take 78. Okay, now, that's awesome. Now, are we screwed? That's what we need to ask ourselves. Are we screwed? How far away are we? 874. You're like, Kismet, you're screwed. You're screwed, bro. Let's go! Exactly. Let's go in the chat. You're like, Kismet, you're screwed, bro. You can only build 300 out from your base. What if I could tell you can make your base 2,000 wide? Like this, from the center point, from where you put your base computer down. Now, what if I even took it to the next step and I showed you how? I'm going to show you how right now. Let's go, everybody. Let's do it right now. I'm going to show you how to put two nodes, tie them into the same computer or the same power, and then run them back to the same base. So all you have to do is teleport in once and then have all of your resources in the same exact spot to make it easy peasy so you can be a space tycoon just like me. Let's get to it. Now, the first problem we're going to have is we're too far away, right? And we can't build. And you're like, God, Kismet, I can't build. I'm too far away, bro. I try to go in. I try to put my foundations out. They don't even come up, right? That's going to be your number one problem. So here's what you want to do. You want to tag that. You want to hold down F and hit E. Boom. You tagged it. You know where the center of that concentration is, right? You know where you're going to, right? Now, where are you coming from? Where you're coming from, your base, right over there. Because you want to get these resources run over there to your base. And the reason why you want to do that is because you can't put another teleporter over here. At least the big teleporter. You can do a site-to-site teleporter if you want, and we'll do that later. But you can't do the big teleporter, which teleports you up to the space station and whatever. So you can only have one teleporter per base. So I don't want to run over here every time I want to collect my gold, though it would be totally worth it anyway, because it'd be a lot of gold. I want it to go over there, where my teleporter is, and where my cobalt is, right? Or I can move the teleporter over here and then run the cobalt over here, either way. But what we want to do is we want it to go that way, right? We want it to go back to that as well over there. So instead of me running all the way back, by the way, I'm just going to call my ship in because I got my nav data in my backpack. I find I end up with just stacks and stacks and stacks and stacks of nav data. I'm going to get in my ship, and then I'm going to fly back right over here to my cobalt farm. And I'm actually going to change the name of this now, too, that it's confirmed that it's going to be both cobalt and gold. We've got a nice landing pad, so we can come in and land nice and easy. Nice. And then we're going to run into our base. over here. Run out over here. And before I forget, let's go ahead and just name it now. You're like, well, Kismet, you haven't even done it yet. But I know I can do it. See, that's the thing. When you have the power of knowledge, when you know you can do it, forget about it. Forget about it. Cobalt and gold farm. Gold. I love gold. There we go. Yesterday I was exploring a stream planet in Atacursa. I tried the mineral scanner, found an S node, activated idiom. Yeah, my last playthrough, Simon, on my very first node, on my very first, when I went to go do activated idiom, my very first node was an S node. My very first one. And it was an okay planet. It had some storms every now and again, but overall it was a pretty mellow planet. No sentinels and whatnot. That rarely ever happens that you'll find an S node right away. But we built that up. We built it up to make $500 million every time we logged in last time. Very, very fun. We'll do it again in this playthrough too, but we'll probably go for $1 billion this time. Why not? Why not? Let's do it. We're really going to build it up now. Okay, so now see I got the marker way over there, that custom marker. That's where I need to go. Now I've got my power running, and I can run the power from the power over to there if I want to, but I'm just going to go ahead and do it from my base because that's more convenient because I'm right here. And I'm going to go in, and I'm going to go ahead and go into my industry here, and I'm going to choose the actual electrical wiring as opposed to holding down control. I like to do it that way. That's just my jam. Now, we know that the power is coming from that direction, right? So it's about 300 in that direction. Now, here's the thing. If I tried to run from here to there, right, that's actually further than 800. It's actually 1,000. If that was the center of my base, I would not be able to get that, right? I wouldn't be able to get it because that's why I don't put my power as the center of my base. I put my resource at the center of my base. That's where I put my base computer. And then that sometimes allows me to get other resources nearby, right? So another great Kismet tip for you. Put your resource as the center, not your power generation. All right, unless you get lucky and then your power generation is the center of a whole bunch of other nodes, which I find doesn't happen all that often. I find that if you center it around the main resource that you want, and then if you find some other resources around there, cool. But I always put it around the main resource because I don't want it to get stuck. Don't want to get stuck just beyond the area in which I can build. So, again, we already looked and said, okay, we can't build there right now. So what we're going to do is we're going to run some power out there. And I'm going to run some really long ones here to get started. Now, at any point, be watching over here to see if my ability to build cuts out. That's another thing it's going to show you, is if your ability to build will cut out. All right. And again, we're looking for where we're going. We're going that way toward that custom marker. We're looking for it to turn green. There we go. Another one in. Now, I could just get rid of this and then jump forward with Q and spacebar. You can definitely do that as well. I just run. It's not that far. All right, boom. And then really long one. Now, I'm getting to a point here, right about here, where if I look back at my base, I'm about 300 out. But notice I'm 310. So I'm actually beyond the limit now. Normally the limit is 300. So I'm just beyond that limit, and yet I can still build. And so I'm going to make a long one. From here out, I'm going to make a long one and then a real short one. Doesn't have to be too short, but just a long one and a short one. And then I'm going to move forward. Again, notice I can continue to build toward that thing, and then a short one and a long one. Now, or a long one, I mean, and then a short one. I get to go. Let's go a little closer. There we go. There we go. And so on. And so you just keep building outwards. And I like to use my electrical wires. And why do I like to use my electrical wires? Well, because my electrical wires are free. I like free. Free is great. Less resources for me to have to spend on running this out here. But you could use plates. You could run like electrical wires, like a telephone pole kind of thing. There's a lot of stuff you could do. A lot of stuff you can do to do the same thing. You just need to build something that continuously expands the width of your base. Now, if at any point, and I'm not sure if it's going to do it in this one, sometimes it does, but at any point, if it gets to a point where it cuts off but you've been doing this, right? You've been doing the long one and the short one, the long one and the short one. If any point it cuts off, you save, you log out to the main menu, and when you log back in again, it'll continue to work. It'll automatically allow you to continue to build. It's like a bug in the game. It's a bug in the game that sometimes it doesn't recognize that you have extended your base. Now watch out when you go down too low like this, because it could also kick you out of your build mode, and then you need to be at the right height or within a certain amount of distance of your power lines or whatever you're running to run it out here. So I'm showing you some of my best stuff right here, everybody. Showing you some of my best tips here in the Kismet stream. If you are enjoying the stream, consider hitting that follow button. If you're really enjoying, you're like, dang, Kismet, that's going to help me a lot in my playthrough. Then go ahead and hit that subscribe button. Drop that Twitch Prime. Or gift a sub to somebody else. We're going to be doing gift matching, by the way, tomorrow. So if you are thinking about gifting some subs, I'm going to match all of your gifted subs Saturday night for our 7 Days to Die. All right, there we go. We've run our power all the way out to here. Remember how we were standing here earlier and we weren't able to build? Well, let's go ahead and run this over here like this. And now look at this. I can build whatever I want. Right? I can build whatever I want out here. And I've extended my base almost 900. Don't believe me. We'll turn around and we'll look at it. Almost 900 distance away from my base. I feel like once you learn that in game, that's it. You are unstoppable. Now, I'm going to go ahead and bring this up a bit like this just to make it easier for me to manage this over here. I'm going to run it. Doesn't matter vertically. Vertically, it keeps the same concentration. It's horizontally that it has the concentration goes down. So I can build it way up here. I can build it way up in the sky, and I still have the whatever maximum concentration it is. So let's really give ourselves some room over here, because we're probably going to build a good amount of extractors over here. Though probably not that big. Let's ease up. Let's ease up. All right, that's a little much. We're going to run this away from here anyway. Getting a little too excited there. Yeah, let's just cut this way down. There we go. Okay. Let's go with that. Let's go ahead and stand over here on the side away from this. Let's make sure we've got our oxygen taken care of. Recharge my oxygen there. And then we'll go ahead and we'll go into the fly camera. Now, what are we doing over here? Well, we're doing gold. Now, these are my extractors. This is what's going to take the gold out of the ground. And so we're going to go in. And I'm going to try anyway. Go in. There we go. And we're going to put down our extractors. Now, again, we're going to need lots of metal plating. Luckily, we brought a ton of stuff here. So we can make lots and lots of plating. We're going to need a bunch of that. Let's start with 50. There we go. And we use our fly camera. This is why we make ferrite dust. So we can make plates so we can extract more stuff. AKA rusted metal to ferrite dust. Which now has become the most useful thing for me in the entire game. Rusted metal is my most precious resource, at least early game. Later on, it'll be activated iridium that we'll get into, and we'll build ourselves another multi-billion-dollar generator. Maybe. We'll see. Or I'll either do it or I'll not do it at all. That's the way I do stuff here in the stream, everybody. We're going to do it or we'll never do it. That's how it goes. All right, I'm just going to put all of these in. And we'll try to work in all of the piping and all of that. All right. Let's first work on the electricity. So we'll go ahead and cross-connect the outside here. I like to cross-connect this side too. That's just me. Just redundant connections. Not necessary. But there we go. And then we'll cross this way. We'll fly in here. We'll get this one. Get up here. Now, how do I know if these are working? Right? How do I know if those are actually working? Well, the way I'm going to know is I'm going to know when I plug this in into here, and they all go up and down. If they all go up and down, then I know I have enough power. If they don't all go up and down, then I know that I've lost power, or if they all get shut off, If they're separately connected, one of them could lose power. But if they're all connected, it'll trip the power switch, so all of them turn off, by the way. Not only these over here, but the ones over there that are also connected into the power. So watch out for that. Now, the other thing we need to do is we need to get these all working together. So we need to also do our piping. We got to get our supply pipes together. By the way, did you see this? I can just work right through the middle of this. I don't have to actually fly to the other side. I can, if I do it right, I can just do this and then do that. You can just, it actually allows you to work through the actual object, which is awesome. But I'm a bit of a paranoid dude, so I want to make sure everything's connected. I want to make sure all this stuff is Gucci. So I'm going to go do another little cross connect here. Just make sure. All right, there we go. They're all going up and down. They're all extracting. Now, I'm going to go ahead and put one of these down about halfway, or I'm going to put multiple of them down along the way, so that we can run the output of this. That's basically what these storage units are, output. We're going to run the output of this back to our base. Now, the thing I like to do is I like to put them on hillside so they're easy to see, right? So say right here, we'll go up here to the hillside, and we'll go ahead and put in a supply depot. Then we'll go ahead and go to our fly camera. We'll get our supply pipe, and we'll run it from over here, and we'll run it over there. Now, I'm going to put it off to the side there so it's easier for me to see that it's connected. And there we go. So now we've got our first one. Now, I strongly suggest to put these in between, because once you start to do these piping, and if you screw it up, you have to take it all out again and redo it again. That sucks. I've had that happen to me many times. So don't do that. That sucks. Now, one of the things I also suggest, now that you have all your stuff in place here and it's off and running over there, it's going to start collecting resources for me now, a lot of gold. I'm going to go, let's say, about what I feel like is about halfway, like say right here. And then I'm just going to go ahead and put the supply depot down. And then I'm going to come back to that in a bit. And then we're going to run some more. I'm just following along the power line. If I get too far away from the power line, by the way, it will kick off my building. The building is what's causing the extension of your ability to extend your base. I'll look back and I'll say, okay, how far is that one back? It's pretty far back there. And let's say right here, there's a good little hill right here. Let's go ahead and create another one up on this hill. Yeah, I run the piping last. And the reason why I do that is the fact that it could cut off and I'd have to rerun it and do all of that. I suggest just to put these down first. So I'm trying to run it to right there. And so I look at the last one I did. Can I see the last one I did from here? There it is right there. Can I see the last one I did from here? I can. So this would be another great spot to put one right on top of the hill here. And you can line it up off the other one if you want or whatever. It doesn't really matter. And let's say there. And then the final one, I want to end up over here, right next to my base. Right, let's say, right there. I'm gonna need more plates. These plates go fast. You burn through a lot of ferrite dust doing this. Okay, let's say right there, or actually even closer. Let's put it right by the door, so I can literally just poke my head out the door. And that will be my gold. And let's put one right here. Boom. And that one is going to be tied into the rest of this. Right? So I can just poke my head out the door, grab those two resources. GG, I'm out of here. By the way, you can also change the colors of these, by the way. These ones are purple. I don't know why they're purple. I must have accidentally went up one too far on the thing and changed it to purple. It's probably what I did. But you can change them to different colors. If you want them to be different colors on different lines, you can totally do that. I rarely ever do. Sometimes I do just for fun. But other than that, no. Okay, so let's go ahead and run back over here. And this is going to be our easiest connection here. It's just straight across. Boom. Now, we're going to do that battle here in just a moment. Let me go ahead and get this finished. And then we'll run that battle. Again, where's the next one? Way out there, right? Way out there. So I'm going to go ahead and put the pipe here. Then I'm going to put it down there. And then I'm going to put it on the top of that hill. And I'm going to look at where my power line is. And I'm going to run it down toward my power line. And then I'll run it kind of in junction, in tandem of that power line. Now, I got to make sure that I don't stop doing this pipe. If I switch to something else, I'm screwed. I got to start over. And do the whole pipeline again. Just hope nothing attacks you while you're doing this. That's kind of wonky, this one. I'm trying to run it along the power line, but a little wonky. All right, and I like it to be where I can actually see it. You can actually sink it underground, so you have underground pipes where you'll never see the piping itself. And let's connect it. Connected into that one. Okay, now, once you've connected into that one, you're done. You're good. That's now good right there. So now we can start another one, and we'll run it off to this other one. So again, we'll do it here. Oh, there's another update or reload or something over there on Stream Raiders. We'll get that going here in a second. We'll get it going. We want to finish this one last thing so we can let it run. Then we're going to give away that mouse pad. We're going to do the battle. Then we're going to do the mouse pad. You got to be present to win. So everybody wake up in the chat. Get ready to win yourself an epic mouse pad. First edition. The very first one off the presses. I really like the blue one, too. The blue one's pretty awesome. Actually, I like all of them because I'm a little biased. But still, I think they did a really phenomenal job on them. All right, so we got that. Let's keep going. I'm hitting shift key every now and again so I can run a little bit faster. Just run that across up to there. Again, trying not to get out of this mode. If I get out of this mode, I got to run the pipes all over again. I've done it many, many times. Very frustrating in the beginning of the game, but don't worry, you'll get it down eventually. Just take some practice. Just take your time while you're running these long lines. Now, I like it to be up where I can see it and connect to it right there. And then we'll run that up again along with our power line. Now, we could go in and make this beautiful, by the way. You can go in and make it all lined, and you can make, like, telephone poles and all of that stuff where you're running your lines along. And I've seen people do that in some of the dev shots and in some of the community shots that are on the Discord for No Man's Sky, which are pretty cool. Pretty awesome. All right, there it is, and connected into this one. And all right, we're almost there, everybody, almost there. Now this one is all connected already, and so all we need to do now is go ahead and get out of here, go over here, look and see if these are all running. We'll go into our fly camera like we're gonna build. They're all going up and down, so they have enough power. We've got these all connected, and if we did it right, we should be able to go like this. Put our vehicle down. Fly back to our base. I love the crazy drive sometimes. Actually, I like the crazy drive all the time. Fly back to our base. Land at our base. Like so. Run back in here and access this gold right here. And there's gold already in there. I can see it already, 250. Now, you know if the one at the end, if it's not showing up in the end, you know you did something wrong along the way. If it's showing up at the end, you know you did it right. Right there, 250. It's going to collect 7,250 gold within 2 hours. because that's an A node. So it's going to collect much faster. It's a higher concentration. So it's actually collecting faster, more gold than it's actually collecting cobalt over here. Don't believe me? Look at this. It's 7,250 maximum. It's 2,905 per hour. Let's go over here and look at the cobalt. This one's collecting 2,012 per hour. So it's actually collecting less per hour than the actual gold is. Right? And it has the same exact amount of extractors, has 9 extractors, and the one over there has 9 extractors as well. 9 extractors like the sweet spot, I find. Both in your time and effort putting it in, and then at the speed at which it extracts. So I could make it faster. I could just go over there and put even more extractors. I could put 9, 12, 20, 50. When I go to do my activated idiom, you'll see I'll do a massive amount of extractors. Now, there is diminishing returns now in the game, so you can't just have it extracting a bazillion dollars anymore. You have to put it in groups, and we will work on all of that when we get to that. All right, let me reload our Stream Raiders here, and let's enjoy our 1,000 cobalt that it's already collected, which we didn't have to collect, and our 500 gold. Oh man, are we gonna have crazy tons of resources next time we come in? Crazy. Also, what this is setting up right now is so the next time we come in next Friday, when we come back, we can just go on a upgrade of our cargo slots. We can just upgrade our cargo slots, upgrade our cargo slots, upgrade our cargo slots, and then also we can buy our expansions when we go to new systems for our internal and for our technology slots. Or we can just do nothing but drop pods if we want to do that. But unless it passes that 100,000 cost, I strongly suggest to just buy it by going to a new system. But when you get in your cargo slots, those are 900,000 each and every slot. So you want to save yourself money, and that's making money. Saving money, making money, right? Because every time I bought one of those cargo slot things with the cargo drops, I saved myself 800,000 every single time. And I'm going to do it over and over and over again. So it's be millions across my playthrough that I'm going to save. And thus why saving money is making money. And thus why setting it and forgetting it is one of my favorite ways to play. And that's why they call me the Space Tycoon. That's what we doing up in here, everybody. We making the big moves up here. Let's do it. Let's get it going. All right, what else we got in here? Now, by the way, you put gold in here, it makes pyrite. But you know what else is cool? If I've got any on me, I don't think I have any on me. If you go ahead and put silver in there, it makes the other one makes platinum. And then what does platinum make? Platinum makes nanotites. It's not the most efficient way of doing it, but it is the easiest way of doing it. And that's the way I like to do it. Because I can scale up easy. Hard means it takes a lot of my time. I prefer it not to take a lot of my time and do a lot of its own time. Now, when I log out, all of this stuff is still going to be run. It's going to run for hours until it fills up. And then once everything fills up, then it will stop. But literally 10, 15 hours from now, it's still going to be collecting me goods, even though I'm not in the game, even though my computers are not on. Yeah, I could be asleep with all my stuff turned off, and it's still collecting me loot right in here in the game. So, too epic. Now, let's get this battle in, everybody. Let's do it. We got to get this battle going on. I had to reload it there. Let's see if it goes and does it here. Let's see. I think they're doing it in another update. Yeah, there we go. All right, now we can do our battle. I was waiting for that thing to reload. Reload. Let's go. Oh, it is on. Look at that. Uh-oh. Get him, Rotisserie G. They're coming in from behind. Look at that epic archer doing his job. We got Beelzebub just hanging out in the center there. Lending a hand, I guess. I don't know what unit is that. That's a cool-looking unit. It's a monk. All right, he's coming in. He's going to lend a hand. Get that. Wada! Take that. Nice. Let's see. We got Roseburg's coming in. We got Ehrlich coming in with all the epics. Icy Diamonds. Laupel. We got Limo over there with the epics. Well, Jimbo. Thanks for using those epics, everybody. That's what gets the win. That's what gets the win. Using those epics, putting down one unit every 5 minutes, whether your units are level 1 or whether they're max level. Every single unit does make a difference a lot of times. I've seen it come down to just a couple units at the end, whether we lost or won. We do a lot of winning. We only lost one yesterday of 11 hours of battles. That means we had 10 wins and 1 loss. That's a pretty good ratio. I'd like it to be 100%, but we do our best, right? LF Harry, we got Atox coming in, Man of Steel Games, CW, Lord Stampy, and of course we breached. Oh yeah, 141, another 1,000 Kiss Caps. Now, I'm going to give you guys about another 30 seconds to a minute to put in your tickets for the Epic Kismet mouse pad. I'm going to tell you how to do it though. Let's go ahead and get back to the map. Let's start another battle first. We'll get you guys some gold. Let's get the battle going here. Oh my goodness. Look at that one. Holy mackerel. Oh yeah, this is going to take some epics, everybody. Oh boy, I hope you guys didn't burn up all your epics. Oh, that's a monster. That's a monster one there. I'd say it's lighter at the bottom, so we're probably going to take a less hit from behind on these ones. So I'm feeling bottom right because there's a lot of stuff here, and that's going to have to come through us here. So yeah, bottom right, right over here, pulling out the Wasteland Tycoon, pulling out my max level tank. He takes a lot less range damage. So really stack them right here, everybody. That's going to be a real tough one. Stack a lot of epics right there. And we'll push in. Stay together on this one. We definitely need to stick together or they're going to annihilate us for sure. All right. Now, also what we're going to need you to do is put down 1 unit every 5 minutes, up to 6 units. So every 5 minutes, set yourself a timer. Get your phone out. I know most of you, 99% of you got a phone. Go into your phone, set your timer, 5 minutes. After you put your unit down, beep, 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 put another unit down. Oh, 5 minutes gone by, beep, 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 another unit down. All right, as many units as you can. Now start with your range units. If you are new to the game, I suggest you start with your archers first, put them a bit back from the front, and then put down, in 5 minutes, put down your warrior. And then by the time those two are done cooling down, in 10 minutes, you then have your archer again. Put another archer down or whatever. You want to go ahead and look. It depends on what units you got and which ones are on cooldown. But try to put down a lot of epics on that one. Holy mackerel. Anytime we're doing anyone like we're doing the loyalty ones, we're doing the bosses, or if we see a crazy ton of units like this, that's a 4 skull. It's a treasure trove. So you guys are going to give it a bunch of gold. Make sure to throw them down there as many units as you can, as the best units you can. All right. Now, I'm going to explain to you one more time. I'm going to have Soulbot come up, explain to you how to be part of the giveaway. Then we're going to do the giveaway. Then we're going to go into battle mode. All right? Let's do it.
Hello, this is Soulbot. You might be wondering, what are Kiss Caps, and how do I use them? They are loyalty points for watching Kismet stream. There are many ways to earn Kiss Caps, whether you are a streamer or viewer. Some free, and some are for above and beyond supporters. Let me show you how. The easiest way is to hit the follow button and earn an instant 1000 Kiss Caps, or by hosting by going to your channel by using the Twitch menu in the upper right corner, open your chat in a new window and type /host space Kismet. Another way is to team up with other Wasteland Tycoons in the chat and earn 500 caps for every 5 retweets on Twitter. Each time you unlock another 5 retweets, the amount increases by 500 each time. So you get 500, then 1000 more, then 1500 more, etc. Use the RT command in the chat at any time to find the right tweet. Earn even more bonus Kiss Caps by participating in the chat with some GGs. If you want to go above and beyond, you can donate to the stream or subscribe using your Twitch Prime. Or choose one of the 3 levels of sub support. This will get you instant and 5000 Kiss Caps, plus Kismet emotes. Earn 3 times Kiss Caps just for hanging out in the stream and 3 times the chance of winning contests and giveaways. Let us talk about how to enter Kismet's giveaway. First, type !loot in the chat to check how many Kiss Caps you have. Remember that each ticket costs 10 Kiss Caps. You are now ready to enter the giveaway. Type !ticket, then add a space and type the number 1. Everyone gets a free ticket and a chance to win. If you would like to buy more tickets and increase your chance to win, you can buy more, like 10, 1000, up to 10,000 tickets per giveaway if you have enough Kiss Caps built up. Thank you for being an amazing part of the stream and good luck.
All right, everybody. I also just gave you another 1,000 Kiss Caps right there in the chat for hitting those 10 retweets. Fantastic job, everybody. Now's your time to grab it going on. I'll show it to you one more time. gone. It's so incredibly, awesomely epic. Thank you to my buddies at Stream Elements. By the way, everybody, let me throw that in the chat again for all you streamers out there, wannabe streamers. Maybe you might do a streaming in the future. Let me go ahead and shout them out because they are awesome. They're my buddies. They're my pal over there. Stream Elements. Boom, right there. Make sure to follow that link. Go show them some love. Right there. Oh, and you can actually check out my merch right there in the chat as well. You can go to streamelements.com, merch.streamelements.com/Kismet, and actually buy one for yourself if you don't win it. But here we go, everybody. Here we go. The epic blue extra large. Oh my God, this thing is so huge. Mouse pad. There you go, everybody. It is awesome. You can use it as a blanket. You can use it to protect yourself against snowballs. You can use it as a mask. There you go. Lots of uses, and you can even use it as a mouse pad if you wanted to. So there you go. That is going to be for you. I'm going to go ahead and send it out to you if you win the giveaway. Now, again, everybody has a chance to win. So exclamation ticket space 1 if you are unsure how many Kiz Caps you have, though you can go exclamation loot to find out how many you have. If you just want to say, you know what, YOLO, I'm just going to throw one ticket in there. Everybody has a chance to win. Even if you just came into my channel just now for the first time, always, in every single giveaway, everybody has a chance to win. I give you that first ticket for free every single time. All right. Now, I think I've given you enough time to go in there on the giveaway. We're running about 30 minutes over, but that's okay. We're going to go into battle mode after this. We're going to go ahead and do this giveaway right now. Let's do it. Let's do it. Someone is going to be super happy in a minute. We're going to create a little moment of joy right now, everybody. Here we go. Closing the giveaway. Okay, here we go, everybody. In 3, in 2, in 1. You're the winner. I love doing this, everybody. I love doing this. My favorite time of year to do some awesome stuff for you. It's Lord Stompy. Hey, Lord Stompy. Congrats to you. I hope you're in the stream. You must be present to win. You must say something in the chat in the next 2 minutes. I'm going to set a timer. If he doesn't say, don't go anywhere. If he doesn't say something in the chat in 2 minutes, never leave after a giveaway. Always wait. Because, 1, I'm going to give you tons of Kiz Caps for the next giveaway. And 2, that he may not say anything in the next 2 minutes. But if we see him in the chat, I want you guys to blow it up with a bunch of GGs in the chat. Be good sports. And then I will give you tons of Kiz Caps for the next giveaway to increase your chance of winning the next one. All right? That's how we do. We work together as a team. All right, let's see what we got. We got lots of GGs in there. Come on, Lord Stompy. If you know Lord Stompy, if you're his pet, Go find him. Go get Lord Stompy. Bring him back to the computer. Bring him back to his laptop or desktop or phone. Whatever it takes. Oh, wait, there he is. There he is in the chat, everybody. We got a winner. We got a winner. Oh, my gosh. I'm going to burn my voice out this year again. Let's do it. Mark that as a giveaway as complete. Lord Stompy, congrats to you. You won the very first edition of the Kismet Epic extra large mouse pad. Pretty awesome. The blue one looks amazing as well. Now, here's what you do. I'm going to type hiya in the chat. You go ahead and click on my name. You wish me, you say Kismet. I just wanted to remind you that I won the Kismet extra large blue mouse pad. Make sure you be very specific. And then after the first year, or I'm going to check with the shipping peeps and see if it's a good time to send it out now or to send it out later. And we'll go ahead and send it out when it's appropriate. I will also need your, obviously, your address. Don't put that in Twitch Whisper. I much prefer you put that in Discord. Discord, much more secure, I find, than that. Now, you're like, Kismet, how do I find you on Discord? That's really easy. Here you go. Right there is the link. Now, for everybody else, also go check out the Discord as well. You can pop over there and get that going on. Now I'm going to go ahead and pop up to my overseer's office and we'll talk a little bit more about Discord and all of that other stuff. Let's do it. Now, I hope all of you had as much fun as me today. I hope I brought a little moment of joy into your day. If I did, hit that follow button. If I really did, consider dropping that Twitch Prime or subscribe to the channel. I do greatly appreciate everybody who does. But if you can't afford it, that's okay too. Just come in, relax, take it easy. We're glad you're here. We're happy you're here in the stream. I appreciate you being here. So right over here, you're going to find the Discord link in the chat. You click that Discord link. You go onto the Discord. You're going to find the rules section in there. If you want to be part of our Discord, be part of our servers, come and join me for 7 Days to Die, Astroneer, and a whole bunch of other cool games coming up. We like New World. It's going to be very fun. You hit the read the rules. You hit the green check mark at the bottom. Say, Kismet, I can be awesome and respectful of other people. Yeah, bam. And then you hit that sucker. You're good. Then you can go ahead and join us also for that. Now, since you won the giveaway, Lord Stompy, what you want to do is go in and find me under the general tab. You'll see me in there, Kiz Kringle Live or wherever in there. I'll just say hi again in there as well. You can click on me in there, in the general chat on my Discord. You can click on me. You can whisper me in there. Hey, Kismet. Again, reminding you, mouse pad, and here's my full name and my address, right? Because I'm going to have to obviously ship it to you. So that's why I warned you guys ahead of time. Whenever anything I've got to ship, you will not have to tell me your name and your address. No one else is going to see it, just me. I will ship it to you. I'll never show it on stream. I don't disclose people's personal information, ever. I'm very, very triggered about when people do that in life. I don't like people's information to get out. So there you go. So feel free to go in there and do that. Now, if you don't do that, then I can't ship it to you and you can't get it. So make sure to go in there and do that right away while you're thinking about it right now. All right. Now, again, everybody, I had a phenomenal day today. We got a lot of stuff done. We got our gold done. And you guys thought I was just talking, didn't you? We got a lot of stuff. We collected all of our resources. We upped our resources. We got our rusted metal going. We got all of our other stuff going as well. We got our power built up for our cobalt, for our gold. We got our extraction going for those. So those going to be running for hours and hours. We got our uranium going. We've got all the other stuff going as well. All those resources that we need to continue to expand the Tycoon Empire in No Man's Sky. Going to be super, super fun. We're going to keep doing that. We're going to keep expanding. And then I'm going to switch it on multiplayer at some point. And then you guys are all welcome to come in and join me no matter what platform you are. And we're going to start building up some epic mega bases as well. That's what we're going to do. It's going to be super, super fun. But that's it for me today, everybody. I'm going to go into what's known as battle mode. It's a bonus stream on top of this stream. It doesn't replace any of my other streams, by the way. Sometimes I get, Kismet, your content is terrible. You do this thing. Meanwhile, I'm doing like 20 hours of streaming. I'm doing like 12 hours every single day of streaming. Everyone's like, Kismet, your content is going bad. No, bro, it's a bonus stream. It's on top of my normal streams, right? So I'm doing it in addition. I wouldn't be streaming it anyway. But this is for my Stream Raider peeps out there, all of you who love to battle. This goes out to all of you. So you won't see or hear me, but you'll continue to be able to see the battles and you continue to be able to participate in the battles every 30 minutes until I feel like stopping, which has been 11 hours in yesterday and 11 hours in yesterday. So it's 11 hours of constant streaming and running battles and doing stuff here in the stream, while also I'm working on videos and setting up giveaways and doing all of that stuff. That's a lot just to say. That's a lot just to say, everybody. And don't forget, boom, we got more to give away every single day up until December 24th. Be here again tomorrow. Lurk away into the channel. Just lurk away in the channel today. Just sit in here today. Just lurk away all day long. And because the stream's going to be up, so you'll be earning Kiss Caps all day long. So you have a higher chance of winning all this stuff right over here. There you go. And again, huge congrats to all the winners today. Thanks for being here in the stream. That's it for me, everybody. I got to get all my buttons ready over here. And I will see you guys in the morning, 9 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. Make sure to check out all the social media over there, too. Check out the kismet.gg. I love that I have that address. It's so awesome. All right. See you guys in the morning, 9 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. Bye, everybody. Hey everybody, Kismet here. Thank you so much for watching this video. Make sure to hit that subscribe button right in the center of the screen. Also check me out live on twitch.tv/Kismet. I'll see you all next time.